efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, I think I tried this before.
카센트 녹음하는 거 넣어서 트는 거 아닌가요?
아, 뭐, 살살.めちゃくちゃやることある。
아, 게임기 넣는 거.
これはあれですね。映画とか動画を見るための。
이거 빌려가지고 본 적 있습니다. 역시 군필.
何これは。バーコードじゃないバーコード。
이거 그 필름?
하나, 둘,
1, 2, 3.
はいチーズ。
저는 DRX 소속 플래시백 조민혁이고 2005년생입니다.
データディビジョンのユランです。2005年生まれです。
メイです。デトネーションフォーカスミー所属2003年生まれです。
젠지 소속 카론이라고 합니다. 출생 연도는 2002년생입니다.
Hello everyone, my name is Gen.G. I am born in 2004. Probably we're all young. Yeah.
今回新しく入った VCT の
유란상 플래시백.
僕4月16です。
저 11월 15일이요.
かわいいね。
아리가또 고자이마스.
初めて選択しました。楽しかったです。
그렇지. 게임하다가 소리 질러도 영향을 안 받았던 게
Gen.G 選手に聞きたいんですけど、普段サムギョプサルを週何回食べてるのか聞いてもらっていいですか？
I don't know. Maybe 4 times a week?
サムギョプサル以外に美味しい韓国料理があれば教えてほしいです。
일단은 한국은 김치가 무조건 들어가야 맛집이라 김치찌개도 맛있고 부대찌개도 맛있고 야채 곱창이라고 곱창이랑 야채 볶은 것도 있는데 그것도 엄청 맛있고 알탕, 매운탕 이런 거 진짜 맛있거든요. 굿도 카라이 데스.
괜찮아요?
僕はフラッシュバックのファンボーイなので、常に解像度とか感度とか変えたら常に俺に報告してほしいし、どうやったらあなたみたいに強くなれますかって聞きたいです。
센스는 DPI 400에 나중에 알려드릴게요. 다 너무 많다.
なんか自分は結構よくランクを回すんですけど、なんかいつも味方じゃなくて敵に来てて、いつも敵に来て毎回30キルぐらいされて、なんかボコボコにされちゃってたんで、こいつ俺より強いなと思って、そっから尊敬してます。
이상로 지효이 스바라시.
素晴らしい。
フラッシュバックと会ってみて可愛いなと思います。
ロボットみたいな文章。
아리가또 고자이마스. 아무래도 신인이다 보니까 노력? 얘가 이렇게 열심히 하는데 나도 열심히 해야겠다. 열정 이런 거를 되살려주는
一種の賭けだと思うんですけど、そのやっぱ若い選手を入れることで、そのやっぱ爆発的な シナジーが生まれることもあるので、
まあ、若い人がデュエリストを使いがちなのはめっちゃ同感なんですけど、やっぱその人それぞれ合うキャラがあるので年齢とかは関係ないと思います。
다 잘하는 부분이 있을 거고 그 부분에 대해서 플레이를 하는 거니까
We are all young guns that can adapt to those type of changes. So
하던 대로 해라. 좀 더 자신감을 가져라. 총 좀 쏴라.
部屋の汚さとかデスクの上が汚すぎてそういうところで怒られちゃってますね。
sometimes I get kind of a throw, so it's probably by my teammates through scrims or practice. Yeah, I'm a mix of both.
そう最終的にやっぱ自分を信じないと勝てないので、最終的には自分の判断で動くようにしてます。
딱히 없는 것 같은데.
飯行った時に僕が払わなくていいんで、それとあともうみんなやっぱ優しくしてくれますね、僕に対して。
The worst things that I experience is the lightning and the stage fright, probably, because it's too big and I'm not used to it. So
좀 긴장이 많이 돼가지고 말도 이제 버벅이고 했고 압박감도 심했고 부담도 엄청 많이 됐었는데 형들이랑 감독님, 코치님이 옆에서 많이 복돋아주고 잘 해낸 것 같습니다.
めっちゃ試合が遅れたと思うんですけど、その時に暇で近くにあったバーガー屋さんに行ったんですけど、その時のバーガー屋さんが人生の中で一番うまくて、やべえ、なんか得した気分になりましたね、ちょっと。もっと自分たちに自信を持つというか、自信のあるプレーを押し付けていくってことが大事だなと思ったので、スピリット1ではそれをちゃんとできるように練習していきたいなと思いました。
まあ、ビビったら負けだと思うので、まあ、自分たちのプレーに自信を持ってプレーすることだったり、何よりその試合を楽しむのが一番大事だと思います。
가장 중요한 건 건강입니다. 제가 이제 손목 다쳐가지고 경기 중에 많이 힘들었는데 이번에 치렀던 경험을 바탕으로 더 강해지는 젠지가 목표예요. 아무래도 이 우승을 한 원태형이 가장
same. I think the impact Karan have for his team is very impactful.
아리가토 고자이마스. Thank you. 처음에 이제 긴장도 많이 되고 좀 많이 힘들었거든요. 근데 생각을 해보니까 잘할 수 있는 거고 제가 제일 좋아하는 거다 보니까 떨림을 극복하는 데 도움이 돼서 성공적으로 이룬 것 같습니다. 저한테는 DRX가 약간 선망의 대상이긴 했었어요.
ブラジルのレス選手とか教科書みたいにしてました。
Probably Alfire. The way he plays actually is so composed, and I wanted to copy that.
연습생팀 올라온 애들 열심히 혼내고 있지 않을까 싶어요.
で、そうですね、ラズさんみたいに日本のバロラントシーン、ゲームシーンをもっとバレていけたらなと思います。
As long as the passion is there, I'm still gonna be a player. So an inspiration from Jesse Bash actually motivates me to do more and to do better in the future. So.
バロラント界の大谷翔平を目指して日々鍛錬を積みたいと思います。
僕はバロラント界のメイウェザーになります。
발로란트 하면 카론이다.
I want to become Joker of VALORANT. He is funny in style, you know. He is kind of deadly.
발로란트에서의 저만이 보여줄 수 있는 그런 존재가 됐으면 좋겠어요.
まあ、こんだけ強い選手たちと友達みたいな感覚で喋れたのはめっちゃ楽しかったし、キックオフまでまだ0勝のまま終わっちゃったんですけど、ステージ1から1試合1試合着実に勝ちをもぎ取れるようにこれからも練習頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
정말 친구 같아서 너무 재밌고 좋았고 좋은 결과 만들 수 있도록 꼭 응원해 주시고 항상 열심히 하겠습니다.
いつもゼータディビジョンの応援ありがとうございます。ゼータディビジョンのスキンもあるので購入お願いします。あとはそうですね、スピリット1はもっといい結果を残せるように頑張っていきます。
젠지 응원해 주셔서 너무 감사드리고 더 나은 모습을 보여드리기 위해 열심히 하겠습니다.
Thank you to all the fans that have been supporting Team Secret. We'll keep on improving, and we're gonna do our best in the upcoming events.
Blaze King, Cruz, Laz, Net, Jesse Bash.
올더. 여기가 좀 베테랑들이 겪고 있는 노고.
おじさんです
We are old.
We are the handsome.
Yeah, that's the correct
Yeah.
answer for sure.
.まあ今撮影が始まったわけなんですけれど
どうも、はい、さん。はい。キックオフ、どうでしたか？
でもそんなに緊張しなかった。
全然クラッチしてたもんね。
わかるですね。
なんか、今までのやつが全部解き放たれたみたいな。
確かに。一つにはなってる。
まあでも、あの雰囲気でできて、練習に酷できたら、勝てるようになると思う。
自分の集大成っていうと大げさだけど、とりあえずプレーオフ、今は行きたいかなって。
まずは、一勝して、勝ちたいですね。
リーグのチームは正直どこも強いけど、まあステージ1の初戦から勝って、さっき言った一勝してから流れ取って連勝できればいいのに思ってるから、やってみましょう。
いける？
いけるって言ったやん。いけるって。
勝とうね。
頑張ろう。
You have good taste, my friend.
Match found. Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
No one to interrogate.
Welcome to day number 4 of week 1 on VCT Pacific. This is the official Filipino broadcast. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon si Mr. BNB, Black and Blue for long, BNB for short, and Osiris for long. Osiris pa rin for short. Hello everyone.
Hello. Salamat sa intro Ang dami namin natutunan.
Oo, of course naman. Marami rin tayong matututunan sa mga laro ngayon kasi speaking of, on this day itself, nandito yung we would call the King of Pacific in this year so far. Yung we witness natin yung debut match nila into this tournament itself. Pero before everything else, kumusta naman kayo and what are you feeling for the day? Especially sa mga series natin, Sir BNB.
Masarap yung lunch ko. Kumain ako 2 hotdog tsaka manok. So, feeling ko good mood tayo para sa mga laban niya.
Yun, no? Ikaw naman, Osiris.
Well, for me, excited din ako since yun nga, nakita na rin natin yung mga previous games natin from different teams. And now, ibang batch of teams naman ang magpapakita ng kanilang simula dito sa VCT Pacific.
Alright, speaking of mga simula, ito pa lang yung simula at ending ng ating first week into the tournament. Parang busog na busog tayo at handang-handa para more VALORANT action on the way for today. And 2 series lang naman yung mangyayari natin for today. And semi-predictions lang from both of you. Magiging madali ba tong araw na to or tamang tagal at haba lang ng laro? Paningin mo, PNB.
Honestly, tingin ko pwedeng tumagal. Mas lalo yung first series, yung Gen.G versus Talon. Gen.G, sige, nakaluwi sila, umabot sila dun sa pinakaunang Masters ng taon na to. But I'm also looking at kung anong magagawa dito ng Talon. Kasi even though medyo slow start yung unang laban nila na kalaban yung Bleed, nakita naman natin na habang tumatagal dun pa sila lumakas. And I think it's very possible na maging 3 maps yung opening series natin. Pero yung T1 at saka DFM, I think Osiris, yun yung medyo hindi natin alam anong mangyayari dyan.
Yeah, nakita na natin na isa rin yung T1 nga sa dumaan sa re-roster pero alam natin na successful sila in doing it. The thing is, DFM in their own terms, medyo hindi pa talaga sila yung performer na in-expect natin. So, may araw pa naman sila to prove themselves pero ito yung temp check nila kasi this is the first day and nakita nyo naman yung schedule kanina, mas marami pa tayong pagdadaanan the same as how DFM needs to improve themselves.
In a way, medyo, we just looked at the calendar technically for VCT Pacific together with the championship points. Anyway, whoever wins this, meron silang +3 points for each and so far, from the Americas, so far, and Gen.G on our very own on Pacific, they have the +3, especially coming in from kickoff. Pero speaking of Gen.G, since we're already here, sila yung part ng Alpha Group who hasn't played a game yet together with DFM sa Omega. Pero Gen.G, so far, they have been through a big re-roster or parang rebuilding into the season. And we did see perform the second placers from the most recent tournament from Masters Madrid. So Gen.G, so far, are they gonna be able to keep up that momentum?
Well, we're gonna have to see, diba? Kung itutuloy pa na nila. And I think, more importantly, aside from kung matutuloy ba nila yung momentum na yon, is kung paano nila magagawa ng paraan na hindi sila ma-counter strat ng todo. Kasi yung Masters, pinaka-recent yun eh. Yung mga kalaban na dito, the last time that they've seen them here in Talon, aside from itong huling laban nila, before that, mas madaming parang unquantifiables ang Talon. Because now, Talon have played their first game, kalaban ng Bleed, oo. Pero yun lang yung parang pinaka-recent na VOD, basically, na mapag-review ng Gen.G. Where Gen.G, since ang dami lang nilaro so far, they had less time to practice. In comparison, mas madami silang hindi magagawang iba kumpara dun sa Talon na pwedeng madami nang silang naibago dito sa roster, sa pagpapasok ng mga composition. So, para sa Gen.G, since number 1 nga sila nung huli, they put a target on their back. So, tingnan natin kung yung Talon ay makakaunang tama dun sa target nga na yun.
Yeah. And Talon, nakita naman natin, they have a really good, sabihin natin, future in front of them sa nagawa nilang re-roster dito. Gov, isa sa mga players to watch out din natin. Considerably one of the best players din na nandito ngayon sa Pacific. And sa Gen.G naman, first South Korean team na umabot sa pinaka-final. So definitely talagang they can keep up the momentum. Pero at the same time, this also a testament para dito sa Talon kung kaya ba nila makipagsabayan sa Pacific with how well the time has been given for them to shake things up para naman magulat nila itong Gen.G.
All right, now let's talk about Talon this time. Talon, I mean, last year, parang we were super hyped for them, you know, no, sa pagbabalik ni Patifan nga, you know, from the previous years. Now that he is gone, how is Talon Esports looking so far going into this year, BNP?
Honestly, parang medyo mixed bag eh. Okay, yung real perception natin ng Talon last year was, oy, ito yung Search Squad, ito yung Extend dati, ito yung team na maliban sa Paper Rex, yung talaga nakapag-represent ng Southeast Asia pagdating sa mga global events, pero hindi lang nila naipagpatuloy yung parang magandang simula nila nung naging kick-off noon, papunta sa lock-in, puntang lock-in dun sa regular Pacific League season. And now na nagbagong shuffle sila ng roster mismo, may mga dinagdag sila, kaling ibang region pa ka, parang yun niya si Governor, tapos si Bana rin nandito na galing naman sa Korea scene, tapos si Surf na nanggaling din sa Thai scene na malakas din naman galing sa ibang team. Lala ko dati parang sa Sharper Esports siya bago may Pacific League pa. Madami silang dinagdag, pero tama nga ba ang mga dinagdag nilang pyesa? Nung kalaban yung Bleed, sige, gumana ng map number 2 at 3, but yung map number 1 I think was a big telltale sign na madami pang kailangan iayos yung team na to, kasi kung that was an arguably better team, if that wasn't Bleed, yung team na halos munti ka na mag-last place nung huling season, edi malay pa natin, rather nung kick-off, edi malay pa natin baka hindi pa sila nakabawi ng map number 2 and 3 dito yung Talon. So, meron nga silang mga pyesa, pero tama nga ba ang mga pyesa na dinagdag nila? Kailangan natin makita against a team here like Gen.G na top tier talaga ang kalaban.
Yeah, we can always say na nasa adjustment or honeymoon phase pa rin itong team na to, tulad nga na-experience na natin sa kickoff and up until to the moment na nakalaban nila yung Bleed. And Bleed, sila din yung currently on an identity crisis kung paano nga ba nila i-utilize yung kanilang mga players. And Talon, they got that thought or sabihin na natin the strategy is there, pero hindi pa ganun ka-smooth sailing. So, I must agree with Black and Blue. What if this is a bigger team and this is the bigger team that we're saying na Gen.G would definitely put them in the spot para mag-gauge natin kung tama nga ba itong mga dumating na to or nakagawa na sila ng adjustments to push even further yung kanilang current roster.
I disagree.
Ay!
Kasi trip ko lang. Pero wala naman talaga ako statement na gusto ko idagdag. Kontrabida lang. Gusto ko lang mag-disagree. Gusto ko lang na parang pampatay oras bago magsimula yung laro. Pero, you know, let's talk about, you know, we know that Gen.G is going up against Talon. But for now, tingnan natin yung sentiments ng team. We have a team interview live from Korea.
Hello, boys, and hello, Munchkin. I'm gonna borrow you over here. Now, it's harder to stay on top than to get there, and you guys have comparatively less time to prepare. What have you guys focused on coming into stage 1?
No need to prep. Today, Alpha wins.
Oh, today Alpha wins at last. Okay, good luck, Munchkin, and we'll see you soon.
Alright, thank you, Munchkin. Sana naman sa paglalakad niya ay mabilisan. Alright, we're gonna talk more about these teams, but Munchkin though, he's one of the players na who led, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think T1 from before, who was like a supreme leader on the side of T1 before, and his previous team na Crazy Raccoon din. Munchkin's such a great player, and I think he's one of the reasons kung bakit Gen.G is already in this pedestal that they have. Anyway, coming up next, we also have another interview with another one of the teams na maglalaro mamaya. Pero BNB with Gen.G so far with Munchkin, how is he going into the season?
Ay, hindi nyo narinig kasi...
Idadab ko na lang. Sabi ni BNB. Yes, let's go. Okay, sige. Continue.
Munchkin is one of those players, sige ulit natin yung punto ko, na hindi mo talaga masasabing overrated. Even nanggaling siya dun sa mga ibang team niya, katulad nga ng Crazy Raccoon na pinag-usapan mo dati. And he has been one of the best additions dito sa team na to. Honestly, yung buong team na to napakaganda. You look at Meteor, you look at Munchkin, you look at Lakia, you look at everything they have with Texture as well. Talagang perfect yung fit nila.
Alright, perfect fit. So speaking of perfect, tingnan natin yung interview on the next team.
Hello, Cruz, and how are you today?
Good.
Good. You guys are going up against Gen.G, coming in hot from Masters Madrid. What do you need to do to make sure you beat them?
We just need to be confident, and we're in like the Omega group anyways. Oh, okay. We don't lose here, so yeah.
Omega buff. All right. Good luck today. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
May sinabi si BNB kanina ngayon. Osiris, may tanong ako sa'yo.
Ano yan?
Ano ang bagay na may pakpak?
Ano?
Ano nga?
Hindi ba punchline yun? Kailangan ko talaga sagutin.
Sasagutin mo lang.
Ano ba bagay na may pakpak?
Ako na!
Ano?
Sorry, may umisik na ubig sa akin. Red Bull! Alam mo ba kung ano pa yung may wings?
Ano?
Talon Esports.
Talon.
Kasi ibon sila. So, ayun lang. Salamat sa interview. Tinry ko lang i-connect. Nag-effort naman ako. Pero, we did talk to Cruz kanina with the interview. But so far, him as a player, together with Talon, any thoughts on this, Osiris?
Well, so far, Talon, naging topic na natin sila kanina kung ano ba yung current status sila dito sa game na to. And Cruz as one of the players nga na naging consistent na rin all throughout Pacific. Pero kulang pa tayo sa X-Factor ng Talon eh. Yes, andyan si Gov, a player to watch out, pero most definitely, they're going up against a Titan eh. Hindi to yung normal team lang na last time, sige, bleed. So kahit pa paano, may chance sila. This time, this is Gen.G. And nakita nga natin si Munchkin kanina, one of the performers din. Pero ang isa pa sa pwedeng tingnan din natin si Gen.G is si Caron. Kasi simula nung pumasok nga siya dito sa team is grabe rin yung naging performance niya on bringing the team.
Yep, Mr. Rookie of the Year, former flex from No, which is previous team. And, ano siya eh, he plays a duelist and a sentinel as well for his previous team. And with Gen.G right now, he's doing really well, as they would call it on the international scale. But he's like the Rookie of the Year going into Gen.G. Pero, as we've seen here, Alpha Boss, Gen.G, tamang-tama. And for Omega naman, they need a win for playoffs on the side of Talon. Pero, okay, BNB. Gen.G being called the Alpha Boss. Alam naman natin bakit, pero are they really that scary?
So far, I think they earned that title, especially yung the way that they came out with it. I think yung pinaka magandang kalakasan dito ng Gen.G all the while has been the biggest criticism then para sa DRX na, sige, DRX sila yung number 1 na Korean team for the longest time, for 2-3 years. At ngayon nag-iba, but the thing that we've always criticized them about and many people have is the fact na wala sila yung parang free-flowing nature na minsan kailangan mo sa Valorant. Super by the book sila mismo nagsulat ng libro na yon, pero yung meron sa Gen.G is kaya nyo lang i-apply yung playstyle ng Korean system, pero meron pa rin free-flowing at meron pa rin playmaking silang nagagawa na individual na kaya magbuhat.
Yep. All right, so here we are. We're looking at two players. Let's start with Meteor. Meteor, the former operator of Gen.G, now stepping down, becoming the Sentinel for the team. And I think as a Sentinel, probably Meteor, probably the IGL, or di ba si Munchkin? Pero Meteor as a player stepping down into Sentinel, we've been discussing this, na pag duelist ka, the easiest role that you could transition to is going to be a Sentinel. So far in the performance from them on the way from kickoff, tapos Masters, Osiris, how is Meteor looking so far on this role?
Well, Meteor is doing good. So the moment pa lang na kapag shift siya on a different role says a lot. Lalo pat malaki yung void na iniwan niya and covered doon yung texture. Mas naging iba yung dynamics ng Gen.G and kung paano na-understand ni Meteor yung mapa reflects a lot sa pagiging sentinel niya ngayon.
Pero aside from that, to that similar point, but may dadagdag nga ako to Jet Boys nga, di ba? He also came from that duelist role. Tapos Sentinels role nga siya pagkatapos. And he has been by far, I think, the best performer dito ng Talon. So tatlong laban nila nung uli, nung kinalaban nila yung Team Secret, nung kinalaban nila yung Bleed, at saka nung kinalaban nila yung was PRX. Some of the sa last 3 games nila, he has been the top frag sa kanila. So para sa Talon, I think they have to try and build around yung nagagawa niya.
All right, so now we're heading over to map Vito. Kanina tingnan natin yung stats from both teams. Any maps that we're looking forward to? Gen, should they ban? What map should they ban here, BNB? Ay, meron. Sinagot na nila. Meron na pala. Okay na pala. Sunset. And Breeze. All right, let's just wait for Gen.G this time to select the map that they're going to be playing against. So they're playing Lotus. Lotus so far on the end of Gen.G. They are doing super well with a 71% win rate from their statistics alone. So, Gen.G picking Lotus. Ano bang meron sa Lotus, BNB? Why is this map?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Lotus, you look at yung Lotus nila, and this has been one of the permabans actually dito ng Talon. They've been taking this out. Yung isang beses lang na nalaro nila was yung nung kalaban nga nila yung Bleed, and the last time that we saw them even play Lotus was quite a while ago. That was nung Actually, off-season event pa nga, hindi pa nga counted to para sa Talon. So, ito yung permaban nila. Makes sense that Gen.G would love to pick this, especially since medyo okay naman recently yung map para sa kanila. They only lost kalaban ng Sentinels to, and they beat teams like Paper Rex, DRX, Team Secret, RRQ, natalo nila dito. So, this is a pretty good pick. Pero yung second pick dito, ng Talon being Ascent, this is a map na curious ako na kung ba't nila pinili kasi natalo sila sa DRX and Team Secret dito.
And to think that Gen.G also standing in a 100% win rate dito, iba yung dating ng Gen.G on this map. Kaya Talon, I'm not sure if how confident they are to pick this and this Ascent na yun nga, no, sinubok na rin ng panahon, and Gen.G, which is by the book type of team, ay mas coordinated on hitting these sites.
Yeah, which is weird kasi nga sinabi ni BNB kanina, like the free-flowing style din ng Gen.G that they're able to do. And alam natin pag Ascent, barilan talaga to eh. And for Talon to actually pick Ascent, kalaban ang Gen.G. Very, I don't know, masyadong malakas yung loob ng Talon dito, which is super exciting. But right now, nakita natin the decider is going to be bind, which is, in a sense, all good for both teams. Okay naman yung win rates nila from both. Pero if ever we head onto a game 3, theoretically, kasi nakikita ko Gen.G talaga to eh. Theoretically, if we go to game 3, is Talon gonna have an advantage more here, BNB?
I don't think they're gonna have an advantage kahit anong mapa pa to in this 3-map series na meron tayo. I think it's gonna be an uphill battle, pero kaya nilang matalo to. They have to wade the storm throughout map number 1 or 2. If they get either one of those, edi pag umabot nga sa map number 3, sa bind, they do have a chance. They played reasonably well kalaban yung Bleed nung kahapon, or rather the other day nung nakita natin sila. And if they're able to replicate that, then okay pa. But medyo mahirap pa rin yun considering that yung Gen.G, the past time that they did play this map, they beat teams like Paper Rex, Sentinels, and DRX, all 3 in a row, and so far been looking spectacular on this map. So it's hard to say. Joke lang, natalo sila sa Sentinels pero nag-overtime, pero it's still very difficult to try and take a team like Gen.G dito sa bind.
Yeah, yung the moment pa lang na umabot sila na malayo sa Madrid speaks volume. And yes, it is a free-flowing when they are feeling confident, but at textbook play whenever they wanted to set things right. Kasi may mga times na nag-overheat din sila, may mga times na kailangan mo na nila, okay, let's put a stop on the pedal to the metal kasi nga masyado na sila nga nag-overspeeding, and them being self-aware on those kind of scenarios is a big edge nga para dito sa Gen.G. Sobrang mature na tong team na to, and in a 3-site type of starting point natin ngayon, doon mag-shine yung Gen.G. Kailangan malagpasan ng Talon yung Ascent na in a very good stats din ng Gen.G, at mas nagwawala nga sila with a smaller map. So a huge task to be honest for Talon, but once na ma-1-1 nila to, big chance naman for bind.
Alright, so there you have it. Sinabi mo nga kanina, Shine, sa kanta pa nga ni Miley Cyrus, Shine Bright Like a Diamond. Ay, Miley Cyrus ba yun?
Oh, di ba?
Oo, tama! Miley Cyrus yun, pare! Ay, si Rihanna pala!
Si Rihanna.
Si Rihanna pala, Shine Bright Like a Diamond. Oo, tama. Wag na natin ituloy yung punto ko, pero yung punto ko dito, kita natin kung magkalo ba yung Talon against Gen.G. Pero here we go, let's talk about the playstyles of both teams. Ano ba yung dapat gawin ng Talon to take down the Pacific Diamond, which is Gen.G? Simulan natin sa'yo, Black and Blue.
Manalo ng dalawang mapa.
Tama! Shine bright like a diamond nga. Kung sinabi pa ni Dr. Seuss.
Diba? Si Rihanna din yun. Wrecking Ball, diba?
Miley Cyrus na yata yun.
Hindi, men.
Tama, Rihanna.
Si Rihanna yun.
Tama. No correct answers for today.
Ano ba yung strategy na kailangan i-implement ng Talon, paningin mo, Osiris, to beat Mr. Gen.G?
Well, in terms of playing against Gen.G, they should know already kasi may blueprint na sila eh. Natalo na ng Sentinels ang Gen.G. So, once hindi ko naman entirely masabing ma-replicate kasi nga Sentinels is very different pagdating dito sa Talon, but then again, kailangan nila ng sarili nilang style coming in to this game in their own flair, ika nga. Pero somehow a same blueprint as how Sentinels defeated the Giants. Kasi yun lang din yung pinaka way out eh. There's no point of reference right now. This is the first game of Gen.G eh.
Alright, so, we're heading over to Lotus. Mamaya makikita rin natin yung agent compositions. Pero so far, let's talk in a very generic base matter. For all the players you've seen, effective agents when you play on Lotus. Simulan natin sa'yo, Cyrus. An agent that you should play on Lotus.
Alam mo, Cypher lang kasi ginagamit ko kaya gusto ko sabihing Cypher. Pero totoo naman, no, it's either a Cypher or a Killjoy na nakikita natin. Kasi this is three maps Kailangan mo ng Anchor who has a lot of utilities that can leave a site behind. Or sabihin na natin entirely a proper setup to deny early on yung mga entrance na gagawin itong mga teams. Go for a retake or wait for your teams to entirely take the site.
BNB?
Sunset ba o Lotus?
Lotus.
Okay, Lotus.
First ban yung Sunset.
Nagugulo na kayo. Pero
alam mo bakit mo ako ginugulo, BNB? Kasi sabi ni Sun Tzu sa Art of War, all warfare is based on deception.
Grabe naman yung naglabas pa ng libro. May libro din ako ilalabas.
Ano libro mo?
Anong libro yan?
Sabi ni God sa Biblia.
Sige, ituloy mo to.
Go forth and multiply. Kaya, para dito sa Talon, kailangan lang dagdagan at i-multiply pa yung mga advantages na nakikita natin yun. And one of that is base sa composition na dito sa may Lotus, nilalaro nila yung double controller. And I think here dito, pwede lang gawin, kalaban nga ang Gen.G, since parang mirror matchup sila. Ang pinagkaiba lang is Gen.G used the Fade and Talon used that Sky. Because a lot of times, pag ginagamit mo yung double controller, mas nahihirapan makahanap ng timing para dun sa kanyang scan. And kung nagawa nila ng paraan na fake out nila at ma-burn nila yung utility early, that will be pretty good. Especially knowing na Talon, since nagsisky nga sila dito sa mapa na to, although nagpalit nga sila papuntang Fade nung huli, what they could do is that kung Fade na sila ngayon, at least hindi nila ma-face yung problema dati nila when they were playing Lotus, na nagsisky lang yung gamit nila, na nauubusan sila ng utility to both flash and to both gather information, since yun nga yung Sky hindi nag-regenerate, at ngayon na dahil umuulit na o nagmumultiply na yung factor na pwede mong gamitin yung utility mo at nag-regenerate, edi baka na ngayon mas maraming informasyon makukuha ang Talon sa both attacking and defending, na nakikita nating nagiging problema nila dati yung Sky lang gamit nila.
Wow, para ako nag-aral ulit na. Oo, para ako nag-aral nung narinig ko yung lahat. Naisipan mo bang maging professor sa BS Esports major in VALORANT, BNB?
Oh, BS IT ako dati.
Ano ibig sabihin nun? Naghahanap ko ng punchline?
Inom tambay.
Inom tubig.
Pero inom ng Red Bull.
Inom tubig. Inom tubig. Tambay sa tubigan. Yun. Inom ka ng tubig. Kasi sa sinabi pa nga ni Sancho.
Sabi niya.
Wala akong mahanap na maganda. Mamaya na. Pero ito, hot take ha. Since 3 sites yung Lotus. I mean, I remember seeing Haven as well na parang there's still a Yoru composition within the team. Bakit hindi viable si Yoru from the pro players if you're playing Lotus? Ano ba yung parang disadvantage of Yoru, or is he a viable pick? Paningin mo dito, Cyrus. If you're going to pick Yoru on Lotus, is he effective? No? On your thoughts? Theoretically?
Well, somehow I think that he is effective in a few teams. Medyo niche pick kasi siya. Mga konti lang din ang nag-utilize ng mga teams. Even kung babalikan natin yung two maps na ginagamitan ng Yoru pick, which is Sunset and Breeze, hindi lagi siya go-to ng mga sabihin na ng mga teams kasi mas prefer nila a Raze pa rin or a Jet. Gusto pa rin natin ng explosive yung pagpasok para sa distraction, para sa good entry or kills, kasi ang Yoru more on deception more on sabihin natin pang yun yun natutunan ko sa iyo yung sa libro na yan. So
you're welcome.
Mas different yung approach ng isang Yoru compared to a Jet or a Raze.
Alright, so okay, BNB this time. Now, going into Pacific, since week 1 pa lang naman, we are seeing some agents na hindi pa nalalaro. I have here ISO, si Astra, Deadlock. Why are these agents not being picked currently in the meta?
Kasi weak sila.
Paano mo nasabi?
Kasi hindi sila ginagamit.
Pinipick. Ang galing mo talaga!
mas marami
Totoo
better na agent.
Ang hirap lang kasi silang paggamitin, di ba? Sabi mo si Astra, si Deadlock, tsaka si ISO. Si ISO, ano magagawa mo? Mag-ISO, mag 1v1. Ano ka, rank lord? Syempre, tanggal.
Yeah.
Tapos si Astra naman, actually Astra okay lang. Pero hindi lang siya nag-fit sa meta ngayon na nakita mo double controller. Pwede naman siya gamitin sa map like Lotus. Pero sa karamihan, parang pinaprioritize ng mga team yung epekto ng paranoia at saka yung paggagawa ng Omen na parang ginagawa mo siyang second duelist almost. Na sumasama siya doon, main rifleman. Nakapag-TP siya, madami siya nagagawa, ganun, ng mga solo play. And then yung huli na sabi mo, si Deadlock kasi corny siya. So, ba't mo palalaroin?
Yeah, well, totoo naman, no? A Deadlock is an equivalent of an Odin, no? Magdala ka lang ng Odin, wala na yung wall niya, pwede mo lakaran yung traps niya. You'd go for a Killjoy. Kasi syempre, Nano Swarm is one of the best. You have the turrets sa pang-detect, you have Cypher sa mga unbreakable tripwires. Napakadaming kayang i-outplay or sabi na i-outshine ang isang Deadlock. And yung ultimate mo, which is medyo matagal, and then pag hindi pa tumama, kind of worthless compared for a lockdown and the ulti coming in from Cypher. Sobrang daming information na mapipiga ng mga teams na yun. So Deadlock is out of the equation. ISO from wall, from alam mo yun, parang meron siyang pansira ng armor, but then again, hindi yun yung prefer natin eh.
Alright, so, I mean, there's a lot of parang masasabi natin theoreticals na pwede nating isipin na itong mga teams na to. At narinig ko lang si HG kanina, biglang kumanta sa akin na she saw the signs. Speaking of, kung nasa social media kayo, Twitter, Facebook, pakitingin na lang ng profile at page ni Honey Glaze kasi meron siyang double showstopper na ginawa sa Lotus. Tapos naka 3K pa siya gamit ang headshot. Shout out sa iyo, Honey Glaze. Pero going into this match, Gen.G versus Talon, tingnan natin yung parang predictions, panel predictions in a sense. So going into the series, paningin nyo sino yung mananalo? Who's gonna take this game right away? BNB.
Honestly, Gen.G kasi sila yung mas may... Hindi ko na. Paligod lang.
Try nyo natin tumalikod habang nagpapanel. Ano nga yung mangyayari?
Tingin ko kasi Gen.G.
Teka. Iikot ba? Makakaikot ba?
Kasi maganda yung performance nila noon.
Tama.
Tama.
Iris.
Tama.
Teka, umikot na si BNB. Ikot rin ako habang sinabi yung sagot ko. For me, of course, Gen.G all the way, overlords ng Pacific ngayon. Pero definitely, gusto ko ng magandang laban. Especially for Talon. Rooting for Gov din. Kasi yun nga, pagdating nga dito, maganda rin yung naging start nila sa kick-off. So yung ganong klaseng momentum sana. And alam natin na Alpha needs a win din. Kaya pinadala na nila yung kanilang raid boss ngayon dito. And sana Omega Buff, ika nga ng interviewer kanina to push Talon into winning this.
Yep, exactly. Now we're talking about Alpha and the Omega brackets going into this tournament. And so far, it's Omega yung parang the leading rank. I mean, the leading group so far. Lahat ng kinalaban nila sa Alpha, wala pang nananalo. I mean, look at Bleed, T1, Team Secret, Global Esports. For Team Secret and Global Esports, 0-2 currently yung standing nila on the Alpha bracket. Same as for Bleed and T1. Isa pa lang yung talo nila for each. Pero we'll see if mananalo ba sila. And hopefully this day, makikita natin if Gen.G from Alpha brackets, if they could be the first team to finally bring a 2-0 into their brackets. Again, yung top 3 ng both brackets this time will be going into the playoffs. That is going to be happening in a few weeks. Pero week 1 pa lang naman, so medyo exciting pa. Pero let's talk about Omega. DRX so far leading the charge 2-0. Parang masasabi ba natin, dati sinasabi natin na Gen.G is like the second team against DRX. Pero going into this, do you think DRX makakabawi na sila against Gen.G? Ngayon, mamaya na pala kasi nagsalita na yung boses ng Diyos na ipapakita na natin yung stage natin live sa Korea. Pasok, Mr. Camera. 8, 7, nagka-countdown pa pala. So, ayan, makikita natin yung stage natin sa Korea. Pa-countdown.
Alright, welcome ngayon sa first game of the day. It's day number 4 ng ating VCT Pacific Stage 1. Kami po ang iyong mga casters. Rico nga pala, kasama ko si Honey Glaze. And Honey Glaze, excited ka na ba dito sa ating unang tambalan? At isa pa, ang Gen.G versus Talon. Ayun.
Totoo, super excited na nga ako. Pero feeling ko parang mas excited ka kasi parang gusto mo nang mauna. Sa Korea ngayon, nakaimpake na si Rico.
Oo nga, ito na, ready na, no? Pag nandun si Secret sa playoffs, ayan na, tugsh, ganun. Tug. Ewan ko kung bakit ganun yung sound effect ng pag-lift ng luggage, pero syempre, ang unang match natin, no Team Secret today, pero exciting pa rin to. Bakit kailangan niya manood? Kasi it's Alpha and Omega. Syempre, pagdating sa, tawag dito, sa format natin, yung top 3 teams, syempre, yung uusad papuntang playoffs. At syempre, si Team Secret, syempre, mag-wish na, delikado to pag panalo si Gen.G. Ano kaya magyayari sa group namin? Ganon.
Kaya nga yun yung mga puntong paano kaya kapag nakakuha na nga sila kaagad ng mga puntos dito, paano kaya kung mauuna sila going into the playoffs? Dahil again, isa ito sa mga araw na kailangan nating isipin na kailan sila makakapanalo, kailan sila makakakuha ng mga points para nga makapasok nga into the playoffs.
Napaka-importante kasi nga ibang-iba yung format natin, pero focus muna tayo dito. Again, Gen.G versus Omega. Kagaya ng sinabi ng panel kanina, wala pang puntos itong si Alpha, pero yung Omega, Talon already leading that 1-point charge.
Ang laking bagay na nito, lalo na't again, isa sa mga, masama loob natin sa Gen.G dahil sila yung mga nakatalo sa Team Secret way back then pa ng kick-off. But then again, sila rin kasi yung isa sa mga saan natin pwede pumasok going into the playoffs dahil nga dito sa alpha bracket natin. Sila pa lang yung parang pinaka may chance dahil yung mga iba pang teams natin doon sa alpha bracket ay wala pang nakukuha. So, ibig sabihin, this can be a really good start para sa atin ngayon na makakakuha na rin ng mga puntos. But then again, sabi nga ng ating mga panelists, may time para makapag-reset or makapag-adjust pa dito ang Talon.
Oo, tama. Week 1 pa lang naman. At, that's the reason kung bakit lagi natin inaanggulo ito on the side of Gen.G kasi wag natin kakalimutan. Again, they're the current kings of Pacific and of course, kailangan nilang i-defend ito. Meron na silang plus points for coming from that victory sa kickoff papuntang champions. At syempre, yung mga mata nila, ito na. May kasama rin sa walkout. Okay na.
lang ng onte. Pero at least, na-appreciate ko yun kasi inantay niya rin naman yung coach ka ng Gen.G dito para makasabay niya dito at magsisimula na rin tayo in just a bit. Nakita na nga natin yung map selection natin earlier on. Grabe no, walang sablay ang Gen.G sa pag-ban ng Sunset. So, curious tuloy ako kung paano at kailan nila lalaroin nito finally. Pero for sure, siguro sa hanggang nandito pa tayo sa Pacific Stage 1 is Split 1 is doon natin makikita na sobrang ban at prayo nilang tanggalin nga sa map pool nila dito yung Sunset.
Kaya nga may posibilidad din to na baka ayaw pa rin nila mag-reveal, baka dadalhin nila ito sa playoffs o baka naman hindi pa sila sigurado sa mapang ito. Pero current map, they're heading on over to Lotus, HG. Syempre, anong ating mga predictions natin dito?
Well, one of the best or one of the most prayo pick nga dito ng Gen.G ang Lotus. So most probably they are well prepared kung paano nila ipipin down dito yung Talon dahil once more, alam naman natin kung paano na nga nila ito nilaro ever since we saw them in Masters and even in Kick-Off. Sobrang simple lang. Sila talaga yung nakakapang-overwhelm every single time.
Basic lang. Parang parang sobrang in-improve nitong Gen.G pagkatapos ng mga roster changes nila. I mean, nung last year, di ba, HG, parang ang daming question marks. When they're good, they're really good. But when they're having a bad day, sobrang lost sila. But come 2024, ibang-iba na ang look nila and they seem more confident. At kagaya ng sinabi ni BNB, it seems na they have yung solution na pagdating sa free-flowing. Hindi na sila sobrang by the book. They have a lot of these instincts from the individual players na bago.
Alam mo kahit pa paano masasabi natin, may pagkakataon din dito yung Talon sa Lotus, dahil yes, na recently nga naglaro sila laban sa Bleed, nanalo naman sila, but then again, meron ding isang mapa dito nga na nakalaban nila ang Gen.G pero last year pa yon. Pero as you mentioned nga, baka kasi baka kasi dahil sa mga recent changes natin nga dito for Gen.G, yun ang pinaka makakapang-overwhelm ng tuloy-tuloy laban sa side nga ng Talon, who also had the recent changes dahil nasa inactive stage nga ngayon kasi si Pati Pan eh.
Oo nga eh. Therefore, mag-iiba yung dynamic. As we take a look at the compositions right now, mukhang wala naman diferensya, HG.
Yeah. Ito na nga lang din yung abangan natin kung kakayanin na nga ba muli ng Talon i-perform ito laban sa Gen.G dahil nung nakaraan nakalaban nga nila yung bleed, but then again it wasn't that pretty. At least if I may say nandun pa rin naman yung laban, yung spark nila potential, but then again this is still Gen.G. We are looking at this kind of lineup na grabe na nga yung sinimulan nila ever since Masters, nagkakabatuan ng mga utilities and stuff, and well, at least masasabi natin this is a mirror matchup na pwede nga lang din tayo mag-rely sa kanilang magiging executions.
Yun nga yung pinaka-question mark, no? Kasi kagaya ng sinabi mo, may mga pagbabago at hindi lang yun. We're so used to seeing, Lenny perform, lalong-lalo na sa yung key factor niya nung kickoff. Pero heto na, malalaman natin kung ano ang mangyayari ba talaga. Magkakapuntos na ba itong si Group Alpha or patuloy pa rin ang pagpanalo ng Group Omega? Let's get it!
Yun, game number 1 para naman natin dito malalaman kung magkakapuntos na nga ba ang Omega. But then again, looking back, this is still Gen.G on the defense na masasabi natin, naku po, baka sakaling hindi nila tuloy ang papasukin dito yung Talon, ha?
Yun nga eh, parang it's gonna be a mid-stock dito. Eh, meron naman Killjoy setup at least for that alarm bot and snakebite para ma-slow down kumaga ang push na posibleng mangyari.
So curious to see kung ano na nga ba yung pwedeng isagot dito ng Talon, ano. And usually naman din kasi is magkakabatuhan lang ng mga utilities, syempre ng race and even that fade all the way from A rubble. Kaya naman maganda na rin ito panimula na nga ng Talon going into mid, taking on all the way from B. At ganun lang kabilis, guys. So nakapag-plant ka agad sila na spike at hindi man lang nakasagot dito ang Gen.G dahil yun na nga.
What?
Na-plant na nga kaagad nila. But then again, nagkabalitan lang din naman pagdating sa mga pick-offs.
Oo nga, na-plant nga yung spike, pero paano nila ito mahuhold? Nandito naman si Surf, nandyan yung Viper wall, and they're shooting through the smoke! Talon in a 2v2 scenario, HG!
Oh my God! That's so bad for Gen.G dahil sila pa naman yung may hawak dito ng smoke. But then again, they're still trying on the defuse. Hindi kumonect yung mga shots ni Crows and he was too late. Sobrang na-overwhelm siya dito sa puntong may numbers advantage pa kasi yung Gen.G. And what just happened? Ganun lang kabilis yung round number 1 natin, yung pistol round natin dito sa Lotus.
Oo nga, napasigaw nga ako HG kasi akala ko hindi maaabot yung defuse pero hindi. They really stayed committed dito. Pero it looked really good because of those 2 early kills na ni Gen.G. Even though nakuha nila yung sight, hindi nila naipigilan using the snakebite. At the same time, it was that patience na okay, we'll just retake and not just, let's just let them plant and then just continue that retake.
Yeah, we kind of understood their executions din naman kahit papaano, no, na nag-push back sila all the way from defender spawn nga. But then, crossfire pala ang hinold kasi dito ng Gen.G kanina. Kaya hindi sila nag-overpush or hindi nakapag-overpush ang Talon. Now, si Talon on a eco on just the save round, magiging problematic ito dahil baka ma-bait out pa sila ng mga utilities nga dito ng Gen.G.
Oo nga, ang dami nilang kailangan i-clear. There's a lot of these nano swarms. Tapos nag-aabang na rin tong si Munchkin and on the Guardian at that.
Bagal ng pakikitungo tuloy nila, no? Dahil they only have the classics. So they need to rely mostly on the info na makukuha nga dito ngayon sina Crows. But then, dahil nga doon sa save round nilang ito, mabilis tuloy sila. But then take down ni Munchkin. Tatlo agad na mamamatay. Make it 4! And that's going to be it already. Ano pang gagawin na ngayon ni Jet Boys? But at least, sa makikita natin, nasa kanya naman yung Guardian. But it's not going to be enough dahil hinabol siya kaagad ni Lakia.
Oo nga, ang ganda na nga anti-eco dito. Quick 2-0. Good attempt. Isa lang nabawasan na weapon from the side of Gen.G. Pero, okay pa rin yun. Ito na yung magkakaalam. Paano si Talon dito magte-take advantage ng kanilang bonus?
Hopefully, they can finally overwhelm dito ang Gen.G. Dahil hindi naman natin nakikita yung Gen.G na nag-overpush. Nakikita natin sila just waiting patiently sa pagpasok nga ng Talon dito sa kanilang mga bait, sa kanilang magiging trap. So now, Talon on the buy round, sana maging worth it na.
Oo. Parang yun yung nakakatakot, no? Hindi hinahayaan ni Gen.G talaga na magkaroon ng oportunidad itong si Talon na bumawi. Kahit na bonus round ito, hindi pwedeng ma-lower yung guard itong si Talon.
I love that smoke all the way from Rubble, no? It takes couple of space for him para kay Karon dito na maka-exit lang kahit papaano nga once na mag-push na nga yung Talon. And speaking of the push, wala talaga nagpo-push from Gen.G, no? Hindi sila masyadong nagpapabigay ng info. Bagamat nandito na nga ngayon close by ang Talon, they make sure na napapansin or naririnig nila yung presence dito ng Gen.G.
Oo nga eh. Pero at the same time, ang exchange nun, a lot of these utilities and Talon is basically trying to, you know, force these all out bago pa sila pumasok sa site. At ito na, casually walking inside, alam nila na meron sa may link. Kuha ba nila yung kill? Nice transfer. Banan Gobernador nakakuha ng kill.
Oh my God, mukhang masusundan rin naman dito with the trade dahil nandito na kaagad si Karon and quickly swapping up the guns. Nandito naman din yung magiging push coming in from Sir, but unfortunately, he was the punishment. But still, given the chance, makakapag-plant pa rin ang Talon.
Nakakatakot nga ito. Naalala natin yung 2v2 na nangyari kanina sa may pistol. Si Cruz, oh my gosh, dalawa, double pick. Mag-isa na lang tong si Jit Boys, half HP pa. And Gen.G can take this 3-0. Nagde-defuse na into half. There's the rotate from Jit Boys. Hindi niya kita. And Munchkin kita nga siya.
That was the buy round and only a bonus for Gen.G. Masalimuot ang mga naganap na nga dito for Talon dahil lagi na lang silang naiipet sa mga crossfire. Sabi mo nga, no, nagkaubusan ng mga utilities kanina, but it's just the over-pushing na kinocommit nila every single time. Okay na sana eh. Nakuha na nila yung B-site, nakuha na nila yung site para makapag-plant. But then, yun na, nabigyan pa nila ng trade si Karon.
Oo nga, eh, 2 kills ba nga yun sa may link. And after that, parang, alam mo yun, parang walang utility na nagbulaga at all dun sa tao na sa may A-link. Pero ito na, round number 4. And they still keep doing this HG yung dito sa may rubble.
Iniwasan nga ito pa ulit-ulit at Talon, ano? Dahil napaka-deadly. Sobrang dead zone nun, men. Magiging problema na naman ito dahil another dead zone na papasukin ni Gov. It's going to be unfortunate dahil wala eh, out na lang yung gamit niya. It takes time to recover quickly. But then, nakapasok na pala unti-unti si Jet Boys pero hindi niya nakita. Yung nasa likod niya, nasarap niya. But then, texture, nakakapang-ubos na. And now, insta-exit ito para sa side of Gen.G. Yes, nakuha mo man yung space. But what more can he do with just the classic?
Kaya nga, eh, medyo delikado nga to. Gusto niya lang siguro ng 1 kill, mga exit frags bago ang lahat. Pero sa posisyon na ito, perhaps makaka-backstab siya. Perhaps makakakita siya ng kill. He doesn't want to reveal his position just yet. So that's why wala pa siyang pinupull na trigger.
Strike down. Ano gagawin ng Jet Boys ngayon? Yes, there's the smoke. Yes, there is some space na mako-cover up niya. But then again, wala rin namang idea dito. Ang Gen.G, pwede niya pa nga dito ma-pick up nga yung spike. This is such a curious, confusing round it is. Para kina Jet Boys. But then, habulin niya pa rin para kung sakali man makakuha siya ng pick-off, at least makakaisa pa rin naman siya kahit papaano laban sa Gen.G. But then, parang napakiramdaman na nga ng Gen.G ngayon kung saan siya nanggaling.
At lahat maggagaling dito sa may mount. Isa galing sa may waterfall. At least na-plant niya, no? Oo. Grabing ikot niya, HG. Grabe, ninja.
Ang gulo na nangyari, pero at least we all know the potential. We see here, we witness the potential, the Jet Boys na pakapang-ikot. Yun ang importante. At least,
tama.
may mapanglalason sila dito para at least, yun yung magiging reason para meron silang contingency plan.
Oo, yung parang mala ninja na galawan, no? Kasi, nakita mo yung si Texture kanina, after na mag-plant siya dito sa sea, kumamot ng ulo si Texture, parang, saan galing yun? Oh, ayan. Pandun.
Parang meron naman kaninang in-mid, nasabi naman sila,
Kaya
nakapatay pa nga ng dalawa ang Gen.G kanina. But yeah, really is unfortunate for Talon. Parang hindi natin makita that they are composed, well synergized para makapasok na sa mga sites dahil every time may nakaabang kasi sa kanilang utility or kaya dual nga na i-hold nila Kia.
I honestly think yung rason na isa sa mga rason na yon ay yung na-bring up mo kanina, HG, yung rubble control. Parang na-shift tuloy yung galawan nila either B or C lang. Grabe yung passion na nakikita natin from the Talon coaches. And understandable. It's a 0-4 start for them. And syempre, dapat hindi yun yung nangyayari.
Bigat nito. Parang ito yung pagkakataon nga ng Talon sana na makabawi pagdating sa kanilang naging Byron, pero unfortunately for them, kung patuloy silang magpapa-overwhelm at makikitang hesitated sila dito pumasok lagi ng Rubble, lagi itong iko-control ng Gen.G ng paulit-ulit, and it gives them comfort tuloy para i-push ang Talon na hindi na tuloy sila makapag-control ng space even though na nasa attacker sided sila.
Kaya nga hindi sila nakakuha ng mga importanteng first blood dito. And as well, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yung utility nga. And now, iba naman yung approach nila ngayon after that timeout. Naman ngayon.
Sana maging worth it ha, dahil kanina pa ulit-ulit sila pero parang nakondisyon na sila into thinking na nandun palagi si Meteor na nakasetup nga ng mga utilities. But then again, di pa rin naman natin masabi, parang attention lang naman din na ang binubuo nila dito sa A site na kung saan they are ready also pa rin sa magiging rotate.
Handang-handa, nakatago na nga dito si Karen sa may box, pero reveal niya ang kanyang sarili at umalis na siya sa shrouded step. Tama lang.
Oo, kasi wala siya kasama for the trade Alam naman natin kung gaano ka-synergize si Gen.G for trade-offs and everything. But now, creating also an opening here. Going into A side, Talon. Nakakuha man ng isang kill. Masusundan din ito ni Gov. All the way here on C. Makakapag-plant. Nakatulong na muli dito si Jet Boys. At mukhang maganda yung numbers advantage nila dito going in C side.
Nga grabe si Ban, 5 HP, worth talaga, value for the life. And ang si Texture na lang at Meteor ang matitira, pero anong magagawa mo laban sa 5?
Tapos lahat pa sila playing together inside of the site, no? Para sa post plant. So, pwede. Showstopper. GG sila. Magkakatabi pa naman sila. At isang pasabog lang. Naku po, Talon.
Ayan na, sisigaw na yan.
Ayan na, tatalo na nga pa siya. Mukhang hindi pa dahil nakaisa naman siya. Meteor for the trade as well. But unfortunately, yan nga. Numbers advantage pa rin for Talon.
Worth nga naman yung ginawa ni Talon after the timeout. Pero yung pinaka-question mark doon is nagbago yung approach din ni Gen.G. Hindi na sila nag-poison cloud dito sa may Rubble at hindi na rin sila naging aggressive dito sa control sa may A main. So, I feel like that's the reason why Talon had more control sa mapa.
I love what they did earlier na nakatulong kagad si Jet Boys with the use of the From the Shadows going into C. But now, balikan muna natin to dahil si Texture magkakaroon ng satchel play going all the way from Rubble. Magkakaroon ng opportunity muli para maka-double kill with the use of the Nightfall. Mapo-force back pa nila ng tuluyan ng Talon, making this in a 3v5 scenario na ito ang palaging iniiwasan ng Talon kanina pa.
Oo nga, parang minine condition lang si Talon doon na parang hindi na kami mag-rubble control pag round number 5. Baka sa susunod na round gagawin ulit namin yon at hindi. Nakadalawa pa nga itong si Texture at walang reply at all itong si Talon. Wala silang choice kundi pumunta dito, at least get the plant down.
Ay, nako. Madedelay pa nga sila kahit papaano dahil may utilities pa na naka-plant and nga dito for Surf or for Meteor to use. Pero look at this, so much hesitation na mapupunta nga sa Talon. So it buys Gen.G some time tuloy para mag-regroup na nga going into C. Buti na lang si Ban makakadali ng isa. Showstopper naman daw makakasagot sa kanya. Unfortunately, at least kung hindi man si Texture nakapatay, si Mansky naman nakaisa din sa kanila. But then, going to be to serve, holding all the way from that corner won't be enough pa rin naman dito dahil just good composure ang meron dito for Gen.G pa ulit-ulit.
Oo, walang no sweat so far and napaka-effortless tingnan ang Gen.G right now, and pinapakita talaga nila dito sa first half kung bakit sila yung current kings ng Pacific. And let's take a look at that replay again. Ang ganda nito, ang ganda ng scan, sobra. Nag-follow up lang tong si Texture. Meron upper control ng Rubble syempre kasi kasama niya yung Omen. So walang kinakatukutan talaga itong si Texture at all nung lumusob siya doon.
Wala alam niya kasi ma-outduel niya ang Talon, lalo na he also has someone covering his back once na nakatago na rin siya doon sa smoke. And sabi ko nga kanina, super ganda na mga placing dito ni Karon with the use of the smoke kapag magko-control sila ng Rubble para may exit plan sila kahit papaano.
Kaya nga parang hindi sila, nakausad. Itong si Surf, alam niya ba na nasa likod nitong mga box? Alarm bot siya at tatakbo na lang siya.
Grabe. Well, aware si Texture kahit sobrang layo na ng pinupush niya. No? And ang dami ng mga utilities whatsoever nga na binibigay dito as an info going into A side. Pero then again, alam naman natin, Talon, hindi pa sila decisive. Parang tinitake time pa nila mahanap nga kung sino ba yung naka-place inside of A. But unfortunately, habang sa ginagawa nilang yun, nabawasan sila agad ng pre-far lang coming in from Lucky or Munchkin.
Oo nga eh. -1, mahihirapan ulit sila. 40 seconds on the clock dito. B could be the setup here at nasa loob na sila pero napapalibutan sila ng Gen.G.
Ang lawak ng hawak dito ng lockdown. Ang laking bagay nito.
Oo
But then,
nga eh.
kung sakaling pumasok na nga ng tuluyan ng Gen.G, they can also counter it out with a Nightfall. Sama-sama naman sila dito ngayon for the trade-offs and everything. But yun na nga kaagad, Nightfall, 3 ang magko-connect. Governor for a kill. We have a lot of free fires na magaganap na nga lang din dito all the way from 2F. But then, Talon is just holding back.
Kaya nga eh. They're just holding their ground dito. 3 ang lalabas doon. Oh my gosh! 2v2 na naman!
Ito na ito, may operator pa rin naman na hawak sa sector. Still, it's hard for him to play
standing.
And a spike, but then it's not going to work. Kahit nga, crossfire na rin, malala.
Oy! Oo nga, naka-crossfire sa Link at sa entrance ng B. Ang ganda ng ginawa ng Talon doon and sayang wala silang madadala na operator sa round na ito. Tingnan nga natin ulit yung replay. Again, good kill coming from Governor here. At sunod-sunod na trade na just to make sure to defend the spike. Pero yung pinakamalaking punto doon, saya ni Gov eh. Saya ni Idol Gov. Ang pinakamalaking punto doon, syempre, yung lockdown, pati na rin yung Nightfall, kung bakit nila na-secure at walang time itong si Gen.G.
For another run, no? Gen.G, but then again, it takes time for Talon eh. Kahit pa paano, pressure is real dahil Gen.G pa rin nakakam nila.
And right now, it is a 3-round gap. And it seems to me, itong si Gen.G, okay naman sila na i-give up muna yung C dahil maraming utility ang nakalagay doon. Paminsan, kung A talaga ang hindi sagot, pupunta ka sa pinaka-opposite parte ng mapa. At maybe yun talaga ang solusyon dito. Ang dami na naman, by the way, na nano swarms. Hindi nasira yung isa, meron pa sa may entrance. So, na-stall sila ng tuluyan.
Ang daming pang dedalay na naman dito. Buti na lang naka-exit agad si Munchkin ha. But then again, Mitcher, all the way here from stairs, we'll be getting it 2K immediately. Kahit nandito na nga kaagad yung pressure ng Viper's Pit, itutuloy-tuloy pa rin naman ito dahil they also have the pressure ng kanilang Viper's Pit as well.
Kaya nga, grabe yung ginawa nila na namatay yung Viper ni Gen.G at therefore sila naman yung nakapag-setup ng sarili nilang Viper Split. Pero tandaan, wala pang spike plant! Karon! That's spray transfer! Grabe ka!
That's what we needed to see for Gen.G para tuluyan na nga mag-assert of dominance all over laban sa side ng Talon. It was a good sense pa rin naman sana dito for Talon na tumuloy na nga in C, nakapag-place in na ng kanilang Viper's Pit as well. Pero feeling ko nagiging impatient sila kapag meron na silang pagkakataon to push Gen.G all the way from the back.
Kaya nga, hindi sila, yung position ng Viper Split na yon, it doesn't really cover the entirety of that map. So, mapipilitan ka talagang i-clear muna yung city side na yon and then you can comfortably plant.
Uy! Bagay dito ng smoke talaga. It gives a lot of pagtago at pre-fire. At yun lang mismo yung ginawa niya. Hindi niya na nga nakikita dito kalaban niya from Talon. Talagang well secured na yung crosshair placement niya dito to take down onto 1-2 players. Nag-ready sana for the trade pero parang hindi din alam ng Talon kung ano yung nangyayari.
Kaya nga, I think yun yung pinaka-diferensya, yung Odin talaga. Kasi even though ikaw yung nag-scan, alam nga naman, lalabas ka doon ng A-main, tapos masisprayan ka lang ng Odin. So, I think yun yung pinakamalaking factor na kahit maganda yung scan ng both ends, Gen.G really knows what to do with this rubble control talaga.
I think they need to counter out this kind of push na paulit-ulit ginagawa ng Gen.G. Kasi feeling ko already, kaya naman ng paranoia nila eh. Kaya naman ni Jitboys kahit papaano eh. But then again, parang nabablanko sila to the point na eto na naman tayo, na-smoke na naman, narinig na natin si Texture. Ano ang ipupush nila? Ano yung iduduel nila? Dahil they try committing on the duel. Alam naman nila that there's a smoke na nakakapang-cover kay Texture. But then, hindi nila, para kasing nire-reserve nila yung paranoia at a certain point na yun sana yung gagamitin nila for the latter phase ng ating round.
Oo nga, understandable kasi parang it's the only flash that you have. So parang kailangan mo i-reserve talaga yun sa mga important moments. And especially in such a fast comp, like with what do you call this, with the race, pati na rin with the paranoia. So parang gusto talaga nila itong i-combo to make sure that they can cover as many corners as possible. Pero look at this. Gigil na gigil sila. Ayaw namin mag-save kayo ng mga weapon. Nasa na kayo?
7-2. My God, ang bigat isipin, lalo na again. This is one of the best chance nga dito ng Talon na magpatuloy nga pagdating sa kanilang magiging win streak nga after winning out laban sa Bleed. But then, going up against Gen.G na isa ito sa favorite pick sila. Itong paulit-ulit na ginagawa ni Texture ay also amplified with Lakia, with the Fade, with the Hunt, para at least kahit wala siya makita, hindi tumama yung crosshair niya sa placement niya dito laban sa Rumble, sa push ka dito ng Talon, kuha-kuha pa rin pagdating sa info.
Kaya nga, yung, ang tawag dito, yung combo, yung triple combo, talaga nitong Lakia, Texture, and Caron, sobrang effective. And again, nagiging nagiging two-site map itong yung Lotus, no?
BNC na lang eh. Ayaw nila
BNC.
sa A kasi every single time na mag-hold back sila, magta-try sila dito in B, tapos magiging alanganin, magta-try sila sa A. It's already too late dahil look at this, the space already controlled by Talon is here with Texture and karon pang magkasama, deadly combo indeed dahil again, kahit masagutan mo na ito ng mga utilities, ready naman sila for the trade-offs.
Oo, kasi nakaabang na talaga itong si Caron at saka si Texture eh. Oo nga eh, like, huwag na tayo dyan guys. Okay na tayo, okay na. Dito na muna tayo sa either C or B, pero ang daming utility to slow you down over there.
Ay, babatuhan pa siya ni Lakia, may Nightfall pang kasama, at tapos alam na nila well aware na rin ng Gen.G dito na nag-hold back sila ito A. So, pwede ka na kagad umariba dito with the use of the utilities and the Odin. Nilawan na nga lahat-lahat. Wala pa rin silang napala, and that's going to be another round for Gen.G. And Talon, ni isang wala man lang namatay.
Oo nga eh, I mean, iko naman yun, pero it feels like yun yung magiging pattern at least dito sa first half, no? Parang they still have the Odin to worry about, yung mga scans, yung control ni Texture tsaka ni Caron sa A, yung utility naman sa C. Parang naiipit talaga tong si Talon. Parang saan tayo pupunta? Sana foresight na lang to. Sana ABC. D. Meron D.
Yummy! Wala eh. Sabi mo nga, it's like a routine already for Talon. Itatest sila yung Water Syrup C. Kapag na-overwhelm na sila, aatras sila. Pero ngayon, magkakapagsagutan nga sila. Showstopper against the Page pa nanalo, and now Lakia with another kill pa. Tatlo na lang kagad na matitira. And what more is Talon going to do? Ano pa ba ang pwede nilang gawin? Lalo na naka-ready na naman dito si Meteor in case na may mag-push na nga. At alam mo, kahit anong push at kahit anong na-dominate nila laban sa Talon, they always have the plan B na well aware sila dito na pwede pang mag-rotate or pwede pang mang-ikot nga ang Talon against Gen.G.
Kaya nga, parang basang-basa talaga nitong ni Gen.G si Talon. Kagaya ng sinabi, tumawa lang ako dun sa Yami, parang bawas na tatlo na lang yung natitira agad-agad. So, right now, 50 seconds on the clock, Meteor gets another kill, Jitboys is like half HP, and now everything is falling apart sa Talon.
I don't know anymore. Lalo na kung makikita mo na super confident na kaagad yung Gen.G dito na mag-push all in together. Hindi nga ma-diminish yung trio push na ginagawa nila with Texture, Caron, and si Lakia eh. Lagi na lang may kasama dito na Hunt, si Texture once na magpupush siya. Smoke for a cover, manggagaling nga yun kay Caron. And tignan mo, sobrang na-hold back pala kasi si Governor doon sa showstopper niya dahil naipit siya ng sis ni Lakia.
Oo nga eh, kahit may, tapos nag-dodge pa siya using the satchel itong si Texture to make sure mas bawas yung, mas bawas yung bawas nitong showstopper. Pero tingnan nyo si Meteor. Naka-operator, nakita yung head. Okay, knife out. Alis na muna ako.
Dalawa yung naka-operator na sa kanila. And this is going to be the last round na. Ganon sila ka-confident ha. But now, Meteor, he already knows. At least, makukuha pa rin naman ni Jet Boys. And buti na lang nakuha niya yun ha. Dahil this time, makakakuha sila ng possibility for a 9-3. Dahil tatlo na lang kaagad or dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira for Gen.G.
May mabuting ano to. It's looking really good for Talon this time para matapos ito ng 9-3. Operator retake plus 1 Vandal. Medyo mahirap to para kay Gen.G.
Alam na, Texture. Uy! Huling-huli. He only needs to wait out Jet Boys para maging impatient. Tapos ngayon, buti na lang may contingency plan sila dito with the use of the swarm grenades. Pero ang problema kasi, karon nakakaisa-isa na rin naman na. Kailangan na lang nila is to isolate and device laban sa side of Gen.G. And now, for sure, composed naman din dito ngayon si Karon. Naka-open up na nga ng space. Dalawa pa magiging kalaban niya. But then, buti na lang nandito si Ban. But look at this guy. Using in the smokes and even the shrouded step. But unfortunately for him, with his attempt sana dito para makapag-defuse, hindi pala ito mangyayari in his favor. Yun na nga, 9-3 tayo patungo on Lotus.
Looking really good dito for Gen.G. Ang ganda. Lahat ng mga buy round talagang kinounter na sunod-sunod itong si Talon. Pero sa huling round, it looks like, momentum perhaps mashi-shift para sa kanilang favor para maghabol. Lalong-lalo na pistol round is gonna be very important para kay Talon para ma-close yung gap kahit konti.
So hard. Lalo na attacking pa ng Gen.G. Tapos parang memorado na nila bawat step at bawat A, B, or C plans na meron sila dito with their use of most of the dominance na binibigay dito ni Texture, ni Karon, and Lakia. Kapag siguro napilaya na yung tatlong yun, may na-take down sila, for example, si Texture, pwede pa sila manalo laban sa kanila. But then again, kapag nagpa-assert kayo ng dominance paulit-ulit sa mga utility play pa lang dito nila Texture and Lakia, it's going to be over for Talon and Lotus.
Oo nga, I think the first blood, kagaya ng sinabi mo, is a pinaka-importanting factor. At hindi lang yun, I think yung hinahanap natin na constantly na I think napupunta yung pressure is syempre kay Governor. I think yung kickoff performance niya, hinahanap-hanap lalo na dito sa stage 1. Especially if you're up against teams like Gen.G, kailangan mo talaga mag-step up and get that, I don't know, 300 ba yun? 400 ACS na nakuha niya? Yun yung hinahanap for sure. Especially if you're up against Gen.G.
Tignan mo kung paano sila ka-decisive dito. Puntahan yung A agad. It's comparing kasi sa Talon kanina, they tried B. Pero unfortunately, yun nga ang nangyari. Sobrang naipit sila dito sa lahat ng mga crossfires and meron ngang plan B's lagi, contingency plans parate ang Gen.G. But to an attempt para ibahin yung pacing. Talo naman ngayon na magpupush. And now, susundan naman ito with a kill from Lakia. Texture, however, magkakaroon din ng mga trade-offs for down to a 1v1. What just happened? Talon finally a pistol round na mapapanalo. But, wala na papasok ng site.
Sorry. Oo nga parang yun yung League of Legends equivalent ng Aram Yun yung nakita natin Oh, wow. Yun yung totoong parang labanan ng tutukan talaga. At it was trade after trade and maganda yung position ni Cruz dito, nakatatlo. Nice round.
Yeah, they needed that round. Super needed that round. Dahil, again, momentum, buy round, and then another buy round nga na pwede nga nila may panalo sa Gen.G. Kung magpapatuloy to, ng ganito palagi, magiging push sila, it's either maambahan na nga kaagad, intayin sila ng Gen.G na, or yung Gen.G dito talagang isi-secure na yung mga sites. Problemahin na lang nila siguro yung mga post-plan.
Oo, kasi maganda rin yung coordination nitong Gen.G pagdating sa post-plan. Pero si Surf, look at this off angle, very far ahead, nasa gitna ng site, first blood, and that's good for Surf. Si Ban rather, coming from, nasa stairs ba siya? Ay, hindi. Sa may door.
Nasa, sila, papunta ng 3. Buti na lang, nakakapag-hold pa sila ng space dito early with that paranoia. Crows, however, waiting all the way from stairs para sa mag-over-push. Kaya naman, makakakuha pa rin siya na isang panibagong kill. Ba naman, however, ang susunod, it's all down to 2 players left alive. Marshall lang ang gamit dito ni Meteor. All chances of them para mabawasan naman kahit papaano yung Talon.
Looking really good dito for Talon. Bangable?
Bangable.
Oh. Fascinating nga Nakakatakot na tumayo sa that area. 10 HP na lang.
30 seconds left.
Ano, Karon? Kailan tayo tutulong kay Ron? Ayun.
Yun na yun.
Oh, another one!
Oy.
No, they need to save up their guns! Okay lang, okay lang. At least
Yeah,
natuto
okay
pa
lang.
rin ang buhay sa Talon.
Oo. Pero ngayon, for point gap na between Talon and Gen.G, slowly na nakakahabol. At ito na yung importante coming from Gen.G. Kasi it seems like sila naman ngayon yung nahihirapan sa pag-atake. But I guess to be fair, HG, that first round is different. Parang they weren't playing towards the sides. Labanan talaga yun. Oh, nice.
Kagalit na si Cruz kasi ang layo, ang haba ng habulin nila. Pero, apat na lang for Talon. They still have enough guns kahit papaano nga na lumaban. Pero wag lang sila magpapaapi ng sobra talaga laban sa Gen.G. And Gen.G, once more, they are completely decisive enough para nga tumuloy kahit papaano dito sa A. Pero sana maging ready din sila sa magiging flank ng ginagawa na nga ng Talon at the moment.
Yun yung gusto ko sa Talon dito. Kailangan i-constrict talaga yung space ni Gen.G na para makagalaw. At syempre, sinong sasalo sa mga gusto mag-peek dito sa A main? Hindi, si Munchkin pa lang magre-responde.
Ang bilis nun. They are just well aware dahil nga ang tagal na nilang nag-aantay dito sa A-Roble. Kaya naman ngayon after taking down one, they are comfortable enough para makipag-tag of war lang sa space na nakikreate na nga na saan na ng Talon. And now, nire-reset niya na kaagad ito, falling back into seaside para at least magamit niya pa ng husto yung mga utility niya. Pero buti na lang, nakaisa si Governor. Unfortunately, mas nabawasan patuloy sila ng isa dahil nag-overcommit pa si Surf dito sa pagbabantay nga ng entrance ng C.
Kaya nga, kinailangan nila yung utility na yun para ma-slow yung take dito sa C. And now that they found, I think yun yung ano, diba, yung give and take, yung double-edged sword yung nangyari. If you reveal the flank, 2 people pushing, then you kind of know where the rest are. You can kind of take a guess. Now it's 3 against 4 dito sa retake.
Alam mo pa naman, pagdating sa Gen.G, they all know already kung ano yung certain position na naibibigay niyo sa certain amount of time na masyado na sila nag-overcommit nga into one side. And now, given the chance, tatlo pa rin naman sila. Unfortunately, Sheriff lang hawak ni Cruz. Alam na kaagad ng mga players sa Gen.G kung saan most of them are manggagaling na nga. But this time, sa nakikita natin in our minimap, mukhang magpa-fallback na lang sila into save round at siguro maghahanap ng barrel para dito kay Cruz. Pero, apat pa to Uy!
Grabe. No way. Okay na yun. Uy! Na-save niya pa yung weapon niya! Grabe naman si Mr. Gobernador. Calculated yun Parang kulang siya.
Konti na lang sana
Oo nga
They just waited it out. Alam nila na magpupush na naman ng paulit-ulit ang Talon. And sayang, exit frag sana ang gagawin ng Talon laban sa Gen.G. But it didn't end well dahil si Karon ay much more ready. And anticipate niya na rin kahit papaano kung saan sila magagaling. Bakit nag-pause sa 27?
That's a good question. Time out. Time out. yung boses ni AJ parang takot Bakit 27? Ganun parang horror movie. Pero time out. Si Talon, syempre, 5 score yung agwat. So, parang gusto nila na i-ensure na itong buy round nila, kailangan nilang maipanalo ito.
It's going to be hard though dahil so much comfortability is already seen dito kay Taron. Kahit sa body language nga nila dito na sobrang chill lang kapag gusto nila makipag-duel laban sa Talon. Kapag kunyari nababawasan yes sila. But then again, they're also ready pagdating sa mga trade-offs and yung mga plan B's, contingency plan nila if ever it doesn't work out well into their favor. Yung pagdating ng numbers advantage. This time, different round, buy round na ito fully for Talon Esports. One more orb para kay Gov na makakuha naman ng showstopper niya.
Oo nga handang-handa na magkaroon ng orb control. Mukhang A nga yung kakailanganin nila. Kahit isang patay lang, isang kill lang, okay na sila. But again, the usual utilities, sineslow down talaga si Jet Boys! Ayan na, texture! Meron na siyang ultimate.
Pagkakataon na naman dito ngayon nila Nature para magsunod-sunod lang din sa mga pick off dahil dalawa na kaagad na nawawala sa mapa, opening up the chance and opportunity for them para pumasok na nga in A. Kompletong-kompleto ang Gen.G. What more can the trio do from Talon na natitira na nga for the retake?
First time natin to nakita tong A-execute
Oo nga.
Round 16 for the first time ever. And kagaya ng sinabi mo, nakasalalay dito kay Ban, Cruz, tsaka si Surf for the retake. Pero by round na nila ito. Pag nawalan pati sila ng mga armas, anong gagawin nila ulit? Magiging what? 12? Magiging 12 yung Gen.G. So, medyo awkward spot itong si Talon right now.
They need to do at least something dito sa top 3v5. Dahil kahit papaano kakayanin naman eh. Pero kasi ang problema nga, parang anticipated na nila magpa-play in all together ang Gen.G dito. Close by with everyone na meron nga ditong pagkakataon for the sprays and even yung kanila magiging trade-off. So unfortunately for Gen.G or rather for Talon, it's another round for them to save kahit tatatlo pa rin sila natitira.
Napaka-importante na i-keep nila tong mga weapons dahil if maubos ulit, match point na si Gen.G. And now, kagaya ng sinabi mo, i-angulo natin to para kay Talon. Paano ba sila makakabangon from this score? Kagaya ng sinabi mo, may showstopper na si Governor. Meron na rin Nightfall. So, pwede na lang, posible, either ibigay yung site and then retake na lang, lalo-lalo na kung C ang atake. Pero kung A, pwede pa nilang pigilan ang mga, again, pag-atake coming from A main. Pero, tingnan mo to, walang kasama si Governor. Tapos, lahat ng Gen.G nandun.
Good time for him to use the showstopper dahil madami naman ditong dediretso na nga ang kaso. Isa-isa, hiwalay na nga dito magpupush ang Gen.G and unfortunately for Gov, hindi na rin niya kinaya. And an opening as well para na nga kay Jet ma-take down si Caron dahil he was too comfortable to use the from the shadows para ma-overcome sana yung space all the way from backside ng C.
Oo nga, walang panahon. Pero ngayon, ito na ata ang panahon ni Talon na para bumawi. Makakaplant naman itong sila Gen.G. Pero laban sa 4 itong retake. Lalong-lalo na bawas itong si Lakia. Ano kayong magagawa nila?
Close to a match point already ang Gen.G. Showstopper is also a big threat na magsama-sama ang Talon for the retake. Kaya naman hindi tuloy sila sigurado kung ano ba yung gagawin. Kung ito na ba yung good chance sila. Dahil nagkabatuhan na nga ng mga utilities and another sound kill. Para nga sa Showstopper. Natatama pa! Blinded! Pero kitang-kita niya kung saan dito. Tatama lang na kay Cross. And now, good opportunity para dito sa kinabahan na makakuha na naman ng isa pang kill and isa pang round para magpatuloy pa nga tayo. Surviving ang Talon from the match point sana ng Gen.G.
Sobrang important ng win na yon. Sobrang important ng kill na yon from Ban. He literally, again, really saved that round for them kasi hindi sila nakatingin dun sa may box eh. Nakatambay dun si Meteor. Handang-handa for that angle. At they're so busy trying to take down Texture dito sa may water. And after that, boom, 1v1, it is Ban in the end winning that. And nakaka-survive ngayon pa rin itong si Talon because of that round. Pero tandaan, it's still a lot of heavy weapons on the side of Gen.G. So Talon really has to replicate that performance kanina.
Kahit papaano, big threat pa rin naman sila dito, no? I'm talking about Talon dahil 3 ang ultimate na meron na nga sila. With a good execution, they can outperform, outduel na dito ang Gen.G. Kung hindi mo mapatay gamit ng mga duels, patay mo pagdating sa mga utilities na lang. But then again, it's going to pose a problem kapag katulad nito na baka sakaling malason pa nga sila at buti na lang na-deny ito kaagad ni Ban.
Ganda nga ng timing ng swing ni Ban dito. Na-catch off guard si Meteor. Wala na silang post-plant setup or any anti-flank. So, magandang first pick yon from Talon.
Nakapag-hold back tuloy yung Gen.G. Nawala yung naging spark at yung init, yung bugso ng damdamin nila dito. Kumuha parati ng site dahil for sure, nagkakaantayan na lang sila eh. Look at C-site, no? Yung masyadong force back or masyadong nag-hold back dito from defending in the site dito ang Talon. So, ibig sabihin, they're just giving away the space.
Oo nga, they're giving away the space kagaya ng sinabi mo because they're confident on that retake. Nagawa naman nila yun kanina. And Lakia, doing a lot of baits here. I-rejoin niya yung mga teammates niya. Pero si Ban, alam niya yung nangyayari. This could possibly be a C-hit. And tama nga ang hinala niya. Wala pa rin siyang makikita kasi nag-cross na siya dito sa may waterfall. So, oh my God, nakala ko mag-timing siya ng snake bite. Hindi! For the first time, no. For the second, Texture says yes. And that's a double kill from Gov. Talon is doing it. Nag-iisa na lang si Caron. Let's see, as the spike's now been planted, napapalibutan na siya. Anong gagawin niya?
Ano pa bang gagawin niya dito? Lalo na iniwasan niya pa naman yung paranoia and a good opportunity para kay Cruz na i-finish off na naman itong round na ito na pwede sana maging match point na ng Gen.G. Unfortunately for Gen.G, they're forced out that round. Half armors kasama ng mga rifles. So, ibig sabihin, mukhang magsisave muna sila sa following round. But this time, ang daming utility, ang daming ultimate na winaldas ng Talon kanina. So, ang laking advantage nun para sa side ng Gen.G dahil at least ngayon, wala nang showstopper.
Totoo. Meron naman silang Nightfall, wala nang Nightfall. Pero tingnan natin yung replay, yung Gov double kill. Ha? Grabe naman yung range na iyon. Ang ganda. Yun yung hinahanap natin, HG, kung paano makakabawi etong si Talon. And Governor, he is doing it. 4 na lang yung puntos na agwat between Gen.G and Talon. And syempre, kung ako si Gen.G, ninervyusin ako kasi may nakikita tayo ng mga mapa na nakapako sa 11, hindi na umuusan.
Tsaka ganun pa namang klaseng game ang lagi nagaganap dito sa Lotus, ano? Yes, magiging well-composed ka to take a lot of rounds leading onto the first half. Pero kapag lumipat na nga tayo going into the second half, there's a lot of certain adjustments na dito pala mas magiging komportable yung iyong mga kalaban. Kaya naman, really goes to show na nire-respeto pa rin ng Gen.G yun dahil nakakol na kaagad sila for the timeout. Wala sila halos na complete eco dito para sa kanila magiging full armors and such. But still, going to be hard dahil full armor sa mga kalaban nila dito sa Talon.
Oh, you can tell na Gen.G just really wants to take it to match point, no? Sige, like, okay lang, full utility tayo, basta makabili tayo ng mga rifle. Huwag tayo magha-half buy, basta half shields. We know we can do this, and therefore, this is definitely a very, very confident buy. Let's see how they execute this.
Tato pa naman ang nag-aabang na nga sa kanila. A-site, merong na paranoia, connect well dito ka na Gov. So they're forcing back away. Pero this time, with all of the utilities na nangyayari na nga, mas laking damage na rin, nabigay na nga kaagad kinakaroon. So it can be questionable kung itutuloy pa ba nila itong A-hit nila.
Oo nga eh. Ang dami pa naman utility na tira si Caron. Dalawa pa yung smoke niya. Hindi dapat siya mawala. So, importante na alagaan niya yung kanyang buhay. Pero ngayon, Talon, giving a taste of their own medicine tong si Gen.G. Medyo ipit sila. Di nila alam kung anong site yung medyo vulnerable ngayon.
Parang kung ano yung nangyari sa Talon kanina, gano'n na rin yung nangyayari sa Gen.G. Hindi na sila makapag-decide fully kung tama pa ba na atakihin nila itong A-site. Good enough decision though dahil 4 na kaagad na namumuang puwersa nga. And A-site, meron naman silang alarm bot and B. They even have here a lot of utilities to counter out those entries mula na nga sa C. But then, sa pag-iintay ni Munchkin, mukhang pwede pa siya makasalisi ng isa dito laban kina Gov kapag hindi siya ready.
Mukhang ready siya dahil alam niya yung bot nagpakita. Pero look at that, Gen.G, dalawa yung sa may A-link na pintuan. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Gusto nila buksan papuntang 3. Pero nandyan si Governor! Make that a triple! Meteor denies that. Pero ang dami ng damage na ginawa ni Gov. 13 seconds on the clock. And there you go. Talon survives. And they keep on going.
I love what Talon did earlier. Hindi yun sa mga duels or sa mga pick-offs. But then again, they respected all of the capabilities of Gen.G manalo sa mga duels. Kaya naman, umatras sila kaagad. We saw Governor kanina. Umexit siya mula na nga sa space niyang pwede sanang maipit nga dito ng Gen.G. Kasama na natin dito ng legit boys. Gumamit naman from the shadows para pumasok din ulit going into A-site. At doon na lang intayin ang Gen.G. And Gen.G, they were not ready. Pumasok, pinilit sa 3. Kaya naman, unfortunately for them, naudot na naman ang kanilang match point. At mapapunish pa sila going into another eco. Save round na naman.
Oo, si Meteor lang yung meron Phantom dito. So, maybe that's the access. That's the key for Gen.G to get the match point. Pero, look at this, coming from Talon. Sobrang aggressive naman nila ngayon. Hindi sila maispatan at all by the alarm bot kasi out of range na.
Lalim na nila sa B,
Oo nga eh.
So,
you should run.
Nasaan ang Talon? So, lahat sila nasa A din?
Oo, mukha nga ganon. And it's gonna be a full 5 retake dito. From the side of Talon, and I think they're comfortable with that kasi nga, it's a lot of really awkward buys on the side of Gen.G.
Saka ang daming maiipit dito from Gen.G, lalo na again, from the flanks, 3 yan. We even have Caron na nasa sheriff lang. Ang magiging unfortunate lang dito is 3 din ang magpupush sa kanya. This time, Another threat na mapupunta rin sa Talon is that we have the Viper split to think about, and also Lakia with a double kill. Gamit lang din ang sheriff niya. 4 laban sa 3. Still doable para sa side ng Gen.G. Dahil kahit papaano si Beecher ay makakakuha rin naman ng dalawa. Dalawa na lang natitira quickly for Talon side. At ngayon magiging decade pa ang mga buhay HP nila. So now, mismo lang high and sick tuloy ang mga nangyayari. And now, with just a free fire, hindi nga si Texture makakakuha ng kill. It's none other than Munchkin with just the use of the sheriffs.
Ain't no way. I mean, Texture managed to pick up a Vandal after that. So, nakadalawang rifle sila nun. Pero, the fact that it was, again, another 2v2, na-activate na yung Viper Spit. So, dun sila nahirapan. Meteor getting a double before siya namatay. And Munchkin, again, ito yung pinaka-importante. That Viper Spit really made things extra difficult for Talon for that retake. And now, match point na si Gen.G.
Tapos hindi pa enough yung pera dito ni Gov kasi lagi silang nauubos sa mga duels ay hold nila from the previous rounds. This time,
what?
naman sila ng isada, nag-overcommit sa pagpupush nga si Ban. Wala siyang kasama doon for the trade. So unfortunately for them, lalaroin nila na itong match point na ito in a 4v5.
Kaya nga pero hindi pala 4v5, nakapag-trade agad. Hindi handa si Meteor yon. Pero looks like A would be the target here. And wala naman setup, pero buhay pa naman yung mga importanteng mga retake squad na pwede dito.
Meron pa nga mapipick up na gun dito si Governor Now, going in for the retake, mukhang well more composed sila dito to play it out. Magiging problema itong place na hinuhold na nga ngayon. Position na hinuhold na ngayon. Texture,
hindi siya kita!
It's going to be really a problem dahil isa na ngayon ang nawala sa mapa. Now, bababa dahil meron naman siya backup na kasama with the use of his own patience. Surf, however, manages to get in the kill. Tom to 2v2. Out in the open pa nakaplant yung spike. So, ibig sabihin, there's still time and space para dito kay Munchkin to play it together. Pero si Caron, naliligaw sa dami ng mga smoke na nakalaabang. But now, Crows is just really much more well aware kung saan na nga dito magbabantay si Munchkin. So, now, another round goes to the side of Talon.
Ang ganda naman ng retake na yun from Talon. It looked pretty scary kasi si Texture, ang ganda ng off angle niya. Hindi nila in-expect na gagamitin yung, sarili nila, yung smoke. Syempre, ni Caron dito, nagawin yun ni Texture. Pero nakaisang kill lang siya at na-force out siya. At the same time, it was, again, Crows here being that key factor, again, landing those 2 kills at the very end. And kahit na match point itong si Gen.G, ang awkward ng buy nila. Medyo, it's a broken buy for them.
Guys, you need to save. Huwag nyo nang ipilit mag-half armors at mag-vandals rifles dahil again, you have rounds to lose. You can still win out a round kahit hindi, or kahit nga naka-sheriffs lang But then again, kahit pa paano, gusto na nilang i-close out ito dahil there are a lot of desperate attempts na din para manalo sa mga duels. But then, there's a lot of pressure kasi sa round na ito Showstopper, Nightfall na lockdown. Sobrang perfect for a retake scenario.
Oo nga, ubos lahat na kayang-kaya ni Talon nito. With the lockdown even in place. So mapipilitan na i-give up ni Gen.G yung kanilang site. This will give way for them to go to the site. And there's the satchel. Showstopper sa mukha! Caron with the trade though. 3v4 na ngayon. Medyo awkward pero Caron and Texture, they get another kill for themselves.
Oh my God, this is going to be hard para sa side na nga ngayon ng Talon dahil may kanya-kanya na rin naman armory and vandals dito ngayon ng Gen.G. They're playing for the retake, they're playing it for the postman, they're playing outside of the spike, outside of the site, and now it's all up to a 1v2 scenario. Low on HP si Caron, kaya naman mahuhuli siya mismo ni Ban. It's going to be all up to Lakia na nakahabol pa nga all the way from a distance. Walang nagawa ang players na nga ng Talon dahil nasistin siya. Wala siyang marinig kung saan siya magagaling.
Dude, that was... Kaya nga parang mapapa-question mark ka, nasan si Lakia? Nag-land siya ng C's. Saan kaya yun? Ano yun? From far away? Okay, may time pa ako mag-defuse. Perhaps malayo siya. Perhaps na pwede pa ako mag-commit kahit hindi muna half. Maybe I'll see that. Pero wala na kasing time. So napilitan talaga si Ban. Akala ko magkakaroon ulit siya ng isang clutch moment. Pero mukhang hindi.
Hirap din kasi talaga magkaroon ng clutch potential doon lalo na sobrang out in the open nga, wala kang mapagtataguan, wala kang any angles to work around doon sa planting site na yun, or the planting site na yun, na hinawakan nga ng Gen.G kanina. But that's going to be it nga for game number 1, Lotus. What a very good of a map para sa side ng Gen.G.
Absolutely. Pero syempre, may magbe-breakdown naman, para sa mga analysis dito. Let's throw it back to the panel.
Okay, maraming salamat Rico and Honeyglaze. Nakamute pala ako sa Discord, hindi ako marinig ng mga tropa ko. Ayan na. So mag-breakdown na tayo.
Sabi nila breakdown daw tayo eh.
Si BNB hindi ko rin marinig. Naku po, parang sobrang deafening na mga pangyayari sa laro
Nadamay tayo
yun.
dun sa Seas, sa
Fade.
Ang dami.
Grabe yung Nightfall na yun. Pati nabingi tayo lahat. Pero speaking of Gen.G, surprisingly, napakaw sa 11. Tapos Talon super close to actually winning that round. What can we say, Gen.G? I thought it was gonna be a replay of their match against Sentinels na parang Gen.G was gonna lose in some point. Pero they did take the lead. Akala ko magka-comeback. Let's break it down, BNB. Anong ginawang tama ng Talon into this series na parang they had that slight chance of winning this round?
Ayun nga, no? Sa second half, parang doon pa nabuhay yung Talon, especially considering yung 9-3 opening half na nakita natin. And what was really nice about what Talon was doing dun sa may bandang second half is talagang makita mo yung kalakasan ng kanilang comp dito. Even though it's a mirror matchup, yes, na-realize nila kung paano talagang mas laruin to na mas okay. Yung lumabas nga yung fade nila, we were seeing, especially there si Cruz na bring out yung talagang magagawa mo with having that fade, and a lot of yung mga nagagawa nga dito ni Governor was supported by that fade, and yun nga, tatlo silang dito nag-top frag tig 17, but ultimately enough, nung umabot sa 1v3 clutch sa dulo, medyo mahirap na nga masyado yun, tas naging 1v1, nagawan pa ng paraan. I think here, Talon, considering yung nakita natin sa bind, rather sa bleed kahapon, habang tumatagal yung series na to, pwede silang bumawi.
Yeah, and yung kita rin natin kung gaano ka-seasoned itong Gen.G in terms of how they adapted sa naging game nila doon. May mga few moments na magpo-push si Surf or si Ban sa around B, and then maka-caught off guard yung Gen.G. So ang ginawa nila, nagpa-delay din sila, waited for their moment, alam nila na mag-swing doon, Meteor is already pre-firing, kaya nakahuli ka agad siya ng isang kill. Everyone is also well aware sa kayang gawin nga nitong lineup ng Talon Esports, kaya nag-create sila ng mga spaces. Hindi man kasing oppressive sa pagbabantay nung A, that's how Gen.G did it, pero nakita natin na Talon has the X factor para nga lumusob din sa iba't ibang side.
Speaking of X Factor lang, I really want to point out that, my God, Governor, what a player. If natandaan nyo kanina, makikita to sa highlights. Round 19 sa chokehold sa 3, he gets a 3K. And so far, Governor really for Talon, he's really showing off. Anyway, aside from Governor, standout players para sa BNB on the side of Talon Esports na parang they're trying to deliver that win.
Well, aside from yun nga si Governor, as you said, and pinag-usapan nga natin si Ban and si Cruz kanina, they were doing good. I think yung real parang factor na naging dito na nahirapan sila though was hindi nakapag-activate si Jick Boys, and a lot of times we were seeing dun nga sa tatlong past 3 series natin, as we mentioned nung huli, is that Jick Boys, siya yung isang player na kailangan talagang activated dito para sa Talon for them to have a real good chance in this series. Buti naman nag-step up din naman si Cruz dito at si Ban, pero they need Jet Boys to show yung kalakasan niya talaga what we saw nung huling mga laban nila.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going up against a well-oiled machine tulad ng Gen.G, everyone talaga dapat online, and nakita nga natin yung difference nung kanilang performance, especially Jit Boys na napag-iiwanan nga siya in terms of gunfight, and doon nag-shine yung mechanical skills ng individual players ng Gen.G. Kaya kahit sabihin natin na may mga part ng laban na 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3, nagagawa pa rin nilang paraan, notably Munchkin with that Viper Spit na naka-sheriff lamang to entirely end that round and save them sa pagragasan ng Talon.
Actually, bouncing off that point, we did see kanina yung decision-making ng Gen.G is just on a different level from all the teams here in Pacific. Kasi kahit naka-eco sila, pinipili nilang i-commit yung Viper Spit. Even with Marshals, they're trying to close out that round. So parang ito yung parang kakaibang difference na pinikita ng Gen.G. Anyway, we're going to game number 2, which is going to be at Ascent. And so far, Gen.G with 100% win rate on Ascent. This time, it's a pick from Talon. Talon going very confident against Gen.G in this map. Paningin nyo, is it gonna be the time na Talon's really gonna take out this win? Kasi nakikita natin na medyo na-decipher nila yung Gen.G BNB.
joke ba yun yung sabi mo kanina? Yung kahit naka-eco yung Gen.G, ano sabi mo? Kahit naka-eco sila, ikino-commit.
Ha?
Joke ba yun? Hindi mo lang napansin, sabi mo.
Ano ba yung punchline?
Ewan,
Kasi
ikaw yung gumawa. Ikaw
Kasi
yung gumawa ng joke eh. Inuulit ko lang.
Sabi ni Sancho. Oh, sino ba to? Oh, Sancho na Sancho, hindi, Sancho kasi Art of War na deception daw. Si HG bumubulong, Sanchay daw eh. Yung pulong kasi ni, pulong, wow, Bisaya word. Yung statement kasi ni Sanchay is, sino nga yung leading man doon?
Si Dao Mingsu.
Dao Mingsu, sorry, wala na, hindi ko na itutuloy yung joke ko. Pero, going into Ascent, kaya na bang tong panalunin ni Talon? Kasi medyo na-decipher na nila yung Gen.G. Paningin mo, BNB.
May kaya pero syempre mahirap pa din. As I mentioned, they have to wade one of these maps para umabot tayo sa may bind. Oo nga eh. Natamaan yung team. Medyo lumilin doon. Dito ka. Huwag naman sana. Dito lang sa bahay namin. Huwag sana. Dito lang sa bahay namin. Kung nadapa ako, pwede pa. Pero sa ngayon,
huwag din sana.
Yun nga. Huwag din sana. Sa ngayon, yun nga, they have to wade through. Kung hindi na nagawa ng paraan dun sa Lotus, I think there could be a chance here maybe on Ascent. I think base sa tipong style nila in general, Ascent is a map that might benefit them a bit more. Syempre, hindi rin maganda ang mga performances recently nila dito sa may Ascent nung natalo sila nga sa Secret twice and sa DRX, pero hopefully, rather actually, natalo nila yung Secret once, tapos binawian sila ng Secret, tapos natalo din sila sa DRX. So, hopefully, base dun sa mga comps nila, they're playing a kind of standard comp dito sa Ascent, yung may KO, yung may Sova. Malay natin, may iba naman sila ilalabas dito na para makabawi din naman against Gen.G.
Most definitely.
Osiris, your thoughts, Gen.G?
I mean, most
this
definitely. Kasi possible eh, nagawa nilang mag-trail behind Gen.G pero with a 100% win rate, and at the same time, this is Ascent, di ba? Nakita natin kung gaano ka-explosive maglaro ang Gen.G. Tulad na sinabi ni Honey Glaze kanina na pwede nilang i-save yung round pero kinomit pa rin nila. Ganun sila ka-confident in terms of attacking, and Ascent is a really good place para maging wild. Lalo pat it's gunfights after gunfights. So kailangan kung paano si Governor from second half of Lotus would be the same na ngayon na dadalhin tayo dito sa Ascent na may ganun siyang power. Dapat ma-online na rin sila Jit Boys. So entirely just to have this on a 1-1. Pero kung ganun pa rin na 2 to 3 members lang ng Talon, yung may kipagsabayan sa Gen.G, it will fall off from there.
Alright, I mean, di pa rin ako mag-get over sa ginawa ni Governor. Si Governor naging congressman into that game. Parang he seemed to be like the final signature on the side of Talon para ma-approve na yung bill. Bill ba yung tao? Or Memorandum of Agreement?
Ordinance.
Yung ordinance, ayun!
Ordinansya.
Tumakbo ka ba bilang konsehal, Osiris? Parang yung pormahan natin, parang konsehal eh.
Ano lang, mahilig lang tayo manamit ng polo
mahilig lang. Mahilig lang ng
kasi
polo shirt.
Kasi taga-antipolo eh.
Dapat hindi ka nagpo-polo kasi anti-polo.
Ako yung rebel. Ako yung resistant.
Ang bilis mo, in fairness. Ang bilis nun. Sweetie.
Alam mo, sino mas mabilis?
Sino?
Ano?
Si Dash.
Sino? Si Dash.
Dash, tama.
Jet
Dash. Diba?
Alam ko si Vil eh.
Bakit si Vil?
Kasi velocity.
Yun no? Alam mo, sino? Wala, ang pangit ng hindi ko na itutuloy. Huwag na. Anyway, speaking of itutuloy, we're going to game number 2 in just a bit. Pero speaking of itutuloy ba ng dalawang teams yung same agent composition nila? Or is there, so far, in week number 1, meron ba kayong naisip na mga parang let's say another kind of possible agent na gagamitin sa Ascent aside from Sova, your Skies? Sino ba yung ibang agent na possible na pwede natin gamitin sa mapa na to, Osiris? Thinking of Yoru, Neon, what do you think?
Pwede siguro a taste of our own Pacific na double duelist if we really want to go at it na mainit ang labanan.
Alright, speaking of agents, pupunta tayo ngayon sa Agent Select live from Korea para matitingnan natin kung sino ba yung gagamitin, and they're still using the same composition. Speaking of this, sinong team ba ang may perfect execution into this one? Paningin mo, BNB, mabilisan.
tingin ko Gen.G dito ang pwedeng makakome out of this map na may panalo. Pero ang pinagkaiba dito ng team na to is who is playing what roles. Yan, nag-swap sila ng mga roles. Si Cruz naman dito yung nag-chaos. Si Jitboys naman nag-omen, which we saw from the last map. So, tignan natin. And by the way, si Lenny ay ipinasok na wala ng map number 1. So, he's on the Sova now.
Ayun na. Let Lenny play nga at kasing bilis ni Velocity. Papasok na rin na mabilis ang ating casters. Nagsa-standby lang sila ngayon at konting-konti na lang. Pupunta na tayo para sa game number 2. Gen.G versus Talon. Mabilisan. Magiging game 3 ba to? Yes or no? BNB?
Yes.
Osiris? Oh. Okay. Alam mo ba kung sinong caster ang agent sa Valorant?
Sino?
Si ISO Osiris. Alright, let's go casters! Kayo nang bahala dyan!
Maraming salamat, Bruce! Bien, Osiris, sorry. Ang ganda. Yung pasa kasi parang kailangan ko pa muna mag-loading. Kailangan ko muna i-process, di ba, HG?
Ayaw to process nga yung mga tanong ni Bruce kanina kung kakayanin ko bang i-push or i-pull papunta dito sa intro natin. But unfortunately, sila ang mga nakasama natin sa panel at sila ang makakasama natin hanggang mamaya. Kaya naman, oh boy, patient, bigyan niyo ako.
Kailangan natin maghanda, HG, kasi mamaya tayo yung panel eh. GG. But anyway, malalaman natin kung GG ba talaga tong series. Nasa map 2 ngayon, Ascent. Si Gen.G, 1-up, and Talon, syempre, kailangan ipanalo ito para mapunta tayo sa game number 3.
Nako, questionable yan dahil lagi na lang pagdating sa attacking side, kahit nasa defense, ang Gen.G, lagi silang nakakapag-dictate ng momentum at kung paano ba dapat ang tempo na laruin ng Talon. Kung for example, katulad ito, kabado ang Talon na ngayon para at least kumuha sana ng info going into B, but then again, they decided to back away at mukhang mas deadly pa yung magiging yung option nila dito pumasok ng A.
Oo nga nandoon yung Sentinel na nakabantay at yun ay si Meteor. Prepared na yung kanyang setup. And lahat dito, naka-Ghost versus Talon. May medyo mix yung mga classics dito. Ibig sabihin si Gen.G, confident. Di nila kailangan ng utility masyado. Confident sila sa shooting heads.
Masok ka agad nang walang kaaba-abala dahil mga utilities ay ma-evade naman nila. So kahit papaano makakapag-plant secured sila kaagad dito ng spike. But then again, the problem goes in sa pagkakataon na kumpleto pa rin kasi ang Gen.G dito pagdating sa retake at dahil doon sa paranoia na yun, makakaisa naman dito si Jitboys going in for another Lakia. Unfortunately, hindi na nakasagunod sa mga pick-ups at sa pagraragasan ng Talon kanina sa loob ng site.
Imagine, ang layo pa nga nitong si Bandit to make sure na walang flank. Ibig sabihin, 4v5 yun na nakatambay dito sa A. Itong si Gen.G. And ito yung pinaka-interesting kasi kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, yung utility, it was just a full ghost buy coming from Gen.G. Ibig sabihin, di mo ubos yung utility mo. Usually, di ba nakikita natin, okay yung either yung Omen o kaya yung Killjoy, naka-classic lang kasi gusto nila kompleto lahat. Pero hindi. Ibig sabihin, confident to si Gen.G. Pero Talon, in the end, was able, ayan, okay. Nakuha na yung fist bump.
Nag-worry din ako sa mga fist bump na yun dahil syempre busy din sila i-fist bump yung iba or kaya naman focus na for another round. Pero buti na lang, well aware si Lenny. And Lenny, nga pala, ang sabi nga ng panel natin na maglalaro ngayon for this round na kinakailangan din kahit papaano certain adjustments can come into play para mas magkaroon ng confidence or kaya naman fighting power dito ngayon ng Talon laban sa Gen.G dahil ngayon, napanalo na lang yung pistol round so ibig sabihin they have much more force laban sa Gen.G.
Oo nga, nakakatakot nga tong si Lenny with the Ares and si Lakia tinatry niyang i-dodge, galaw siya ng galaw sa may lane kasi parang matatamaan siya ng Ares kasi tingnan mo, bawas na siya. And right now, makapush na tong si Gen.G, titingnan natin kung kaya ba nila itong makapatay, hindi, babalik muna sila.
Katerin kasi na sa kanya na wallbang sa kanya
nga.
Kanina na Ares. So, unfortunately, yun na nga, natuluyan pa siya. I don't know where. Pero mukhang na wallbang na naman siya. Dito ng Talon and -1 already ito para sa side na nga ng Gen.G. Agad-agad, magkakaroon naman ng go signal dito. Ang Talon pumasok ng B side. Ayun lang.
Uy! Na-timingan, then the crowd cheers. And now it's a 1-for-1 but still, gun-wise, sa Meteor, naka-upgrade ng Bulldog.
Good enough of exposure dito para sa side na ngayon ng Gen.G. But unfortunately, picking up the gun is the best kind of scenario dito sa Gen.G para manalo sa mga duels, and they were able to cancel out 3 players, and now baka mababawasan pa nga kagad sila, but then again, buti na lang na ipanalo pa ni Jitboys dito ang duel na yon. Down to a 2v2 scenario is still going to be hard para sa side na nga ngayon ng Gen.G dahil siyempre, this is again the buy round, the rifle round para sa side ng Talon, but it's not going to happen in favor of Jitboys dahil 1 to the head is also enough, and pressure is given to Ban na naipit na nga from that corner alone all the way from hell.
Dude, I swear, every thrifty rounds ng Gen.G, kailangan talagang hindi ka maglo-lower ng guard mo kasi kayang-kaya ni Gen.G. Kanina pa sila sa Lotus, nag-thrifty wins, and now it's happening again dito sa Ascent.
Hirap ilaban nun dahil 1 tap to the head, Sheriff. Sobrang deadly pa rin ito for Gen.G. And kung babalikan nga natin yung highlights natin, really was unfortunate for Governor as well. Dahil kahit paano na ibigay niya na yung space dito sa B. But then again, he wasn't well aware kung saan ba magagaling yung crossfires ng Gen.G. At mukhang nahulog sila sa bitag ng eco round ng Gen.G. So 1-1 tuloy ang scoreline. Save lang muna, eco lang muna ang Talon.
Oo nga sirang-sira yung ekonomiya nitong si Talon at nakakuha ng mga free upgrades si Gen.G from 2 players na sila Texture syempre. But here we go, maybe picking up the space might be a better solution coming from Talon this time.
Buti na lang, they have their own KOs to work around with, dahil magkakakansilan sila dito ng mga utilities in case worst comes to worst, lalo na dual na lang ang kailangan nilang i-hold back. Buti na lang si Governor, naka-exit back kaagad mula doon sa sprays na ibibigay sana sa kanya ni Munchkin. So now, this is a good option and deciding factor for Talon na, exit na lang din muna. But sayang, yun pa naman, si Ban pa naman yung may kaisa-isang guardian dito, and hero play na yan bawas sana yung Gen.G dun
Kaya nga, ang ganda ng bait na ginawa ng Gen.G. Drone, malapit lang to. Ibig sabihin, pag nag-swing ako, vulnerable siya, pero hindi nakabang pala si Meteor. Look at this though! Lumipad!
Governor, what? They're baited up with another crossfire! Meteor, magagaling na nga kaagad dito sa market, and it took him guts and glory para nga mabigyan dito ng pagkakataon si Texture na maka-exit from that pushes. Wala na nga sa side ng Talon, and unfortunately, classic lang kasi yung gamit nga ni Gov kanina. That's going to be it. Flawless round para sa side ng Gen.G.
Everybody gets to keep their weapons, and Gen.G again. Grabe yung crossfire from market to top mid, and again yung pag-bait using that owl drone. Nahirapan si Talon dito. Akala nila they have the upper hand, pero hindi pala. Ayun uy, swing ko nga. Kaya nga, ito pa, naipit sila sa may pizza. Ganda ng crossfire from top mid to market, and after that, malinis na. It was just a clean round after.
Linis lang din ng pagkakataon nila dito na ma-bait out nga yung Talon Esports into thinking na malapit lang yung nag-owl drone. Yung pala, nandito pala sa likod nga si Meteor, ready for the trade. But this time, null command available naman for Crow. So let's see kung kailan niya ito gagamitin. Kahit papaano, makapasok sila na site. Nagagawa naman yun ni Governor. Nagiging problema lang yung crossfires on the ladder stage kapag meron na kaagad silang space na nakontrol.
Totoo. Parang walang sumasalo after the first swing, Hindi tuloy nagkakaroon ng trade. And that's the reason why constantly itong si Gen.G ilang panalo na. Pero ito na yung magkakaalaman. Kasi again, Talon on their buy round. We're still trying to use a lot of these utilities to spot out any sort of information, pero tandaan, Lakia is there, and with an Odin.
Good enough call for the null command para at least makapang-deny ng mga utilities, but unfortunately, for the duels itself, si Carol and Meteor pa rin naman dito ang manana, and hindi naman nila chineg yung mga corners kung saan ba dito nagbabatay sila Lakia, and that's going to be the second flawless na magkasunod for Gen.G.
Oh dear. Oh no, kasi flawless yun, at sila pa rin yung buy round nila yun. Medyo iba-iba yung buy ni Gen.G kanina. Hindi lahat naka-vandal, I believe. Pero tingnan nga natin ulit yung replay. So meron palang labanan na nangyari sa 3, pero BX pa rin. Unfortunately, hindi nila na-check yung cubby. And because they were very, very busy clearing that boathouse. Pero in exchange of that, we're gonna go into a little bit of a tech pause. Pero tapusin muna natin na ang ating punto. again, yung crossfire. Yung crossfire talaga ni Gen.G. Yung hindi na nakiklear at all ni Talon.
Yun nga eh. And sayang no, may advantage na sila pagdating sa null command, pero all around the sites and all around the duels itself, kasi laging napapanalo yan ng Gen.G eh. Yes, you need to be ready pagdating nga sa null command with your own utility para manalo. But then again, kung hindi mo naman ma-check yung mga corners na mape-play around ng players ng Gen.G for the crossfires, it can be still deadly. Yung pwesto nila Kia kanina, sobrang hirap i-manage nun, manage i-pick, lalo na't may nakaabang din all the way from the back dahil nandun nga si Caron to check and to at least win out the duels, take down the advantages nga na mapapatay niya yung mga pupush pa going into stairs.
Sangayon ako sa'yo dyan, HG. The fact that they use the null command, no? Hindi nila na-convert. And that's an ult that they will surely miss. And ngayon, balik ulit sa broken buyer. Half buy dito. Wala masyadong weapons itong si Talon.
Yeah. Hirap. Kasi baka ito na naman yung pagkakataon ng Gen.G mag-assert ng full-on dominance paulit-ulit laban sa Talon na magsisave by sila na paulit-ulit. So, kumbaga magsasalit-salita na lang dito yung kanilang magiging buy round nga. But then, still, let's see dahil ang inaabangan pala naman natin dito kung paano makakapag-perform well si Lenny. And given the fact, we are just waiting out kung ano bang pwedeng ang ibigay na space sa kanila dito ni Governor again.
Kaya nga, parang parang nasample na sila kanina, so they have to be worried about that. Lakia, even braver, extra braver right now. Dito naman siya sa gilid ng switch, tatambay, and alis na siya, bye-bye!
Okay na. Kontento na daw siya sa isa. Ay nako, sobrang nakakainis yun dahil na-wallbang ka lang nang walang kalaban-laban, hindi ka man lang nakabawi, bawas ka agad kayo ng isa. Well, understandable, wala rin naman sila mga armors to go around with and they need to be ready for this corner. They are kinda ready with a jump pick but it's not going to be enough dahil sa pagraragasan nila Texture Munchkin all together all the way from Cubby and T. Another round goes to the lead of Gen.G.
Oo, sobrang linis. And again, this is the chance of Talon once more, no, to make bawi. Kasi, to make bawi. I like that word. Sorry. May naalala ko pag nagsasabi ako ng make bawi, parang yun daw yung ano ko, signature thing.
Signature konyo.
Go, signature konyo line. They have to, how to say it? Do the bawi? Hindi. Kailangan nila bumawi. Ayun.
Kailangan nila bumawi. Pero paano ba yun in English? They have to come back.
Wala na.
English at Tagalog lessons with HG and Rico.
Magandang segment nga yan. May 20 seconds ka. Ano nga ba? Pag sa English, ang kailangan nilang bumawi. They need to...
Bawi is come back.
Come back. Ayun. For some reason, nakalimutan ko kaagad yung comeback eh.
Kasi
wala na ka-Tagalog mode.
Kasi parang kapag sa English, ang heavy ng comeback. Ang comeback kasi ay parang minimension mo na yung rounds nila na pwede nilang i-comeback. Pero kung tutusin, gano'n din naman talaga yung mangyayari sa Talon kasi comeback ka naman.
That's true. Kasi parang hindi mo ma-apply yung comeback na kailangan ko mag-comeback sa savings ko. 'Di ba? Parang hindi mo pwedeng sabihin yun. So, dapat ibang word talaga. I need to come back financially. O, 'di ba? Pwede naman. Pwedeng gamitin, I guess.
We need to go back to school. Guys, you need to go to school, ha?
Gamer time! Detector! Aggressive! Nakadalawang kill na siya! Pero lahat na si Gen.G sobrang aggressive
What just happened? That was supposed to be the buy round for Talon and overrun naman sila na tuluyan. Wala na rin dito magigitakbo pa. Ang Talon ngayon dahil nahabol na kaagad sila nila Munchkin and Caron and mukhang iisa na lang ang natitira dito ngayon. He doesn't have even the 0 point para magkaroon sana ng info. And then, again, another lead na naman ito mapupunta sa Gen.G. Kamot sa hindi makate para sa coach ngayon ng Talon dahil after the timeout, supposedly, yun yung bawi nila eh.
Oo nga eh, kamot moment talaga yun kasi hindi naman to ginagawa ni Gen.G. Actually, yung gumagawa nito nung sa Lotus, si Talon. So for sure, yung mind conditioning, hindi talaga sila handa. And I do think it's also the confidence gap dito. Imagine, 2 buy round na ang nakalipas, hindi pa rin nakakapuha ng puntos after that 1 point, no? After that pistol round.
Pistol round lang pala, no? Pinasarap lang ng Talon. Sayang, akala pa naman natin yun na yung opportunity nila na magkaroon nga ng comeback, magkaroon nga ng potential para at least isa-isahin na nga dito yung Gen.G. Pero again, this is the gods of Pacific that they are facing. And unfortunately for them, mukhang nabubitness na naman nila altogether kung paano ba dito yung hagupet ng bagyong Gen.G. And Gen.G, once more, just a defense, controlled na naman nila ito dahil wala na naman sa mapa si Gold.
Entry nila nawala. Babawi kaya tong si Van for Talon. Lockdown initiated. Pero remember, may Odin. Wala na. Nang ganun lang. Ganun lang.
Alam mo, hindi nga niya ginamit yun sa wall bangable spot eh. Hinabol niya pa mismo yung lockdown. So, what's the use? Yes, makakapang-bait out ka sana ng attention dito. That is acknowledged. But then again, you wasted the lockdown na pwede mo sana magamit on your post plant pa. Na kung saan, may laban pa rin naman kayo kahit papaano. Kahit piso na lang ang natitira dito kay Van. He has at least potential para makapagbigay ng info. Wow. Pero what was that? That was so disgusting. Kung hindi siguro low si Meteor kanina or rather, tama si Van kanina.
Oo.
Ewan ko kung paano tatama yun eh.
Kaya nga eh. Nagfe-fade away pa siya. Nakakuha ng magandang kill. Ang ganda naman ng scan na yon. Karon, nice follow-up here. And now it's a 4v2. Ang hirap ng sitwasyon nila. 11 seconds on the clock. And si Lenny, mababaril ng operator dito. And now it's a 6-1. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, that was their buy round.
Oh no. Pinilit nila yung mga half armors, yung mga full buys, or rather yung mga rifles sila eh.
Ooh.
But then, they need to think about this wisely dahil nga nasira nga yung lockdown kanina. Walang kasama para mapatay sana yung sisira ng lockdown. Walang kasama for the trade sana. And really is unfortunate dahil well-rounded ang players sa Gen.G dito to think about the ways para maipit mismo ang Talon. And looking back, yan nga, body language sila. Ibig sabihin lang nila, they're much more comfortable dito to win out the dual sabat sa Talon ni Esports.
Oo. Kitang-kita sa galawan, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yung body language nila, na alam nila, pag lumusob itong si Talon or sila man mauna mag-first move itong si Gen.G, kayang-kaya nila at yun na nga, Texture finds his target and walang trade at all.
Yun na lang siguro ang problema nila, no? Ready naman sila, magkakasama naman sila, but then again, their positioning is not committed enough for the trades. For the comebacks nga na pwede sana sila dito magkapalitan ng mga pick-offs, make this way 4v4. But yun nga, mabilis na kapag exit ang Gen.G. So, another trend to think about is meron pa rin naman dito na Odin. Meron pa rin Odin dito sa kamay nga ni Texture.
At dahil dyan, nahihirapan si Talon na umusad dito sa B. Parang constantly, they will be punished by this Odin. At hindi lang yan. Nandito yung lahat ng utility ni Meteor. So, ang daming magbubulaga sa kanila. Sabi ko dyan. Ay! Ay, bulaga indeed. Dahil wala sila ka-idea kung ano ang makakaharap nila. At least si Jit Boys naman ay nakaisa. This is their time to shine, to make it inside of the site and planted the spike down to a 4v5, but 4v4 or 3v4 rather. But then pagdating nga dito sa pagpupush, legit boys makakadali naman siya ng isa. So cancel out ngayon ng lockdown, but now they have to think about the Blazer na magmumula naman ngayon kay Texture na. Oo nga eh. May dash pa siya. Try niyang i-clear yung lane at dalawa ang nakatambay dito sa site. Si Jit Boys naman sa B main. At maganda yung angulo niya, no? Para makatch out yung the rest of Gen.G. Nakapasok na si Texture. 10 HP na si Governor. That is a knife to the face. And it is still, again, 7-1 HG.
Same scenario as what happened earlier in game number 1. Sayang dahil may pagkakataon sana sila pumasok na nga ng site, makapag-plant in the spike, nakabawas na kasi Jet Boys kaagad ng isa. But the moment comes into play na wala rin talaga kasi kasama si dito si Jet Boys para nga tumulong pagdating doon sa mga pushes. And dahil lang din doon sa mga first bloods na nakukuha nga dito ng Gen.G. And hindi tuloy sila maging well more composed and well, yun nga, yung mga laban na magiging ready sana, laban sa Gen.G dito pa ulit-ulit.
Oo nga, it was parang one piece per person, no? Parang chicken joint, one piece. And now, they're back to this very, very sad buy, no? And Gen.G with, again, having everything. May null command sila, may lockdown. Grabe nga yung utility na meron sila.
Ayaw na ni Rico ng Eco. Gusto niya na standby. Pero kasi happy na kanina.
Oo nga, no, tinawag kong sad boy.
Anyway, it is really sad. Dahil wala silang magagawa eh. Classic lang talaga mabibili or well, yun lang ang magagamit nila ng tuluyan. And now, madedenay pa sila with their utility dahil meron pang command. This time, good opportunity for them para nga pumasok na into B site. But unfortunately for Lenny, sana nagagawin na makakuha sana ng pick-off dito habang nasa baba lang din ang Cubby.
And now, 3 na lang ang natitira dito to plant that spike. Unfortunately, it's going to be a clean round for Gen.G and Talon. Again, pupunta ulit tayo sa next half real soon after a few rounds. Pero parang you have to think, do we really have to wait for that? Is it going to be a 9-3 again? Are we going to climb through what we did kanina sa Lotus?
And you don't want to see this kind of scenario pa naman in the first week ng VCT Pacific, ano? And really is unfortunate dahil Gen.G pa rin naman ito. And unfortunately din ulit para sa Talon is parang lagi silang nagiging scattered pagdating sa post na sila. Mabibigyan sila ng pagkakataon to plant the spike and everything else makakapag-ready nga for their certain positionings. But unfortunately for them, anticipated ito, paulit-ulit ng Gen.G. Alam nila kung saan nahanapin ang Talon in case magduduwala lang sila dito, makikipag hide and seek na lang sila na paulit-ulit.
Kaya nga parang kailangan i-clear constantly ni Talon to. Pero ang daming factors. Look at this texture! Hindi niya makukuha yung kill, so aabante na si Gov.
Always pushing by himself. Pero all the way from the back naman, nandito naman sila Lenny. So, I don't know what's not connecting para sa side na nga ng Talon na unfortunately, madadagdagan pa ng isa. Revivable pa rin naman dito ngayon si Cruz. Lakia, however, makaka-damage down din naman ng isa pang panibagong casualty. Kahit mag-abang ka dyan, Odin is just in a really bad spot para sana kung lumaban dito sa Gen.G. Sky Texture na nakahawak na naman ng operator. Exactly the point itself. One shot to the head, enough na kaagad yun. Even the body, laban dito sa Talon.
Grabe nga si Texture eh. Ang linis ng round na yon, yung operator shots. And again, parang okay kahit may Odin ka, mas mabilis naman ako sa'yo. Yung wind up pa ng Odin, syempre, I can take you on with that. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, parang walang malapit para makapag-trade kay Governor. Meron naman flash, at least the flash and clear market. Pero I don't think anyone was flashed. I think that's the thing. Baka na-cover ng Cloudburst siguro, kaya hindi siya naging epektibo na strategiya. So now Texture switching naman dito and going towards that angle dito sa may mid.
Sayang yung time na yun dahil may space na si Gov eh. Kailangan niya na lang is backup or kaya naman just decide kung ano yung best scenario dito may ipupush siya. Either yung backside tawid ng pizza or kaya naman yun nga papunta niya ng market. Pero pagpasok kasi ng market, much more risk siya maging vulnerable dahil meron din namang nag-hold into B side. But then, this is going to be different. Sana makakuha ng isa pang panibagong round na ang Talon dahil papasok na nga sila going into B. They have here the 0 point. Magkakasagutan lang sila na paulit-ulit. The smoke is already placed in. Meron kaagad dito magiging outro na maggamit. But now, may isa ngayon fully sila Kia. They were traded off immediately by Meteor. But now, may iwan pa yung spike. At least, one less to think about na ngayon kay papaano ang Talon.
Oo nga eh. At least they're able to clear a lot. Dalawa na lang natitira, si Kara na lang. 1v3 situation. Nakakita tayo ng mga clutch moments. Could this be it? That's gonna be a no. And Talon, slowly but surely, catching up.
That's nice. Especially, pwede pa itong maulit nga sa mga nangyari nga kanina. 9-3. Best scoreline possible para sa side na nga ngayon ng Talon. Pero given the fact na paulit-ulit lang din, walang katapusan dito yung eco advantage ng Gen.G. They will be facing another operator rank para kay Texture this time. Ganda na naging pushes sila. They are much more well committed na. At yun nga, nakakuha na rin naman sila dito ng mga first few kills laban sa Gen.G. So in the final round, magkakasabayan na nga ba sila ng operator or double Odin?
Oo nga eh. That's a very interesting buy, syempre. I think hindi i-expect ito ni Gen.G. And again, an operator, a very aggressive attacking operator on the side of Governor. Let's see, operator versus operator HG. Sino kaya ang mananalo dito?
Feeling ko may impatient si Governor na mag-abang dito dahil sila yung nasa atake side. Sila yung mabubusan ng oras eh. Pero may tinatawag tayong kate na mangyayari na nga kay Texture dahil wala pang wala pang nadedetect nga yung alarm bot and everything else. Di pa nila malaman kung saan ba talaga patungo yung Talon. So, ibig sabihin, he needs to pick immediately, lalo na't wala pang smoke kanina.
Oo, the element of surprise, yun yung kanilang advantage. And that's the switch up! Munchkin though, ang galing, walang anti-flash muna. At that's gonna be the trade. Lenny with a kill. 3v4, advantage para kay Talon dito. Look at Meteor though, HG!
Meteor coming through the smoke. Nandito na ka ngayon. Yung Hunter Fury para makatulong ko na. Saan nga ba sila Van kanina? And that's going to be it. Jet Voice na lang ang tanging natitira. Wala pa sa kanya yung spike. May lockdown pa kasama. Now, smoke top pa. Makikipaglaro na lang din ang mga patintero dito. However, hindi man manalo dito si Caron. Manggagaling naman din ng switch ng gate itong sina Meteor. That's going to be it for the half. Oh boy, hirap nito. Ang layo ng hahabulin ng Talon ngayon.
Oo nga, kala natin 9-3, you win the pistol. Okay, medyo doable pa. Possible na 4-round na agwat this time around. Pero it's a 10-2. If Gen.G wins the pistol round, then it's a possible immediate 12-2 na score. And medyo ipit ka na on that. And you have to take advantage of their bonus. And tandaan si Gen.G, pag thrifty round, medyo stubborn din sila sa mga buys nila recently. Parang they're very confident with these buys. Parang okay lang na wala tayo masyadong utility. Basta meron tayong baril. Kahit half shields man lang tayo, okay lang.
Yeah. Oof. Going to be a heavy kind of play tuloy para sa side ng Talon. Even though na nakikita naman natin yung kanilang magiging fighting power all over the place. But then again, as I mentioned, they are kind of all over the place. Laging mag-isa magpupush si Governor even though he is one of the best chances of them to create the space inside of the site. Pero lagi niyang ginagawa is pushing into mid. Lagi siya napapatay kaagad ni texture and texture all-rounded na kaagad kung ano ba yung uunahin niya ditong bantayan. It's either B market or going into A site quickly. This time, different story na dahil baka sakaling makakambak pa ang Talon dito pagdating na nga ng ano nila, ng defender-sided na composition na nila.
Oo nga, iba na, kagaya ng sinabi mo, iba na yung elements na, iba na yung dynamic dito. Let's see paano umatake dito si Gen.G this time around. As Talon, malaki yung investment na nila sa mga miyembro. Itong tatlo nasa B. Baka magiging rush B itong strategy para kay Gen.G. Joke.
Hirap na eh. At least anticipated nila na baka sakaling magbato ka agad ng early util dito ang Talon to hold them back. Now, Governor goes in for the pick. Matras ng patuloy. So, ibig sabihin, may ma-assert na naman na dominance dito ang Gen.G. Sa pag-atras sila, kala naman nila na dediretso na doon ang players ng Gen.G. So, may na-waste tuloy silang smoke dito. Kaya naman ngayon, free reign ang territory ng mid for Gen.G to make sure na mapush nila ito.
Malaking bagay na rin yun. Nakita nila kung nasan si Governor. -1 na sa impormasyon. Alam nila. Posible. Marami dito. Let's see. Uy, ang ganda naman yon ng double swing na si Meteor at si Lucky na lang yung natitira at hinahabol na ang buhay ni Meteor dito. Tatago sila sa kanilang base.
Si Lucky pa naman nandito nga with the recon as well. Maririnig ko saan magagaling si Meteor. Pero grabe, mga pistol round para sa side ng Talon ha. This is a good start. Mahaba-haba man ang bola nila pero hindi pa rin naman imposible. 7 more rounds para sa Talon.
Ganda nga nun, yung confidence sa... I think yun yung pinaka-diferensya, no? Even though they were trying to pick up, dictate the pace. Pero look at this replay. Ang ganda ng duo nila Ban as well. And really good headshots on that goes at hindi prepared itong si Gen.G doon sa may catwalk.
Sayang, tinuloy na lang din sana nila yung push nila going into B, no? Dahil
napaback
away na nila si Governor eh. So, more chances of them winning out the duel. And now, speaking of the duel, texture, nakapasok na nga kaagad. Na-hold back tuloy kaagad ni Lenny. Ang tatlo sa kanila dahil sila ay tuluyan din naman mamamatay sa mga bala niya. This time, makakapang-wallbang pa dahil dalawa na itong natitira ay may iwan naman din going into garage. At mukhang wala na silang magiging laban dito. Exit na lang muna sila dahil nakadalihensya sila eh. Nakakuha naman sila ng orb kahit papaano.
Oh, yun na yung magandang consolation prize dito para kay Gen.G. Maybe even planting the spike, okay na rin for additional income. Pero, and as well as orb, para may dala nila sa bonus nila. Pero galing ng ginawa ni ni Lenny with that Ares. Again, sobrang hirap combined with the Nano Swarm. Mapapapanik ka talaga.
Saka iniwan lang nila si Texture na pumasok, no? So after nun, hindi pa pinansin ni Lenny at bahala na yung nandoon sa stairs kanina para nga mabigyan ng damage and casualty si Lenny. So now, ang ginawa na lang dito the players ng Gen.G is una, i-market yung kanilang classic, yung kanilang bundle at ngayon ay nakakuha pa sila ng isa pang orb for Munchkin to use later on.
Ang cute ng cute ng reaction ng crowd Parang, tatakbo sa A, tapos hindi pala. Lenny daw nakaabang na. Nakakatakot. 13 seconds. Aristo, daming bullets. Ace pa nga! Ayun, sumigaw si Soba.
Andaya, parang hindi counted yung ace sa'yo. Nakakainis. No sweat. Binigyan naman natin ng pagkakataon, diba? Nag-spray rin naman. Ang laki rin naman ng impact na ginawa niya dito. Going into B-side. So, yun na lang din na naging reaction tuloy nila.
Important din yun, no, sa morale boost. Kasi malaki nga yung agwat between these two teams. And Gen.G, syempre, by round na nila, half shields. Let's see how they're able to take advantage of this. If they really, gigil na sila na matapos ito.
Hinintay ko mag-rush Ayun na nga.
Ito na.
Texture. Makapasok na nga kaagad. Pero little that they know, si Gov pala dito ay magpupush all the way from the flanks. Masisecure nila fully yung side. Pero ito na nga tayo muli. Magiging ready na naman ang Gen.G pagdating sa mga postmans. However, Talon is again on a bonus. Hindi naman daw ito magiging problema dahil si Governor and Ban nakadalawa na sa kanila.
Ang galing ng mga double swing na ginagawa ni Talon. Ay, hindi siya na-blind! Ang ganda ng dodge ni Lakia. 4v3 for this post plant here. Let's see how they do. Gen.G, lalo na buy round nila ito, HG.
Sa buy round na ito, hindi ko ron makakaisang paano ko. Close na sana para makahabol na naman ng isa pang round ng Talon. But it's not going to work well in favor of Lakia and Karon. Sila kasi natira sa site, so ibig sabihin nun, they have enough chance. At naka-double kill kasi si Karon sobrang lason talaga na pagkakataon na yun.
Kaya nga, nasa ano pa nga siya nasa may door. So medyo open siya kung mag-peek ka sa may heaven. And this one pa nga that double kill, that double swing that we just said, it felt like na, that would have been peak na may panalo ito ni Talon despite the very broken buy, no? Pero, it was Karon. He came from hell and went to door. So parang magse-second guess ka, nasan kaya siya? Clear pa ba natin tong hell o hindi?
It's just really jumpy with the shrouded step. Mga TPs in and out niya or kaya naman yung quick repositions na dito para ma-overwhelm niya nga ng tuluyan ng players ng Talon. And Talon, parang hindi sila laging ready pagdating nga sa mga duels na yun dahil ayun akala nila nandito na. But then again, there's always those plans of Gen.G na lituhin ng paulit-ulit yung Talon.
I mean, they tried numerous times sa mga ganun na, technique, no, na lituhin yung Talon, no? Pero it feels like Gen.G combined with their yung firepower nila at saka yung mga instincts nila, doon nahihirapan talaga tong si Talon na mag-adjust after. Kahit na, 'di ba? Kahit may numbers advantage si Talon, nababaliktad pa rin
Yeah. Hirap din kasi for Talon, lalo na it was their bonus, just their bonus round. So ibig sabihin they have little less rifles to work around with. Tapos dito naman ngayon, kahit may operator na hawak dito ngayon, si Governor, doesn't make any sense ngayon, lalo na't maiipit pa nga sila na tuluyan. But then again, nandito na rin naman na kaagad sina Crows to hold back all the way to with a crossfire at mukhang isa na lang kaagad quickly ang natitira. It's all up to Karon right now. Guardian lang daw ang hawak niya, pero nawa-wide swingan kasi na paulit-ulit ngayon nila Munchkin.
That's a really good round I know the round isn't finished yet, pero again, ang linis ng round na yon. The multi-frags on the catwalk, hindi ready. Yung crossfire, again, na ginawa ng Talon. And the fact na, ang dami nilang utility to make sure that they spot out mid. Kasi the cloudburst, the operator na nakasetup dito, again, Crew sobrang galing ng ginawa niya dito. And because of that, wala tuloy power itong si Gen.G na umatake dito sa may A.
What I wanted to say din kanina is yun sana yung gusto nating makita from Talon to overcome itong mga position na hino-hold lagi ni Texture with the use of the operator na paulit-ulit niya lang din ginagawa in mid, paulit-ulit niya lang din ginagawa para sana ma-deny dito sa pagpasok yung Talon. But then, in a different story, mukhang talagang mas mananay tayo on the defenses for Talon dahil another wall bangeres para nangangayon kay Lenny na nag-connect na rin naman na all the way from the side of Munchkin and also kay Meteor. Muntik pa! Sila Kia!
Ala! Yung shotgun! Kawawa naman sila Kia. Kanina pa siya eh. Parang tinatry niyang i-dodge pero wala siyang kawala. And I mean, Gen.G, this is their, this is their eco. Namatay sila, na hindi nila na ipanalo yung buying round nila. So they will try their hardest to make something out of this.
One enemy remaining.
Sobrang jumpy kasi ni Karon ever since earlier on. Kaya naman ngayon, unfortunately, kahit sa pagtipi niya doon, trying to at least do something after the shrouded step, wala siyang mapapala, wala siyang magagawa dahil the overall crossfire is just ready for any kinds of certain pushes sa magagat ng in Gen.G's side. Still, nagkaroon naman ng possibility sana dito for a rush. But then, ang hirap eh. Odin, Ares, paulit-ulit for Lenny. And kahit naman isa na lang siya din nakapag-push, alam naman natin kung gaano ka-jumpy si Texture with the duels and everything. Wala kang mapapala kung tinamaan ka na nga paulit-ulit ng mga Odin niya.
Kaya matatakot ka talaga dito sa B eh. Pero ang interesting ng position naman ngayon ng Talon. Imbis na nakatambay itong si Lenny sa may lane. Iba na ngayon yung approach! Naku! Naispatan ni Munchkin dito sa top mid.
Smoke out kasi si Cross eh. Wala siyang magiging tulong doon na if in case na gusto niya rin i-rest out yung position niya, pwede sana. But then again, mas maganda pang isa na lang muna yung makuha nga dito ng Gen.G against Talon. Unfortunately, in their half buys nga, or sa pagkatapat nila dito sa Gen.G na naka-half buy lang, mukhang mas madadali pa sila. However, Cross, nagkaroon na rin naman ng lot of risk to take dito sa pag-push nga pagkuha niya ng kill. Going into Kobe, now down to 2 players na lang natitira ang Talon.
Ang hirap naman ng sitwasyon nila. 2v4 na ngayon. And Gen.G poised for match point dito. Full naman yung mga buhay ni Ban at si Cross. Pero they have their closely naman may ults. Gusto nila labanan ito pero Texture tatapusin niya na. Gusto niya na matapos to na 2-0.
Ay, kanina pa daw sila nauudlot sa match point nila. Kaya naman ngayon, grabe na rin ang naging bawi nila. Unfortunately, kahit ang ganda na sana ng ni-risk out ni Cross dito na magmumula ng mid to take down the players na magmumula at punta na ng Kobe, hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat nga. Still, on the defense, nandun pa rin naman ang Talon nga with Cross and Ban altogether. But then again, kung kahapon si Jeremy nonchalant, siya naman yung OA.
Parang you read it as you spell it yung haha niya, no? Pero ngayon, si Talon, ayaw nilang matapos muna ng larong to.
Maganda yung advantage nila dito sa certain round na ito, no? Dahil mid-take ay na-successful, covered up na naman na nila dahil nandito na rin si Ban. They even have her lockdowns to work around. Tapos, syempre, Nalcommand and Hunter's Fury pa for later on advantages na pwede nilang i-take down laban dito sa Gen.G. But Gen.G with the Kia, still kind of deadly doable pa rin kahit papaano kung sakaling mag-clutch siya, no? But then, nandito pa rin si Ban going in with this 4K. Hindi pa tayo pupunta to a 2-0 muna sa Gen.G.
Pwede pa tayo mag-overtime. Ito try ni Talon kasi tingnan mo yung mga ultimates nila. Hindi nila kinailangan at all kanina sa previous round. It is just all about shooting heads. It was all about catching Gen.G off guard here in very awkward position sa mapa. And Ban, umiinit. Actually, kanina pa siya sa may Lotus. Siya yung pinakamalaking clutch factor. But if he keeps doing this at the very beginning of the round, then kung ako si Gen.G, ninervyusin talaga ako.
Yeah. Nandito na naman tayo sa same situation ng mga nangyari kanina na match point na lahat-lahat. Pero nandito naman sila sa pagkakataon na ito, gumamit nakakaagad ng from the shadow si Garon pero hindi niya makukuha yung duel laban kay Ban. It's going to be unfortunate for Gen.G dahil ang dami pa nilang tatapatin nga sa Talon. We even have our lockdowns and naging available na rin naman sa pagkakataon na ito ang ultimate pan ni Jet Boys. But then, apat sila magkakasama dito. What if hindi sila maging ready? Lalo na si Munchkin pa, naka-pick out sa kanya. Yes, ready sila. Magkasama sila for the trade-offs. But then, there were bait and switched out by Gen.G. So now, we are down taken to a 3v3.
Grabe, after that 3v3, naging 1v3. Si Munchkin pa yung natira. Siya pa yung unang nakita. At ngayon, tinatry niyang i-bait naman yung mga miyembro ng Talon na lumapit sa kanya to get the isolated fights. Pero, syempre, Talon is like, no, hindi namin ibibigay sa'yo.
Oo. Nag-push pa naman na si Lenny doon. At imagine yun layo pa ng distansya nga kanina ng dalawa na nakuha niya din for his additional 3K. Unfortunately, nakatalikod. Lenny, may Odin, magsispray lang din, magkasama with the operator sila Gov and Lenny. Kaya naman ngayon, another round goes into Talon.
Palapit na ng palapit ang score ni Talon dito. Gen.G might be sweating bullets here. And nakikita natin to from Lotus, diba? Na parang Gen.G almost winning. They're gonna be force buying constantly para matapos na to. Para hindi na ulit maibigay yung momentum na continuously na magbe-build up. Pero this aggressive approach from Talon to constantly push mid and then constrict yung space ni Gen.G. Parang hindi tuloy nakakagalaw ang si Gen.G dito. And remember, they have been doing this without using their ultimates.
So, ibig sabihin na iipon lang nila ngayon, nare-reserve lang nila ngayon in a very crucial round na pwede pa sana nilang abusuhin ng Gen.G. But now, masyado na nag-push out si Governor dahil hindi siya nakakakita dahil doon sa smoke na meron na nga to cover up any angles available coming in from market. This time, going to be hard for Talon. Pero at least, isa sa mga mapag-aalalayan nila ngayon sa kanilang magiging winning advantage is they have a lot of utilities, ultimates to work around with.
Oo nga, they can press that button. They can have the lockdown, null command, any para mas-slow down yung push dito. Pero Gen.G, if they really want to win, they're willing to win on this broken buy and gusto nila talaga i-end ito. Meter has that lockdown as well. So meron silang position din na i-clear yung site. But Munchkin will actually be possibly the first contact even though he has the spike, by the way. That's a little bit scary to think about.
Sabay exit, tas na-lockdown lang din dito sa B. So, kailangan nila either ilaban ito or exit na naman sila ng tuluyan dahil tumulong na rin kaagad dito si Jet Boys at nagkaroon din ng kanyang sariling pwesto all the way from the backside. Pero na ngayon, mas maiibit pa siya dahil may sagot na lockdown. Ban, however, still gets the kill laban kay Garon. May audit pa rin naman sa mga kamay ngayon ni Lenny, but it's not going to happen well in favor of him. Dahil ngayon, nabigyan siya ng warning shot coming in from Munchkin. Nangahat ng Fury to create an opening. Lakia though, takes advantage of that time para nga ma-takedown pa si Crows. Pero si Lenny, makakasagot din naman pabalik with his own Hunter's Fury. Jitboys, however, ang susunod din naman sa kanya. Even that we still have here the smokes, dalawa naman na mag-play inside of the site dito for Gen.G.
Kaya nga, yan yung pinakamalaking katanungan. Tatapusin na ba ito ni Gen.G? Or hindi? Talon gusto pang bumawi. Gusto nila ng map 3. 1v1 scenario. Does he get the head? He does! Texture ends the series with a 4K.
Oh no! Even though na sana dito kay Lenny yung paulit-ulit yung paggamit ng Odin in a very crucial round, hindi pa nila nagamit. And dahil lang doon, natalo tuloy sila ng Gen.G in a clean 2-0. Finally, Alpha gets in the points. But then again, really is unfortunate for Talon dahil pausbong na paakyat na paakyat yung potential nila, yung momentum nila para ma-take down yung opportunity ni Gen.G na matapos ito. But unfortunately for them, iisa na lang kasi yung round na kailangan isipin ng Gen.G.
Kaya nga parang naging, parang, hinahanap akong word, parang nagiging flashback, no? Yung nangyari sa Lotus, nangyari ulit dito sa Ascent, where hindi, kahit na nakakahabol si Talon, masyado nang malaki yung agwat between them. Yung first half talaga yung pinaka-problema nila lagi, and I think ito yung parang lesson learned dito from Talon. And we've seen them naman when they're at their strongest. Diba, nung kickoff, ang ganda ng mga showing nila. Pero yun nga yung problema, hindi natin nakita yung, governor popping off, yung mga ganon na mga plays, hindi natin nakita from Talon this time.
Every single time na makikita natin si Governor, it's either mapapatay siya ni Texture or kaya naman sobrang off-guard siyang mahuhuli dito ng players ng Gen.G. So, fortunately, yun nga, hanapin sana natin yon. But then again, that's going to be it for the series. Babalikan natin ngayon ang panel para mai-breakdown na nga ang mga nangyari in this game number 2.
Ayun, hindi pala nakikita sa camera yung libro. Ay, nakamute pala ako sa Discord. Ito na, hindi naman ako narinig. Ayun, okay, hello team, hello, hi po. Ayun, welcome back! And ayun na nga, congratulations to Gen.G for sealing the deal. And again, what a way to end their debut match here in VCT Pacific. Kasi, kung nakita nyo naman, yung pinakabago nilang operator, Texture, fresh from Global. Tama ba, Global? He closed the deal for Gen.G. And what can you say so far for the match overall as a series, BNB?
I mean, I think it's only fitting dito na si Texture yung nagtapos nung series na to mismo and that 1v2 clutch sa dulo niya. Because ever since nakita natin siya dati dun sa Damwon Kia pa, nung nandun pa siya sa team na yun, bago pa mag-global, he has always been one of the best duelists mismo sa Pacific, sa APAC as a whole. At nakita nga natin ngayon na kung saan talaga siya komportable being back on that duelist role. Pero, I mean, unfortunately for Talon, by the time na nakapag-adjust sila, it was too little too late. Masyadong malaki na yung lamang at medyo mahirap ng patuloy-tuloy na todong perfect yung laro nila. No? So, yung Gen.G, all they needed was a round to close out yung match point at nakuha pa nga ni Texture dito.
Yeah, in very Talon, ang nagiging formula sa kanila is the first half, parang sila yung naliligaw. They had a hard time always. Pero pag umaabot tayo sa second half, parang dun nila na-figure out yung dapat gawin. Kaso it's already too late kasi ang Gen.G nakabangko na sa kanilang first half kaya nagiging madali na lang para sa kanila. They have all the time in the world para lang mag-change ng pacing, mag-adapt, mag-antay ng kanilang mga ultimates, and then from there on, bigla na lang sila mananalo.
Exactly. So, I mean, yeah, we did discuss a lot, pat na rin yung casters natin na parang flashback, kumbaga, from series number 1 na Talon. They were so close, pero yun na nga, as Rico did say, malayo na yung agwat in between. Wow. Kakaiba yung mga words na yun. Pero still, kudos to Gen.G, still solidifying and cementing their name as the current kings of Pacific. Kasi they've dethroned PRX. They've also beaten PRX on kickoff. And sa Masters Madrid pa lang, they were like, what? Second placers, super close to bringing in that game against Sentinels. And I think Gen.G in this overhaul, kumbaga, kung sa mechanics pa sa paggawa ng auto, in-overhaul. Tama ba? Overhaul ba yun?
Oo na lang.
Oo na lang. Tama. Tama. Yung makina tinatanggal, inaayos at naging mas maganda. Yun yung ginawa ng Gen.G into the season and showing really, really good. Now, talking about this one, Gen.G finally taking the win on the Alpha bracket. Paningin nyo, wala bang ma-drop na laro na to? Si Gen.G, who's like a fierce competitor for them so far.
Sila pala yung unang nakanalo sa Alpha bracket, diba?
Yep, sila.
Alpha group.
Yep.
I think there are teams naman na kaya silang talunin. I think another team like DRX parang gusto na i-reclaim yung throne na yon na tipong, oy, kami pa rin ang number 1 team. Yung huling split lang, medyo nahirapan lang kami coming into the Pacific League. But I think DRX has a chance. PaperX as well. Siyempre, naghahanap ng chance sa makabawi coming from nung Masters.
Yep.
Yeah, sobrang stack talaga nung lineup na paglalabanan ng Gen.G. After 3 days, that's PaperX and then DRX as may Zeta division ka pang i-consider din. I mean, Zeta, of course, one of the best Japan team din na pwede ring mag-explode anytime. Even RRQ nga, nakakita rin tayo ng a bit of a taste ng kanilang pag-change sa kanilang pacing. So, Gen.G, it feels like this will not be an undefeated run from them dahil nga everyone ngayon sa Pacific nakatingin sa kanila.
Yep, that's true. I mean, they are the team to beat, ika nga. And excited for Zeta D. Actually, BNB, feeling ko, gustong-gusto ko talaga magkaska with Zeta Division na sila yung maglalaban doon. Ikaw, excited ka ba sa mga matches ng Zeta D?
Masalat mahilig pa naman sila maglabas ng chamber pa naman minsan. So sana makita natin yon galing dun sa Zeta. And who knows kung ano pang mangyayari when they do. But I'm thinking here, especially yun nga sa mga teams na pinag-usapan natin, that DRX matchup na talagang gusto lang ma-reclaim yung throne of being the #1 Korean team. And I think so far, that's what they could learn. And, Talon, in fairness, they were catching up dito sa bandang dulo. Yeah, it came a bit too late, but it's a sign that Gen.G are not perfect.
Yeah, and there's a reason why bakit 100%. There's a reason na why pa, bakit pa. No? Kasi itong Gen.G, with that 100% win rate, it reflects pa lang sa unang half kung gaano sila ka-aggressive. Ilang beses silang nagpo-push lang. Iba yung ginagawa nga nila from B link, nagpo-push sila bigla to mid, and then sila pa yung talagang sabihin na nating gunfights after gunfights. Ganun sila ka-confident dito sa mapa na to, and I'm not sure if this is an error on Talon side for picking it dahil nga yes, meron naman silang nagawa with that 8 points, pero it feels like mas maganda pa yung naging performance sila towards Lotus.
To be fair, si Lenny pa rin, naglabas talaga siya ng isang malaking Oden at hinampas niya sa mukha ng ng Gen.G. I mean, that ace. Although, paano ba yun? Wapak! Walang pake. Shortcut yon sa wapak is short for walang pake. Oo na lang. Yan, tama. Yun yung ginawa ni Lenny. And that ace though, although staggering performance from him, pero parang hindi natin naramdaman yung ace na parang sinabi ng casters natin nag-ace nga, pero parang we didn't feel the gravity as much kasi wala they're still on the losing end for Talon. But anyway, kudos to them. Sobrang iba pa rin yung pinagawa nila, pero in just a bit maririnig natin yung words actually coming from the winning team. So live in Korea, we're gonna be giving it to our interviewer at makikita natin ang thoughts ng Gen.G into that series.
Thank you guys. I'm standing here with Gen.G's Texture. Now, Texture, thank you so much for the interview. Now, first of all, I want to start with what you were able to learn personally and what you were able to take away personally from Masters Madrid. So, what did you learn? 어떤 부분을 마스터즈 마드리드에서 배워왔을까요, 개인적으로?
그냥 멘탈적으로도 저희가 강한 줄 알았는데 좀 생각보다 한 번에 무너지는 것 때문에 좀 더 다듬고 있고, 그리고 체력적으로도 좀 생각을 해서 저희 다 같이 이제 헬스장을 끊고 다니고 있습니다.
Yeah. Before Madrid, we thought that we had a pretty strong mentality, but we realized that we can crumble, and the mentality has to be something that we need to keep working on. So that's something that we've been trying to improve. And other than that, we've been working on our stamina as well, basically to get through the full best of fives, especially after that grand finals against Sentinels. So we've been hitting the gym all together to make sure that we stay fit. Well, you mentioned going to the gym, anything you have for your gym routine? 그러면 이제 헬스장 가서 루틴이 뭐 따로 있나요? 어떻게 운동하나요?
따로 뭐 루틴은 없고 지금은 일단 좀 유산소 위주로 좀 하고 있어가지고 그런 이런 건 아니에요. 예.
Right now we're starting with the basic cardio, and it's nothing like lifting heavy weights. But yeah, we are definitely working out and trying to be in a better shape. Now, we got to see most teams play, and we're about to see DFM play now. But is there any team or any player that really caught your eye? 이제 모든 팀들이 거의 다 경기를 치렀는데 뭔가 눈에 들어오는 팀이나 선수가 있을까요?
DRX랑 PRX가 그래도 제일 눈에 많이 들어오는 것 같고, DRX는 킥오프 때도 잘 하는데 저희가 좀 운이 좋게 이겼다고 생각을 했었는데 좀 이번에는 좀 보면서 더 잘 다듬어졌다고 생각을 많이 하고 있습니다.
I would say DRX and PaperX. Now, in terms of DRX, I think they performed really well at kickoff, and I think looking back at that match, I think we got a little bit lucky being able to take them down. But watching them perform in stage 1, I think they're better and stronger as a team. So that's definitely those are the two teams that I'm keeping my eye on. Well, on the 13th, Saturday, this coming Saturday, you guys are going up against PaperX, but this time with Jing. So we're excited to see that raise battles and the duelist battles between you and Jing. So talk to me about your expectations for that matchup. 이제 13일 토요일에 찡 선수가 돌아온 완전체 페이퍼렉스를 상대하게 됐는데요. 이 찡 선수와의 레이즈 대결, 타격대 대결 어떻게 예상하고 계신가요?
찡이 당연히 저보다 레이즈는 더 잘한다고 생각하고 있고요. 그리고 뭐 근데 제가 게임은 더 잘한다고 생각을 해서 그래도 자신감 있게 한번 또 부딪혀 보겠습니다.
I think, hats off to Jing. I think he's the better race, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm a better Valorant player, so I'm gonna try my best and make sure that we have a good time with that matchup. Now, thank you so much, Texture, once again, and good luck on Saturday.
Thank you.
And that was Texture, everybody, and I have a quick announcement for you. VCT Pacific's and XG's collaborated single is about to drop on April 12th, and here's a little teaser, so check it out.
because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Pakituloy, Rico.
H-I-J-K-X-G. Ano ba yun? Ano yun? Ano? What was this supposed to be? I wasn't informed. Ano yung plano doon?
ABCD lang. Pero speaking of ABCD, 1, 2, 3, 4. Speaking of 1 and 2, this is the second series for today.
Yun!
Hey, segue! Kumusta, Rico? HG Series 1 kayo nagdala sa atin ng bakbakan na walang katapusan. Pero kanina we did see isang graphics na nakasabing undefeated coming this February 12, which is on Friday. And it is by a group called XG. Kami ni Honey Glaze, kapatid niya yun. Sana nag-guess nyo yung joke. Pero Rico, balita ko, alam at kilala mo talaga tong XG. Sino ba to?
XG. They're a girl band basically. Sobrang big fan ako. Ang tawag sa mga fans sila, alphas. O, diba? Alphas. Ang cute nga nila eh. Wala. Oh, wolf. Yung wolf, yung tawag dito, yung parang logo-ish.
Caster yun.
Ang cool nila, again, as in, every song release nila, super banger. No fail at all. They reach expectations, yes. Sorry, I just have to fangirl. Ayun.
Alright, so speaking of fangirls, magiging fans muna tayo sa team interview natin going into our second series.
Step up.
Okay, so you need to do well today. Now, going up against DFM, what's your mindset?
I already beat them before, and I will beat them today also.
Okay, thank you for the interview. Good luck. I'm gonna let you go.
Walang pangalan. Alright, so thank you so much. That was from T1, and as per them, they've beaten them before. They are gonna beat them again. Yun yung statements ng team T1 actually. So parang, well, to be fair, DFM, kumusta na ba sila, Rico, DFM as a team?
Mahirap. I think currently they're still winless since 2023. And again, it has been tough. Pero isa sila sa mga ng roster changes. So hopefully ito na yung solusyon. Kasi medyo close. Lalong-lalo na yung match nila against Team Secret. Even though it was a loss, it felt like they were getting there.
But then again, yun nga,
sabi ni
tinesting
HG ay actually, sabi nila kanina ay actually, ang DFM naman ay okay na. Okay na, game na. Let's go. HG, pasok.
Kung magkakasepat
Okay ba?
dating
Okay
nga
ba yung dubbing ko sa'yo?
Goods yan. Kasi syempre naputol yung thought ko eh. Tapos tutuloy ko lang ngayon dahil nga DFM may changes nga, and sabi nga natin if may change, there has to be certain adjustments na pwede nga nilang i-exert nga dito. But then sabi nga din sa interview kanina is natalo na nila before. Tatalunin nila ata again ulit.
Pero yung tanong, ano yung sagot ng DFM?
Masen, good luck.
Silence means yes. So ang tanong natin actually kanina ay, matatalo niyo ba? Walang sagot. Silence means yes.
Yes.
So life hack. Kung gusto niyo ng mga bagay-bagay, pray. The answer is silence. It means yes.
Noted po, idol.
Okay. So, T1 versus DFM. A team na wala pang panalo, but I want to focus on T1 first. With their IGL, or let's say parang leader nila who carried them to different eras and tiers of VCT, si Munchkin, wala na siya ngayon with T1. Is T1 looking a bit more softer, or have they made their proper adjustments going into this tournament? Rico?
Para sa akin, nag-a-adjust pa rin sila. I do think though, this is definitely going to be leaning sa T1, syempre, base sa experience at din base din sa, again, yung performance nila. And hindi natin madedenay, no, na kahit na they're going through adjustments, nandyan pa rin yung mga, nandyan pa rin yung mga key players, you know, si Saya player as well.
Yeah. Buti nga nandito pa rin naman sina Saya player and sina X-Correct na kumbaga ito rin yung magiging reason kung bakit kailangan nila mag-boom as a team dahil ang daming mga chances talaga ng mga nakaraan. But then again, nung nakalaban nga nila yung PaperX, again, we all know PaperX with Jing again ay sobrang laking gamble pa rin talaga in case na gusto mo talaga mag-go up against PaperX. But then, this is still T1 na sabi nyo nga kung wala man si Munchkin, nandito pa rin naman si Saya player and he is one crazy of a player pa rin eh.
Wow, kakaiba yan, ha? Crazy of a player, and again, crazy playstyles coming in from T1 actually. Pero if we are to rank all the Korean teams so far, I'm not sure if you would agree with me. So parang Gen.G is there, then we have DRX, then probably T1 is the third one. It would just go to power. Sila naman yung natitira eh. Pero T1, I mean, they're that team who's been trying to go against Gen.G. If you remember then last year, this is the team who's trying to go toe-to-toe against Gen.G, pero they still fall kind of short. It was Gen.G and DRX all this time, pero with T1 right now into their standing, I mean, alam natin na DFM is on a lose streak. Is this a sure win already for T1? What do you guys think?
Para sa akin, when we look at the key players, I think it could be a sure win. Although, let's just say I'll give it a 90% T1 and then possibly 10% chance para kay DFM. Kasi if we see the shining moments, si May dito sa opposite end, nakakuha siya ng ng ace on when they went up against Team Secret. So there is, you know it's there. You know they can do it. It's just that kailangan nila even more na maging consistent. And again, I think compared to T1, DFM, they do have very similar movements sa kanilang roster. Pero ang pinaka-diferensya is the same question where like DFM is making a team to compete in Pacific. They're not making a team to win the championship just yet. Sa T1, parang yun na. That's their goal na ngayon.
Yeah, parang ang hirap lang sabihin talaga kung paano ba talaga ang pwedeng maging comeback nga ng DFM dahil as we mentioned, sobrang much more composed of a team dito yung T1 since again, sino ba mga kasama nila? Without Munchkin, we still have your Saya player and an X-Cadet and again, kung kahit pagsamahin nga itong dalawang ito, one of the biggest pillars ito ng T1 na much more magiging maganda pa yung composure nila going into Pacific dahil after what happened nga nung previous game sila, they have proven to us na kakayanin nila itong ituloy-tuloy at the very moment.
Alright. Now, let's look at DFM as a team. Right now, meron Medusa is here already as their sentinel, and they is alongside with Neth before. Sila yung players from Crazy Raccoon who brought them to Champions of Masters dati. With Medusa, as an addition to DFM, is this like parang key to them para manalo? By the way, we're going to map Vito in a bit. So yan, papasok tayo dyan. But you know, going back to my point with Medusa, him being added to DFM, is that a big thing for DFM as of now?
Yes. I think it's an absolute big deal kasi kitang-kita yung massive improvements nung kickoff, no? Parang, I think it was a sign na, wow, I think Pacific is gonna be extra competitive this year, sa 2024. So, I do think T1 should not, you know, dismiss them just because of yung record nila last year. This is still a very different roster. And they've gotten players that are, you know, constantly in the grand final sa Japan, no? Every single VCT, itong mga players na to, they're always in this mga high risk, na mga stakes na mga matches. So I do think DFM has what it takes now this 2024.
Definitely.
All right.
Kumbaga parang may laban sila, much more firepower sila dito compared sa mga nangyari last year. We have here DFM with Medusa na most of the time siya yung nag-hard carry malala para sa side of DFM. So that has to make up for something na pwede nila ma-amplify all around dahil Medusa on the Sentinel makes sense dahil kung tutuusin pagdating sa mga rounds, siya yung magbimistulang final boss na kailangan nilang isipin paano nila matetake doon yung clutch potential na meron dito kay Medusa.
Okay, so now we're in map Vito, Riku, and HG. Now we're starting with DFM on the first map, playing it over at Ascent. Comfortable ba tayo with the playstyle of DFM so far sa kanilang, I mean, we know Ascent barilan map. Is this a map that DFM in their current roster mag-i-excel sila? Let's start with you, HG. Paningin mo dito.
DFM, Ascent, ang hirap kasi Saya players, oo lalo na Saya player, alam naman natin kapag may naging comfortability na siya, parang kung bibigyan natin ng comparison, parang nangyari sa Gen.G kanina na nakakakuha sila ng much more space dahil they already know paano nila dito mapapa-hesitate ang DFM. But sabi ko nga, they still have Medusa on DFM, so ibig sabihin, they have to work around Medusa kung paano niya dito matitake down si Saya player every single time.
Yun yung pinakamalaking katanungan, no? I think they have to deal with Saya player and the operator who is able to deal the most operator damage sa Ascent. And Ascent is always the test of fundamentals, no? And if you are not synergized with your teammates just yet, dun talaga may makikita yung mga holes sa mga weaknesses rather sa iyong mga strategy and as well as yung synergy nyo as a team.
Alright, so that was Ascent at first. Now, T1 chose Lotus. Nakita natin yung performance at style ng Gen.G kanina, the way Korean teams, no, parang ever since the addition of VCT into the world, parang the Korean players and the Korean teams, meron silang certain playstyle na parang in that specific region of them, parang kinokopya lang nila and there's like a benchmark to how the top team plays. So nakita natin yung laro ng Gen.G kanina, medyo shaky in a sense.
Sabi na connect na talaga yung mga words ni Bruce.
Wala akong connection sa kahit kanina. Sad. Anyway, so with Lotus over at T1, do you think T1 will show lesser cracks than what Gen.G did a while ago before we head on over to Ascent? Ano paningin nyo with T1 with Lotus?
Para sa akin, I think it's going to be, it's a very, sa Korean playstyle, no? It's always about that control. And I think T1 does have that potential naman. Pero if that surely breaks, I think DFM, yun na yung definitely yung angle nila para makapag-comeback, assuming mahirapan sila sa Ascent.
Nalaro nila ito way back nung nakalaban na nga nila yung Paper Rex. So they have much more of a struggle dahil, again, this is Paper Rex. Pero yung struggle na yun ay lagi naman din natutugunan with a lot of winning points dito para sa side ng T1. So makes sense na nandito nga yung playstyle nila as one of the, or makakapag-control especially ng space altogether. And kung kakayanin nila dito na ma-assert nila yung dominance laban sa DFM, magiging posible na naman. Katulad lang din na nangyari kanina nga sa side na nga ngayon ng Talon na every single time yung rubble plays talaga ay magiging much more highlight of our game kung sakaling umabot nga tayo or pagpasok nga natin later on ng Lotus.
Oo nga eh. Yun yung inaalala ko dito pagdating sa Lotus. Pero pagdating naman sa Ascent, sobrang malaking mystery, no? Malaking question mark dito sa DFM. Wala pang yung mga sample, kumbaga, from this team. So, maybe DFM can use this to their advantage. But again, I will keep repeating this. It is a test of your fundamentals and how well you mesh with your team dito sa Ascent.
So, ayun, mesh and everything else. So, legit na tanong, guys. Kung may struggles kayo sa buhay, ano yung ginagawa niyo? Huwag niyong sagutin kasi predictions talaga yung gusto kong tanungin.
Hindi ko alam sasagutin ko ng totoo or yung ano eh.
Hindi ko nga alam kung ano yung tanong dun eh. Kung may struggle ka, paano mo gagawin? Ha?
Ay, mali. Kung may struggle ka, ano ang iyong gagawin? In
Predict ko
Bisaya,
yung T1.
okay, yun. Tama. Ikaw naman, Rico.
Ako din, predict ko yung T1. Yun yung sagot ko.
Parang ang struggle pag ako yung kasama niyo, no? Anyway, so that's T1 for the two of you. And for me, I'm going with DFM kasi fan ako ng anime. Speaking of anime, magbabakbakan na in a sword fighting style ang ating casters together with a live in-game casters slash. Wishoo!
Ayun na nga, the tried and tested T1 versus the unproven and unknown here in DFM, guys. What is up? Kamusta na nga naman dito tayo sa ating second series ng araw na to. It is the 4th day of the Pacific League and I am Black and Blue. Kasama ko dito si Osiris. And Osiris, pinag-usapan natin kanina, actually, pinag-usapan ng panel kanina na talagang madaming unknowns dito sa DFM. Pero ano yung alam natin about DFM? Last year, hindi magandang performance sila. This year, anong tingin mo mangyayari?
Well, based on the track record talaga, wala pa tayo nakikitang shining light coming in from these guys. And ang kalaban pa nila ngayon is T1 na gutom din naman sa kanilang pagkapanalo. Isa rin ito sa mga teams din na sabihin na nating nagbago din ng roster. Nakaramdam din sila ng pagbabago at nabanggit rin naman natin sa panel na yun nga, may medusa naman itong DFM. So may mga makikita tayong kakaibang approach towards the game sa pagdating ng mga bagong players. Kaso, with how structured ang T1 always has been, baka mas may edge sila kaysa dito sa DFM.
Nakita nga natin na nung unang matchup ng T1, di ba? Naglaban ang Susanto Brothers. Na doon nga si Excurate kalaban si Forsaken. And Excurate was actually one of the most impressive players sa buong series na yon. Siya yung nag-top frag dito para sa T1. At partida siya yung arguably less experienced pagdating sa Tier 1 scene of VALORANT. Literal yung pinakaunang T1, team niya ay itong T1. Pagkasok niya dito sa Pacific League, hindi naman siya lumayo din sa kunyari sa mga VCT, sa mga Ascension dati. So, it's really parang yung legacy na nadala niya coming into Valorant that earned him the spot, and rightfully so kasi maganda naman yung performance nga niya versus Paper Rex. Pero against DFM, will T1 find their first win here? Our panel talked about nga na meron nga mga player dito na alam natin from the past have been very impressive. Saya player, one of the best duelists nakita natin from last year. Isa siyang player na even coming from a different game here into T1, into Valorant, he has proven his worth. We have Carpe as well with the same story behind him. Pero si Rossi here coming from NA, siya, it's interesting kasi we've already had players with NA kind of DNA dun nga kay Saya player, naglaro galing sa NA team. Tapos ito naman si Rossi. So, what do you think here dito yung edge talaga ng T1 over DFM? What's the biggest factor considering DFM? Nagre-roster din sila katulad ng T1 pero T1 have some of that experience in the past.
Tulad ng sinabi mo, the DNA na dala nila from way back sa NA. Kumbaga, different environment, mas structured, mas sabihin natin mas iba din yung approach towards the game, and nakita rin naman natin if you're basing in the region wins, talagang sobrang lamang itong NA. So feeling ko mas may madideliver silang X factor, especially itong si Rossi na ang daming experience with different teams from NA, may FaZe Clan, may TSM, napakaraming halos all-arounder na yung dating dito ni Rossi, and as a Viper main, talagang he's really putting a really good work.
I'm actually interested dun sa naging parang map dito natin. Looking at it, the fact na yung tatlong nahuling natirang mapa rather, was Breeze, Split, at Sunset. Tapos yung binan pa ng DFM was Breeze. When I get that kasi nga Breeze yung isa sa mga pinakamagandang mapa dito ng T1, pero hindi lang sana naipasok yung Split. Kung naipasok lang nila as at map number 3, when Split has been yung isang mapa ng T1 that they have yet to win so far in the past like half a year, maybe that can kind of alter the odds dito pagdating sa map number 3. Although, albeit medyo naging close game yung mga huling laban nila sa Split dito for T1 against Paper X and DRX. Naging close game nga kahit talo sila, but yeah, that final map going to be Sunset here. I think it's a very big unknown considering in T1 din naman yung core nila nandito pa rin nga si Saya player, si Carpe, and they performed amicably well nga nung mga huling laban nila, kalaban ng Zeta Division katulad ng, or kalaban ng Cloud9 even katulad nung nakita natin dati. So I don't know, I think at the end of the day, kahit anong mangyari sa mga map dito, medyo underdog talaga ang DFM.
Yeah, and although galing rin sa pagkatalo itong T1 against Paper Rex, that's a 2-0. It means talagang pwede pa rin naman, may chance ang DFM, kaso we're talking about the difference between DFM and Paper Rex na talagang on fire ngayon. Isa rin sa mga coming in from that throne ng Kings of Pacific. So definitely DFM, this is the moment that they can, let's say, ipakilala yung kanilang sarili na we've changed, we've grown a lot against T1. This is the opening that they need to entirely change the storyline. Kasi nga, with how they've been playing, talagang wala sila sa ganun kagandang spot. And after the fight with T1, ang susunod nilang kalaban would be Gen.G. So, alam mo yun, medyo masakit yung pagdadaanan nila all throughout, and this will be the factor na pwede silang makabawi. From here on pa lang, simulan na nila with a very strong start para at least pagdating sa Gen.G, na nakita na natin yung weakness nga kanina, magagawa nila ng paraan to go through.
I mean, sanay naman yung mga ibang player dito ng DFM, dumaan sa mahirap na nadaan. We'll see that here moving on forward as itong Gen.G nga, rather itong T1 are one of the most surprising teams na lumabas nga nung team nung last year sa unang taon ng Pacific League. We look at some of the players on DFM dito, katulad nila Anthem, who have in the past been on other teams, katulad ng Reject, katulad ng Scars, not last year's Scars, the 2022 Scars, Fav, ayun nga. So there are some players here who have experience from the region ng Japan mismo, and they have gotten some level of play, pero hindi pa sila nakakaabot necessarily sa tier 1 level play. Some of them played on maybe Crazy Raccoon, some of them maybe played on Reception, a bunch of Japanese teams, but now nandito sila sa Pacific League, and it's only a big question mark paano magpe-perform yung bagong DFM roster considering nag-roster sila 2 beses nung off-season. Ito yung pangalawang roster, ito yung bago nilang roster. Will it be enough and will they have had enough time para makapag-assess kung anong gagawin dito sa unang laban nila?
Yeah, I'm hoping also, lalo pat nagdagdag nga sila ng isa pa sa kanilang coaching staff, which is coming in from KZ Raccoon this way back February 2024 sa Northern Lights. So we'll add more to the team in terms of pushing it even further. Tatlo ang nasa staff ng coaching staff ng Detonation Focus Me. So definitely, they are doing their best. Parang maibalik sa kanila itong glory nitong roster na to. Kasi so far, talagang it's not looking good. And ang huling panalo pa nila ay sobrang layo na. As in, sobrang loose streak sila, man.
Yun na nga eh. I mean, they finished last season in a fashion na hindi mo talagang masasabi na there's anything to take away from it aside from parang bitawan mo na lang yung roster, hanap ng bago. It just wasn't a good story at all dito para sa kanila. We look at their Pacific run and yun nga, lost against pretty much every single team nung Pacific League. And I don't know, I think for DFM dito, ang magagawa na lang nila is to really try and rectify kung anong hindi gumana nung huling beses. I think that team, medyo ano din kasi maghanap ng team na all Japanese dito ngayon. As far as like only Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon, we haven't ever really seen a team or much players from the Japanese region specifically na nakalayo nga ng ganun, na nakaabot nga to these crazy heights. We have seen some play in the Japanese region but are not Japanese, katulad nga nila Gen.G, yung nakita natin galing sa Scars. And he's made it here to the Tier 1 level of competition. Nakita nga natin kanina yung laro niya, but rather the other day. But it's gonna be difficult, I think, here for DFM. At the very least, kahit anong mangyari, mababa na yung bar na naset nung huling taon. So, tignan natin anong ilalabas nila dito sa ating unang mapa. And we look at Ascent to be the first map. New comps, syempre new roster for both sides for the most part. We have Carpe here on the Sova. Killjoy standard comp sa T1, but DFM na nagbabalak magbago ng comp dito with that double controller. Viper, tapos may Race.
Yeah, definitely, no? Hindi lang to basta yung same BNB. Kasi itong T1, ito rin yung ginamit na mirror mode kanina sa unang series natin. So Detonation Focus Me, apart from a different roster, different approach din sa game yung gagamitin nila. They're not going to utilize the mirror. They prefer on this Cypher that can hold the site, and of course, a Viper din na pwedeng mahirapan yung pagpasok nila dito.
It's funny kasi considering dati sa T1, sila yung mas mahilig mag-run ng double controller dito sa Ascent, which is already not necessarily meta. Pero they were one of the few teams that did run that. They had the Viper, they had the Omen, pero nagpa-fade sila. And we don't see that fade now. We see something a bit more back to the classic comp, yung pinaka-vanilla na comp dito. But I'm interested dito naman sa composition na inalalabas ng DFM. They have the KO. Yun lang yung nag-iisang initiator nila. Wala silang Sova, wala silang Sky, wala silang Fade. So, wala silang hard information gathering. They can only infer galing dun sa scan ng knife ng KO, yung 0 point niya, kung ilang tao ang posibleng malapit or kung anong impormasyon makukuha nila. So, anong magagawa dito ng DFM? Let's see how they play it, as we're gonna see Detonation Focus Me start sa attacking side kumpara dito sa mas pabor na defending side ng T1 and DFM. Tignan natin ano nga ang magagawa nila with this interesting comp na inilabas.
Lalo pat they only have those maganda naman yung kanilang start. I mean, rather yung nga na nabanggit mo yung information gathering kasi sila pa yung magiging attacker. Eh, kailangan mo kasi mag-clear out pagka ganito eh. Not unless pagka-defend ka, as long as nasa proper setups ka, kahit ilan yung pumasok, kahit wala kang information kung ilan man sila, pwede mong gawan ng paraan and opted for a retake. Pero as an attacker, medyo mas mahirap yung magiging approach ngayon ng DFM. They're going to start with a 2-3 split. And mostly leaning towards A. Habang itong T1 naman, medyo so-so lang, no? Parang gitna lang din sila parehas na pwede silang mag-rotate anytime nakamarinig sila ng audio cues.
Oh, sige, tignan natin. Map number 1 dito. As you mentioned, playing this 3-2 split para sa DFM. Utility ng Killjoy ng T1 nakaabang dito sa may pa-A site. Tingnan natin kung makakapasok sila. They have the capability to break through. Para si Saya player starts off with the opening pick. Frag dito kay Rossi para pigilan ang push though.
The confidence nila Saya player, and yun kaagad nawala kaagad yung kanilang Cypher. Maybe running out. Magandang timings to para lang ma-delay ang push ng DFM. Another smoke has been used. Wala pa rin hard commit na nagaganap, pero sinusubukan naman nila sa 3 manggaling.
They dodge that knife, which means hindi alam ng T1 dito kung saan niya pupunta. Pero karamihan ng depensa nakapwesto nga dito sa may pa-A site. Now realizing that with a knife there, they're gonna commit here. Si Suzu nandito sa kanto na i-swing man lang ni May. Walang tumatama, muntikan pa makaisa pa dun si Carpe. But that's gonna be DFM finding the pick and should be able to secure the plant.
Piningplanta muna tayo dito mga kaibigan. No answer pa rin. Galing sa T1. Ngayon pala mag-i-start ang kanilang retake. Sarado market. Saya player needs to open this. 3 miyembro ang manggagaling doon. Habang si Carpe nandito lang naman sa gilid at wala pa rin. Walang sumisilip mula sa DFM. Lahat nasa loob ng site. Magkakaabangan lamang sila dito. Pero maganda naman yung pwesto dito ni Ses. Para pwede siyang lumusog mula doon sa likod. At nagkalinisan na agad. Both house already down. Habang dito si Anthem, dalawa ang kanya maabutan. Jumping class kung makikita natin. Hindi sila nagkatamaan pero may lumilipad na paranoia doon para nga malikuranin. Stes with a good backup galing dun sa laban na yun.
Medusa din nakakuha ng last kill sa round. But really DFM, good start off para sa kanila. Definitely a step in the right direction kumpara sa nakita natin dati. Good clear din doon galing sa raise dito ng DFM. The fact na i-clear niya agad yung market position without getting traded. Malaking bagay yun para nga makabawi sila in that round na tumumba agad din si Neth sa simula pa lang. DFM, especially on the attacking side, it's a really good start for them.
Now they have the upgraded guns dahil sila ang nakapanalo dito sa ating pistol round. Ngayon, shift naman tayo. 4-1 split ang gagawin nila as this Cypher would be lurking around. Obtaining lang tayo dito ng mga orbs. Pwedeng makapag-showstopper any moment pag nakompleto na yan. Tama sila Saya player. Tama nga bang lang kaso? Nagingasa na naman doon si Medusa. And another flick kaso hindi yun tumama.
And second round now in a row na sisimulan ng T1 na sila nga ang may lamang. Sila may first pick damage done kay Anthem. They have to be careful dito sa pag-push sa site. You can see the retake posturing dito. Hindi sila makakasawsaw, so the plant will go down again.
Ano magagaling to kay Carpe? Same spot. Boat house. And this time, nandun na rin sa loob si Ces at ang nasa V-main naman na nagbabantay would be Neth. At ito na si May. At mayroon nga may headshot. Unti-unting tumutumba ang mga miyembro and even Anthem getting his own kill. Pain shells para dito sa market. Hindi pa rin sila makapush and alam naman natin na this is the back foot on T1. Because only with pistols at napatagusan pa. He says last man standing in si Carpe. Makakuha siya ng isa. 1 versus 3 with only classic in hand. Nakakuha pa sila ng 2 kill but all of them are looking towards him. But that eco damage is looking huge dahil 2 na lang yung natira doon.
Free gun pa. Nakakadalawa. DFM, bit of economy burnt doon pero all things considered, good job done by T1 especially sa round na yun na mang ininvest sila. Parang isang sheriff tsaka isang marshal lang ata ang nilabas. That was good enough. DFM, good post plant hold. You can see dito sa DFM na dun sa hold nila, inaabangan nila talaga makapush ang retake bago sila mag-flash. And it's not a right-click flash, left-click yun. Galing nga dun sa KO, galing kay Rossi. So if they have more of those parang trap setups na pwede lang i-spring, that would be great for them to utilize.
Daming variations na ginagawa ngayon ng DFM. Iba't ibang klaseng approach towards Ascent. As May and 2 of the friends, maaabot na sila dito sa 3. Rossi lamang ang nag-iisa, may ikot siya dito sa main. Meron na nakapasok at nakuha na nga kanyang attention. Showstopper! Going to stop anyone ngayon. Hindi tumama pero Izo! Nakawala na para mag-Uzi! And I saw yung galing niya doon sa kanyang aim. But May hindi papayag na papatumba sila ng ganun-ganun lang.
Dami ginagawa ni May dito. Triple kill for him. Nakita pa nga ng isang batang double swing sila. Medusa can't even confirm it! Nakatalikod sila pero hindi pa niya makuha. Still a bonus win for T1. Pero may chance yung DFM pa sana balik na rin yun. At hindi ko alam paano pa naka-double kill si Isuzu doon. Wild spray kumonekta. And T1 take a round away na mukhang alanganin pero nakakapit pa.
Nag-miss out si Medusa doon. Hindi nila totally nalinis yung site. Kaya nandun pa si Izu. And should be a really good flank na makikita natin from that Viper. Kaso hindi nag-work out well. So this time, T1 na good. The pick up sa kanilang pangyayari ngayon. RP still got his Odin in his hands. More wall bangs. Ine-expect na nga ng DFM yung mga ganitong klaseng aggressive play. And they're just taking it slow. 2-3 split once again. And Saya players, sobrang lalim na dito. Well, nasa gitna pa lang magkakaroon na siya ng idea sa panggagalingan. Meron na rin naman siya naka-ready na dash. Pwede siya mag-bail out anytime. Sisilip yung dalawang miyembro. You also have the Doombot para nga mapasabayan siya dito.
May agulo pa sana si Saya player doon. It's not gonna come just yet, not just now. But let's see kung he'll have the chance again. Tignan mo yung buy dito, Cyrus, ng T1. Alanganin na alanganin. Only a single Vandal, Odin na lang. And that was because of the very expensive round na nakita natin ng bonus. Messiah player has an angle dito. Kailangan mag-ingat ni Anthem if he's gonna ever commit. Wall up. Ito nga yung ulti. Pag-push sa may mid.
Well, command. Maganda yung pag-iingay nila doon. They are selling the distraction. Lalo pa tatlo na din sa mid. Marketplace ang gusto nilang pasukin ngayon. Habang yung mga miyembro, Izu, nasa loob lang siya ng smoke, waiting for his moment.
Look at the damage being done dito kay Izu though. Gonna try and make a move. Makakapasok siya actually galing dun sa stairs. Flash out. What a flash galing kay Rossi from the spawn. Neth able to find the one but he's gonna get traded out. Buhay na buhay pa rin dito si Execute sa may backside. Inaubusan nga silang oras as May is able to find the one. Execute buhay na buhay pa dito. Gets another Execute holding on to it. May oras pa ba para i-commit yung plant dito. Anthem comes back with a round. And Saya player, that should be it still. Muntikan pa sana. But DFM run out of time.
Tagal nila hinol doon. DND grabe, as in sinubukan nila i-push but Execute, the one who held them down. Ilan yung nakuha niyang kills by just staying doon sa boathouse at kailangan pa nila mag-face check. Hindi naging okay yun from Medusa but they are running out of time. Dalawa na yung kalaban nila doon. The boathouse in the time itself, kaya kailangan nila mag-overcommit.
Naubusan nga ng oras tapos si Execute hindi na flush out doon sa backside, parang nagkahiwala-hiwalay. Matalon pa nga doon si Medusa kaya masyada madaling mahanap pa in that case. T1 here, tie up the game. May buy pa naman ng DFM. Or will it be enough?
Go lang muna sila dito. The same as kanina, no, yung kanilang approach, not entirely going for that aggressive or rush plays. Kaso, nakita na natin yung Tisho kanina, no, na kinulang sila sa oras and up until now, they're just still taking it slow. And nakakita na nga tayo ng Odin mula dito kay Carpe. So nasira ang kanyang recon, alam niya na meron tao, nagpapatagusan lang din, sinusubukan nilang sagutin ang bawat isa. Kaso masyado malalim dito si Saya player. Pwede niya sana mahuli kung mag-mid man tong mga miyembro, but this might be a hyper-rotate na makikita natin. At sakto, pagka-scan, na-scan ang ulo ni Anthem.
Sa pool, Anthem goes down and they needed yung utility niya for this round. 30 seconds left and DFM yung nahihirapan dito.
30 seconds left.
They so far early in the game. T1 ready for this push to come. Ito na nga, may flash pa nga, may nade. Sakto lahat tumatama. Rossi gets a double. At walang nagagawa dito ang DFM. Just kept at the choke and hindi talaga sila makapasok. So, save na lang siguro.
This should be a save. DND, wala talaga silang no choice. Doon pa lang sa Odin ni Carpe. At ngayon, the smokes, the utilities that being stacked dito sa choke point, and mukhang gusto pa nga nila tanggalan talaga ng karapatan na mabuhay itong mga nandito. Even sa Y, makakuha si Cess ng dalawa and eco damage, but then again, another round to be won by T1.
T1 so far very stable ngayon. Simula nung nakakuha na sila ng armas after the pistol round, doon lang talaga nahirapan, but think T1 are definitely the favorites of this matchup.
Oh my
Si
God.
ano din kasi dun pagpasok nila, low HP na silang dalawa in the first place, si May at si Nef. Oo.
Unfortunate talaga. Parang apart pa sa bawas na yung buhay nila dahil nga sa enkwentro ng Odin dito ni Carpe, may fragment pa silang kailangan saluhin and wala silang choice kundi mag-push further para nga maitawid yung bomb and ang ending hindi rin naging okay. So right now, may mga sheriff lang muna dito si Nef. Have the Bulldog and even Ses. Habang yung mid natin dito, alarm bot, tutunog na rin. Nakabantay si Saya player. Alam niya meron tao dito. Nagkapingasan lang sila with a less of an armor and a few HP. Makaka-dash out. Mukhang kailangan muna nila i-let go itong mid.
Right here.
3-2. So far, DFM continuously forcing up dito. Mga buy nila, medyo nagkaka-dislodge sa ekonomiya. Flash sa harap nga nila dito. Swing out wide, may paranoia pa nga at lahat na lang tumatama dito para sa T1. But Anthem's able to get a double. Fragment para hindi sila makapush, para mapaatras pa nga lang dito. Execute somehow, naka-double kill na naman. DFM getting the trades. 1v1 na ngayon. Carpe versus C's. At low HP na rin si C's.
30
1
seconds
HP.
left.
Rossi. Running low siya dito. Pwede niya ipang bait. But then again, Carpe, no problem with that. Uunahin ko na si Ses with that. Low HP. And what a good counterplay nga na ginawa dito nila Rossi. The moment na naramdaman nila na meron ng tao, inactivate ka agad. Ano, command to entirely deny dito at yung kanilang crossfire na establish. Excrete adding even more pressure by coming into mid para i-cover na nga itong banda sa catwalk.
Ay, grabe. Hirap na hirap dito yung DFM makapasok. Still though, good ego round, but you see moments dito na may kaya yung DFM eh. They just aren't able to close out some of these rounds. Pero ngayon na may op na ngayon si Saya player, pinag-uusapan nga niya nung panel he's a very, very difficult player to go up against pag may op to siyang kapit. Smoke dito, nalampasan din naman. DFM, pwede lang i-contact to but Rossi still finds the opening dito sa may pamid.
Grabe yung aggression ng T1. May mga umaabot talaga sa main just to check at hahayaan man nila ngayon itong main. Si Carpe na ang bahala dahil si May tutumba talaga with that Odin. They still have the drone to gain more information. They are still stacking up dito sa A main, but they are having a hard time deciding DND kung saan ba talaga kasi kada makakapasok sila, bigla na lang tayo mag-abort mission dahil nga alanganin yung mga pwestuhan.
4v3. Diba ang pwestuhan nga dito ng T1 nakahanda para sa A-site push. Basang-basa nila dito ang opensa ng DFM. Meanwhile, DFM just unable to really do much about it. One has to wonder if dahil nga to, sa KO lang ang initiator nila. Anthem is taken on down and Saya player finds another coming here from Rossi as well. Ito na nga yung pinag-uusapan natin. The woes of having only a KO sa attacking initiator. Hindi nila tuloy alam kung nasaan ang kalaban.
Go info means blindsided talaga ang pagpasok nila dito and already gaining the first kill napakadali na lang for them just to clean house. And basang-basa ng T1 with the last interaction nga na nakita nila na yung KO nandun sa main, nandun sa harapan. Alam nila na with the time, the slimmer time na kailangan nilang i-approach itong A site, it's either a switch up lang ng kanilang entrances which is yung 3 nga. At doon sila nagbangko, doon sila nagbantay pare-parehas. And the read is perfect na hindi nga nakapuntos ang DFM.
DFM, nakita mo na ngayon, medyo kamot muna, kamot ulo.
Stress na si coach.
Oo, stress na talaga. Tingin muna sa baba. They know that this match means a lot for them to start off strong. But DFM so far, I don't know if yung mismong dinala nilang pyesa dito, kung yung mismong barahan na kapit nila ay yung tama ba para sa laro na to. Playing this double comp setup na medyo mahirap tong ipagana pag medyo baguhan pa na team. Considering DFM are a relatively newer roster pagdating sa mga core nila, hindi sila parang yung T1 na may core member pa na natira dito from the old team. It makes it a lot more difficult para mapagana yung very intricate na composition na to.
There they are. Oh, good scan. Carpe still holding the spot ngayon. A. Habang itong mga members ng DFM, may be a different approach na inaantay natin kanina pa dahil nga hindi na nag-work yung mga variants or sabihin natin nga paiba-ibang mga lurking or entrances would still be the same dahil wala yung Odin dito, mas may freedom sila to reach or to get inside the tunnels.
Nag-iisang may Vandal dito. Hasn't been a good showing just yet from DFM. Fake sila ng smoke. Pasana, but no, they're just gonna hard commit to this. Operator out, hindi tumama kay Saya Player, and Medusa is able to get the one. Pero habang nakatigod si May, the swing from Saya Player finds another. Paranoia galing dito sa backside, and Saya Player nakakaisa na naman at inubos na naman dito ng T1 ang DFM. And even these ego rounds just gain no benefit. Sees from behind, nakakuha ng isa. Alam niyang may op dito si Saya. Pwede pa siyang makatawid. Alam ba niyang nakatawid rin na rin ang kalaban niya. But what the flick! Pa rin galing dito kay Saya Player. 6-2 and T1 on top.
Show me where to go.
T1 number 1. And so far, DFM, hindi pa rin nila ma-decode, hindi pa rin nila malaman kung paano sila makakapasok ng site. Ang pinaka pwede na lang nilang gawin ay bumawi sa kanilang second half. Hindi pa naman tapos, 6-2 pa tayo dito. Pwede pa silang makabawi. But it feels like a Saya Player right now is on fire with that operator. Napaka-notorious. Once na mahawakan na yan, mas lalong naging slim yung chance ng DFM and taking those aggressive angles. Pwede pang si Medusa ang mawala dito pag nagkataon at hindi niya pinutok. Pero nasa crosser niya at masisilip. Kaso Medusa, si Saya Player ang nagdusa.
Nagdusa o nagduda ba? Especially after that one. DFM, at least may mga ultimates sila dito. They have that from the shadows he sees to potentially reposition him for a backside take kung sakaling mapunta dito sa B-side niya. At mukhang nagko-commit. Excurate, he doesn't win that fight. Good pick off dito para kay May and DFM. Gives him a 5v3. This is looking like one of the better rounds we've seen so far dito galing sa DFM.
So ang lalim dito ni Shizu. Ayun na nga, bigla na lang siyang umalis at sakto din ang pagpasok doon ni Ces. Rossi. Mas lalong slim yung chance sila ngayon. The shrouded step, pinipeke nila dito at hindi siya nabambuzel doon. Dahil Rossi na yan eh, kaso Medusa na naman. Walang pagdududa sa kanyang pakikipaglaban doon. And Carpe against the world. Low dito si May, pwede pa siya makakuha ng mga konting kills, but the Odin in hand, is this gonna be enough para lang mabago ang tides ng sitwasyon?
Carpe. Let's see if he can seize the day. Carpe diem nga. I think even this one's too difficult for him. Okay, pero muntikin pa mag-aangulo doon. But still, this is the thing about T1's comp, rather DFM's comp, as May gets the kill at the end. You see what worked there for them is yung parang contact play. The thing is, that's the only thing they can really do here, is play that contact and play yun nga, yung pinaka-contact style, since wala silang information to really default out a bit more. They have to try and do things a bit more dry or pull pressure to one side before hitting the opposing side. Kasi ngayon, without a Sova, without a fade, mas malaking mas maraming beses silang mapapahula na lang sa defending positions.
And knowing na wala kaagad yung operator threat doon, napakalaking bagay na mas naging confident sila on taking those fights. And ngayon nga, nakikita sila ng mga execution dito, even the boombot. Gagamitin na yung drone para magkaalaman. Ginamit na ng null command. Kailangan napakawalan ng Odin na malaki ni Carpe. Pero ngayon, lalasurin ang kanyang area. Kailangan niyang pumwesto sa gate. Na-scan na rin siya. Everyone from T1 rounding up para nga i-retake itong B.
Push out dito. May gets the opening pick. And once again, DFM starting off another round. The May advantage dito. They have to confirm more of that. Carpe taken out by May. Double kill na rin para kay Carpe. It's a 5v2 and looking to be a 6-4 on the score. That's the DFM. Hard pushes finally working out for them. And so far, with them taking this round, they're not doing too bad sa attacking side. If they get one more para maging 7-5 doon ng minimum at the end of the half, this could be a pretty successful map here for DFM. It's T1 so far na if they don't find the opening pick with the op, nahihirapan silang makabawi.
Oh, anything we can do, makakuha na lang 6 HP and a dream para makapagbulat siya dito at no chance to survive. Even Rossi tutumba na rin at yun, nagkahulihan lamang sa spike. But then again, pero sinabi mo, 7-5 ang pinakamagandang pwesto nila dito. For the reason then, now with winning a pistol round and an upgraded weapons round, will matching that 7 and DFM. Nurse, gising na po sila. Ha? Iba na yung nagiging execution nila dito. Mas nagiging smooth, mas nagiging sabihin na natin mas ma-maximize or efficiency ng kanilang mga utilities.
Well, May, naging activated na talaga siya dito. 14 kills to his name, showstopper available. And he's one of the players so far has been very surprising dito sa matchup na to. We look at yung potential na pinanggalingan niya in the past year for DFM. Itong si May, who is also playing from that Japanese scene. He played in Crazy Raccoon for a bit. Nag-Northception din siya nung simula pa ng VCT. But so far, we haven't really seen him get to super big heights. Tulad ng mga iba dito. But DFM, they're starting off with these picks on the contact. At once again, as I said, it's the contact play na gagana dito para sa DFM base sa comp nila.
Dalawan. Actually, tatlo yung na-blind doon. Isa lang yung nakuha ni Easy. Saya player, the Blade Storm. Pwede siya makapanggulat dito. Kaso dalawa yung nag-aabang sa kanya. Wala siyang napatamaan ng maigi doon. And with the less HP, doesn't really want to go all in. At 3 versus 4, pinakawalan na nga ang Recon Bolt. In before pa, tamaan ng knife. Good response. Para hindi naman sila totally ma-shutdown dito. 30 seconds executions once again ang manggagaling dito sa DFM. And, uy, merong maliit na butas. Pwede siya makasilip dito. At alam na niya na papasok isa-isa. And Corpay! Makakadalawa man siya doon. A few damage. Still on 3. Nakabantay lang nang walang humpay. Excurate will use the lockdown. Alam niya na meron tao dito. Alam nila yung panggagalingan. Tinaas rin ang kurtina para makatakas. Kaso, Saya player. Uy, tinutok talaga sa ulo para hindi magkamali. At ito na ang lockdown will take effect as May with a high-low and Saya player excurate with the accurate read to execute itong DFM.
Sayang naman yon para sa DFM. Nandun na sana may chance ng maganda. May pagkakataong pa makakonvert ng isa pang round to make it 3 straight. At the end, it really just came down to Carpe dito. Double kill para sa kanya. Munti nga pa nga makapangatlo. Medusa did the right thing there para subukan patayin yung lockdown. Pero di lang din niya na-clear ng malalim yung papuntang short. Allows T1 to get another round dito. So at least get the advantageous half. Per DFM, not bad so far. Kung makuha na itong 5th round, mas lalo na, may okay pa silang momentum papunta sa second half.
They have a showstopper din para explosive yung entry nila dito or remove one member agad onto the side ng T1. They also have the ulti para dito sa Omen if gusto man nila magpalit. Or sabihin nating mag-take ng space from behind. Good Cypher Cage. Kaso nakapasok na doon si Saya player. Although may audio cues naman na natapakan nito. So hindi mo pa rin ma-identify kung sa loob o nasanggi lamang ng Siko. But Ross, nakuburo si nasaan na yun Tumaligo na si Neth. But then again, okay lang. Nakakuha naman yun ni Izu. Habang si Medusa making its way dito sa B or more all of the members ng DFM.
3v3 now, DFM. Itong B-side pa naman kung saan nakapwesto si Excurate. So, tingnan natin if you're gonna be able to deal with him. But he's gonna have to be wary of the showstopper na nga na ilalabas. Free kill para kay May. Nakakuha pa nga ng backside and the site is clear for them. Alam nilang nandito sa Carpe. Sa may papuntang market and Medusa shuts him down. And it's now all on to Izu. DFM, pag nagawa nila yung paghatak ng depensa sa kabilang side, nakita mo, yung kalakasan naman din ng comp na to is when the executors come, mabigat talaga siyang darating.
Naka-triangle formation na dito yung DFM. Isolating lang yung kanyang mga angles sa pwedeng kunin, but Anthem is already ready para sa pagpasok na dito. And what a good half para dito sa side ng DFM. Staying up close and personal against T1.
Well, T1, I think yung start nila has been very convincing of anong kaya ng team na to pa rin. They lost against Paper Rex, pero syempre Paper Rex pa yun. But more than anything, DFM are looking really good so far. I just want to see kung may pagpatuloy nila to sa second half. Kasi pagdating sa second half, the fact na yun nga, KO lang ang kanila means, ang kanilang initiator means hindi nila mas accurately mababasa dito ang T1 sa pag-attacking default nila. So if I'm T1, ang gagawin ko dito is play that default out, give multiple points ng contact, may contact mid, may contact B, may contact A, every round para paulit-ulit at para hindi madaling mabasa ng DFM kung anong ginagawa ng attacking T1. Kasi yun nga, wala silang ibang other way of gathering info kung hindi nga sa mismong contact and sa knife ng KO.
Yeah. Pwede nilang i-distribute yung kanilang mga utilities dito, no? Knife on the other side, habang yung Cypher setups ang mag-handle ng mga possibilities kung saang site man mag-i-storm itong T1 dahil nga alanganin wala silang chance na sumilit o kaya makakuha ng prior information. Face check talaga ang kailangan nilang gawin dito pag nagkataon or jump pick para lang makagain ng little to no information. Rossi, subukan na may pagbirani sobrang seryoso ng mga T1 as well. Understandable dahil nga grabe, no, BNB, iba ang pinapakita ng DFM ngayon. Ang lapit nila against dito sa team na to.
Yun na nga DFM, the fact that they're performing this well is already pretty impressive. Mas lalo dun sa attacking side. And si May, grabe siyang mag-duelist. Grabe siya kumuha ng space and is regularly finding double kills in these rounds. I think parang ilan kills na siya? 16? Parang ganun pataas. So, he's had multiple kills in multiple rounds na nakakatulong talaga. Hindi siya maybe madalas nakaka-first blood, pero siya yung nakakasimula talaga ng mga execute nila and helps them really break through yung mga choke na pwedeng gawin dito ng defending side. Tech pause muna pala tayong mga kaibigan. May gear issue. Ano kayang gear yan?
Dyan, no? Anime. And
grabe talaga yung mga fans sa pag yung mga event nasa Korea o nasa Japan, yung mga art na ginagawa ng fans, yung mga drawing, parang yung mga nag-hire ba kayo ng professional artist dyan sa crowd? Mga planted?
Portrait yung dala nila
Oo nga
pencil portrait yung dala nila and even yung mga anime drawings. Yung Shinchan pa lang sobrang linis na nung kapanahunan ko. Hindi ma-drawing na basta si Shinchan
syempre napaka-talented din naman ng mga fans na John.
Abutan mo ba yon BNB si Shinchan?
Hindi. Ano yun?
Ay hindi? O baka hindi ka nanonood ng TV noon?
Wala kasi kaming TV sa bahay, boss
Hindi ko naka-cable ka nun, boss Hindi ko may TV ka pero may cable kaya nandun
hindi
ka
kasi ako mapala anime, boss. Cartoons lang umabot sa akin, boss.
Anong cartoons ba ang naabutan ng isang black and white?
Yung Dragon Ball pwede pa. Para sa akin cartoons yun. Hindi yun anime. Ghost Fighter, hindi yun anime, cartoons.
Cartoons, yun pala. Kasi sinaunang nga. Play mo preka.
Ito na nga.
Naabutan mo ba yun?
Hindi, boss.
Ay, grabe.
Alam mo nga, abutan natin dito. Hating gabi. Joke lang, hindi naman.
Ay, grabe.
Medyo magaga pa naman.
Pero hating oras lang, hindi hating gabi. Mahirap na yung pag-hating gabi.
Kala ko kasi tatagal yung laban na to Pero nagsimula na ulit. Wala na yung tech pause. Pero I think this series can really go the distance. DFM so far, impressive nga dun sa attacking side nila. And so far, first half pa lang nakita natin, not to jump the gun, pero this is looking like a lot more cohesive DFM kumpara sa nakita natin nung buong taon last year, 2023.
That's right. No, may ginagawa yung BFM. Parang has been consistently out there. Yun, convincing itong DFM na and we're seeing it right now.
DFM, it's a low bar to raise pero inaangat pa rin nila. Tingnan natin if magpatuloy. Most of everybody here na sa may pa-A site pero umatras na ngayon DFM because they don't have the information na pwede nilang pasanang nilang may gather. Cypher Trip nandito sa may pa-A. Lahat ng utility actually ng Cypher nandito sa may pa-A. Kaya para makakita ng info. Ayan. Nahuli nga si Saya player being here. That's gonna pull the defense back towards A.
Sama-sama lang sila dito. Towards A. Pero disiplinado ang DFM. Walang gustong sumobra. Ready naman dito si X-Create kung meron man gustong sumilip sa magkakaibang angulo. Kaso isang dipa lamang ang pagitan nila ni Anthem. Habang si Rossi on that catwalk, waitings lang talaga yung mga tropa natin dito. Patience is the name of the game. Madedetect nila dito si Anthem. Maririnig din yung kanyang footstep. Knives, walang madedetect. This might be the execute na gagawin nila dito as Saya player already using the Cloudburst and might dash in.
So, commit dito for T1. The plan should go down unhindered. Utility to keep them at bay from the retake para hindi makasawsaw. So may bot dito. Maiiwasan man ni Isuzu. Si Isuzu just get a double! Izu! May and Neth go down. Kung kailan na-trigger pa nga yung bot doon, nakadalawa pa siya.
Last 3 members ng DFM. Wala pa rin nababawasan dito sa T1 ha. Mukhang may hirapan makabawi dito ang DFM. Sumabay na nga sila sa kanilang pag-drop. At ang sabay na yon ang kanilang pagkamatay. As Rossi will get the nail in the coffin para dito sa kanilang pistol round. Okay na sana. Kaso kinulang.
Yun nga. May chance pa sana doon makapag-retake. But utility dito, mas maayos para sa T1. Fragment, binato para hindi sila makasawsaw habang nagpa-plant. Tapos yun nga, si Izu being able to play freely there, makalapit. And that's the beauty of the Omen now sa meta na to. A lot more free-flowing than compared sa mga dating mga Sentinel na naging uso dito sa mapa. Astra, Brimstone. Having this Omen allows yun nga yung freedom to do kung anong kailangan makapag-reposition. Pero ito, contact sprung here dito with the trap sa may pa-A main. Atras na ngayon ang DFM. Alam nila, ang dami-dami. Izu naka-double na naman against the Eco here. But Neth gets him through the smoke. Now, stuck na ngayon dito ang T1.
And may weapon pa na Bulldog na nakaabang doon kasi hindi nila mapulot as Neth will be the next target. And Rossi will take down Anthem. Si Medusa na lang bigla ang mag-iisa. At Saya player will take that win. 9-5. Masyadong mabilisan na execution ngayon ng T1. Tinry ng DFM. Gulatin sana dito. Sinubukan nilang i-overwhelm ng utilities. Kaso maganda yung naging sagot ng T1.
Medyo maaga lang no spring yung trap. Pero good idea by DFM. Yun nga, they sprung it too early. A bit off on the timing. At maganda din naman ang sagot doon ng T1 to respond to that trap. But more of that is what we have to see galing sa DFM. Considering yung composition na meron sila. Considering they only have that KO. They can't play against the default the same way. Yan natin dito. Outlaw. Okay, dito. Ay, tumama pala yung isa. Oo, si Medusa na wallbang pa.
Grabe naman talaga ang init ng mga kamay ngayon ni Saya player. So, tamang bantay lang. Sa 3 manggagaling, X-Create once again. Siya magbabantay dito sa mid. to use that alarm bot to detect anyone na gusto mang mag-flank. You also have the turret sa taas ng kabahayan para sa sabihin natin mag-overpick naman pagdating dito sa B. So entirely, they got all angles covered, ng mga possible na pwedeng pasukan dito. Naharangan man sila dito ng lason at sumobra naman sila doon at na-compromise pa yung spike. This is a bad spot para ngayon sa T1.
Hindi ako sure kung nakita ng drone ni Carpe or sinasadya niyang hindi tumingin doon para hindi mag-reposition si Medusa. But seems like they were not aware. Hindi sila handa sa swing. Now it falls here onto Rossi. So DFM looking to convert a good anti-bonus dito.
30 seconds left.
It's T1 so far. Have yet to find anything going in this round. DFM, yung Viper Wall na to, pwede mong sabihin, sige, naharangan yung mid, but it also makes it so that yung A main choke at yung A short laging protektado. Oo.
Medyo it was a bad opening.
10 seconds left.
Palang na the moment na sinubukan nga nilang lagpasan yung cortina nang wala man lang proper utilities. Yes, you have the drone, but then again, ilan yung pwedeng pumesa doon as Rossi will just save. Wala rin tayong nabawa sa DFM. A good pickup para maibalik ang kanilang sarili dito sa ating game. Currently looking good for DFM to understand and adapt sa ginagawa bigla ng T1.
DFM. I mean, so far, if we can have more rounds like that come from them, masala dito sa mas pabor na defending side. Potentially, may babawi pa nila yung mapa na to. And somehow maybe turn this series around. Let's see, T1. They're not gonna have the benefit of being on the defensive side. Ibig sabihin, yung operator, kung gusto mang ilabas ni Saya player, medyo mas kailangan niyang gumawa ng mga sarili niyang opportunities para mapagana yon. But so them giving up mid here.
Trying to take it slow. Wala ring nag-overcommit sa DFM. Okay lang, chill lang tayo dito. Hayaan natin silang lumapit. A good camera. Para makita ang mga manggagaling sa main. At makikita rin yung ito sa market. Nakita mo na, di ba? Execution bigla. And half pa lang ng body. May matatag na sila dito. So, kuwang-kuha ka agad nila ang posisyon. Alam ka agad nila na merong sa market ang panggagalingan habang si Medusa fragment. Ang dami na kailangan pagdaanan at siya rin ang tutumba. Masyado siya, maraming tinangki doon. Nag-overcommit masyado. Sana inantay na lamang niya ang kanyang mga kasabi. Pero si May gumagawa ngayon nakaganapan para maibangon ang kanilang mga sarili. 4K into the 8. Sana kaso the dash from Saya player isn't going to be enough.
Ang ganda ng flash. Ang ganda ng flash ni Anthem doon para makapasok si May. He has been carrying this team so far in the frags. 21 to his name. 11 na sunod si Medusa. He gets the first one dito blind. Pero look at this. Flash. Bam. Pagputok. Siya lumabas. What an assist. Naka-triple. Naka-4K pa nga sa dulo dahil doon. May just absolutely on fire. Timeout dito para sa T1.
Kailangan na nilang mag-timeout at pag-isipan ngayon ng mga nangyayari. Hindi lang basta si May doon ha. Yung tol na sinabi mo, yung flash, yung one-way. Lahat ng posibleng magamit nilang utility doon to entirely deny ang T1. Nagkamali na sana si Medusa by overcommitting, by overspeeding. Alam naman niya na meron niyang blind din or pwede niyang meron ng distracted din T1 pagpasok pa lang doon. Pwede na sana siyang kumuha ng few kills, but then again with all of those utilities to shut down that part, kaya nga hindi yung tinignan ng T1 kasi alam nila na secured na masyado. You have the snake bite, you have the fragment at walang susobra doon. But then again, Medusa sinubukan naman niya a good pickup from DFM to recover that round and yung mga camera placement dito sa net to gain information. They're really capitalizing dito sa sabihin nating short end ng pagkawala ng Sova.
Ayun nga nagagawan pa rin ng paraan and making sure that they're playing those setups a lot. Si Anthem, ang ganda ng utility usage niya You can see here na DFM are making it a point na bago mag-peak, hintayin yung flash. May sees them crossing. Alam nilang pupunta sa mid. May with a double! Nag-line up pa nga. Pinches dito sa pag-push. Carpe runs him down gamit yung stinger. Kanya may dart pa nga para lang mag-fake ng info. So potentially dun pupunta sa may mid. Pero back here, looking to try and go towards B. Pero hindi pa rin sila makapasok. Medusa holding down the line.
Oy, sakto yung pagbaba doon. Toxic screens. And DFM is slowly but surely catching up ngayon. Malapit na isang round na lang. 9-9 na.
DFM slowly but surely bumabawi dito. And they have the benefit of closing out this map on the preferred second defensive half. Kung saan mas pabor nga ang defenders. So you want to be ending the game here on the defense for the most part. Nakita mo. They definitely have confidence after that win. Oh, nice camera. Ba't siya nag-i-English? Hindi ba Japanese?
Ako yung sabi lang na nice camera eh. Narinig ko lang eh. Maganda yung camera na ginamit na dun.
Si Medusa, Korean. Baka...
Oo, baka kailangan nila mag-EOP.
Oo.
Para magka-English.
Lingua franca.
O kaya... kailangan na rin matuto ni Medusa mag-Japanese dahil nga dominant ng Japan members. Pero so far so good. Kung ano man ang kanilang komunikasyon, gumagana. Para nga ma-shutdown entirely ang T1. Contact play lang tayo dito. Quiet muna. Huwag muna tayo mabigay na impormasyon kasi kanina sunod-sunod yung pagdire-diretso natin eh. Pero 30 seconds execution might be coming in. Pero the patience play. You have the dual command para hindi sila basta makapasok dito pero nakakatatlo na nga na pagkawala dito ng miyembro ang T1 as DFM. They are detonating the bomb as exploding sila ngayon sa kanilang performance.
Nice hold. Impressive hold. Incredible hold really here from DFM. You can see doon si May, knowing na may ultimate si Rossi, knowing meron siyang null command, nakaabang na yung needs niya para pag narinig niya, ibabato na lang niya agad. Instead of being dry out for utility, meron pa sila yun para mahiwalay nga yung dalawa ng DFM na si Izo at si Saya player na pumasok. Mahiwalay sila sa push. Doon tuloy nakapag-focus din ang DFM sa pagdepensa. And DFM tie up the game. And let me remind you, na nung buong Pacific League nung huling taon, 2 mapa lang na ipanalo nila sa buong liga. One of that was against Gen.G and the other was against yung dating T1 team. So, will this be their 3rd map win sa buong Pacific League run nila from the start?
Maganda yung nagiging improvement nila BNB. And this being the 3rd map na pwede nila may panalo, sobrang convincing ha. Kung yung nakikita mo na even Neth, hindi man gagamit yung kanya setup dito pero ang dami niyang variation. Shaking things up para hindi nga maging predictable o maiwasan yung mga tripwire na yon. Right now, May with his fragging power. Medyo na-o-olats ngayon si Saya player. And no chance din nga na makapag-invest for an operator dahil nga grabe ang init na dala ngayon ng DFM. Waitings lang sila to lower down this toxic screen. Magkakasama sila dito. Of course, execute lang ulit ang mahihiwalay. You have the knives, you have everything that they can use para nga ma-shutdown ngayon dito. Pero alam nila na meron ng tao dito sa market. And May with a double kill! Pero Saya player trying to make things work with a double kill ng Sheriff lamang ang kanyang gagamitin. Pero meron naman siya ng Blade Storm and he is the eye of the storm ngayon dahil napapaligiran siya. And this might be a good pick-up point ngayon. Kaso hindi niya alam kung saan titingin dahil even says will make sure to seize and take out Saya player.
Sasabihin ko sana medyo overkill, kabitan ng ulti doon. But then, suddenly Saya player gets a double. And you can see why DFM respect T1 to the highest extent kasi alam nila kahit anong pangyayari, pwede pa rin maibawi dito ng T1 in those situations. Double for May, padding his stats even more. And DFM, once again, have taken the lead. Which is something na minsan mo lang maririnig.
Grabe, sa tinagal-tagal ng Pacific run, nagka-lead din ang DFM. Wow, T1, para silang lost ngayon, DNB, no? Parang kahit anong klaseng execution yung gawin nila, laging one up. Even yung mga totokan doon na ginagawa ng DFM, hindi rocket science eh. Kasi si May mismo, titignan lang sila sa mata at kukuha na agad ng kills. Ganun lang.
I mean, yung T1 din parang nagkakagulo sila eh sa ano talagang mangyayari at sino talagang kikilos. Hindi, the raids just haven't been on point so far. They're not hitting the shots that they need to. Excurate dito nagsastruggle sa level of play na to. Nakita natin yung chamber niya nung huli, but now here on the Killjoy yun nga, hindi siya makakilos the same way. Pero nakukulangan pa sila dito ng firepower sa round na gano'n. Push dito para kay May. Nakadalawa na naman ang DFM sa simula agad.
DFM. The Anthem and May connection. Anthem-May. Blind plus that satchel in. That verticality taking advantage. Parang aubusin sila dito. And this camera, once again, also have the Viper Spit. Mukhang nasa lockdown ngayon ang T1 and will just leave it as it is. Saya player, hindi. Kahit paano, baka makakuha ng kill. May scan din silang nailagay doon. Pero ano ang gagawin?
Tama dito for Saya player to go around towards B.
May camera dyan eh.
May camera nga lang. Kaso na-timingan pa nga ni Medusa. Sayang naman. Dalawang nga lang yung player dito. Parang dito nga yung ult. May ano pa. May tripwire. Kaya medyo mas mahirap talaga makapasok. And now DFM. Grabe talaga. They have these set plays. Naghanda sila dito. And you can see it coming into full effect.
The difference ng kanilang execution ngayon onto their defense. Anong information? No problem. Hindi namin sila papapasukin. Magiging patient lang kami. Aantayin lang namin
10 seconds
na
left.
sila ang kumagat dito. And Excurate, susubukan na lang niyang makakuha ng kills or save ang kanyang sarili dito. Steven Carpe. Okay, abangan lang sa bawat isa. Nasuyod na ng DFM ang buong A. At wala silang nakuha doon. And lumalaki na ang puntos ng DFM. 2 round leads.
Slowly building up that lead for sure. T1, kailan ba sila gigising dito? When will they retaliate?
Gigising to ba ito?
Oo nga boss eh. Mukhang baka mag 1-0 na nga eh bago pa sila magising.
Oo.
Yes, this should do.
DFM.
Ano ba naman, pinilito ng DFM eh. Kumbaga, confident kami and nakita mo, ang dami nilang homework, ang dami nilang proyekto na pinakita kanina, mga teknikan.
Sinadya talaga. DFM, maganda yung mga setup nila so far. And you see, even after they found those 2 opening picks kanina, yung umatras sila, may discipline pa rin ang team na to. Ayaw lang bigyan ng pagkakataong makabawi ang T1. You have to see that come into full effect. Yung mga utility dito ng defending DFM eh. Doon sa may ace site, si Neth nakaabang with his tripwires. Sila ni C's na pwede rin mag-back out kung sakali. Let's see what T1 do here. They pulled the information towards B. Mukhang nagbabalak mag-commit papuntang A.
Lowly, once again, 30 seconds execution. Kaso ang mahaharap nila dito, BNB, yung cyber setups. Mayroon okay lang ngayon, na-shock dart na nga yung tripwire. Naglilinis lang sila dito for a potential tripwires na pwedeng kumabit sa kanila Saya player. Hindi. Oh, nagkasilipan. Alam niya na meron tao dito at dalawa na nga ang kanyang nakuwang atensyon. Pero smoke after smoke, you have the cloud burst. Anong gagawin nila dito? Saan sila papasok? Saan sila mga galing paranoia? At ginamit ang kanila dito at even the paint shells para nga sulitin ang kanilang pagkamatay doon. 3 versus 3 pa rin naman tayo dito pero nakikita nga natin na hawak nila ang Heaven and Rossi. Pwede na siya magtanim mula dito.
Flat will go down. 3v3 retake. May chance pa dito ang T1 makabawi. They have to hold on to this though. Molly papunta sa kanto. Let's see if makakasawsaw si Execute dito. Nakita pa nga yung baril ni Saya player. Swing counter kay Execute player. Rossi will get the double. And now it's a 2v1. Medusa, titingin ba nila? Titignan ba nila kamo sa mata? Medusa gets the one but they stay solid. And Rossi, ever fluid, swings wide. Mga triple pa nga siya. And T1 kumakapit dito para hindi ibigay ang match point sa DFM.
Pwede pa nila ma-maximize itong next round knowing na ang daming ultimates na online sa kanila pero nakita nga natin na yung pagpasok nila. Rossi sa wakas, ito na ba yung masasabi nating Black and Blue na nurse gising na po sila? Kasi kanina pa parang walang pinatutunguhan. Yung Saya player, ang lalim ng mga lurks niya, although wala siyang na-convert doon, but the pressure na ginawa niya para bigyan siya ng attention ng DFM gives a bit of a leeway or space or wiggle room para nga makapasok yung T1 sa site.
DFM, what can they do to close out this map?
Right here.
To get their first map win dito of the year in their first game of the year. Utility, binabato dito para sirain yung mga Cypher tripwire doon. Here comes out the null command. DFM looking a lot less prepared for this. Ayun na nga, May goes down. They're flooding the site dito. Nag-iisa sa may backside si Medusa. Makakaisa pa ba siya? Gets the spam on Rossi. He's down but not out. Alam nilang na sa may backside siya. He has to try and find another to make this viable, to make this worth it. He gets the double kill, Medusa! Medusa! Unstoppable! Finally shut down though! Pero ngayon 3v3 at retake na naman para sa DFM.
Equalizing, kahit sabihin natin na alinganin na yung sitwasyon with the flood na ginawa nga nila doon. Nagawa pang ibangon dahil kay Medusa. Nag-regroup na yung mga member ngayon ng DFM and they want to entirely focus na nga papunta dito sa site. Magandang fragment doon, but then again, Saya player will get his own kill. Nagkaroon sila ng trade dito, neural theft. Magkakaalaman ako saan sila pwesta. Meron tayo sa bonus, ginamitan na nga ng paranoia at mukhang tatamaan na rin dito si Rossi and that's gonna be the last one. Thank you, Santo! Ang siyang magsisisanto dito as the shorty from Neth will make sure na sa kanila pa rin ang round na ito. Match point for the FM.
Big round coming from Neth. Yung neural theft niya from the one, tapos yung follow-up pa nga niya there at the end with a 1v1 clutch. And nothing going Excure's way so far dito sa mapa na to. 9 kills only for him. With a good effort, but Medusa talaga getting the down, tapos nakaka-double kill pa nga dun sa may boathouse. As I said, he needed another kill to make it worth it. At ayun, nakadalawa pa nga. You ask him to provide and he shall absolutely deliver. Match point now for DFM.
Ginamit yung DBNO para doon sa possible traps. Maganda na eh. You have the idea but then again, hindi pa rin naging okay yun. Dahil dun sa double kill na ginawa ni Medusa. Saya player. Not much of a choice. Wala sila gaanong pambili dito. BNB, Stinger, Bulldog, and Operator. Kailangan na nila ilabas ang super weapon. Kumbaga ito na yung Mjolnir ni Saya player para lang maibangon ng kanilang sarili. Kaso, nabulilyaso na naman tayo. Ano ba naman yun?
Narinig pa na nga. So alam talaga nila na may Operator dito. It'll make it a lot more difficult to make it work on the attacking side. The lockdown is gonna give them the space na kailangan nila. Pero will they be able to take this site? May nandito pa rin sa itaas. Si Zizu! Nakapag-ulti dun sa may backside. Nakapag-isa pa nga and the dalawa. Yung nakuha niya, kala ko isa lang sana. He gets a double before being traded out. Here comes out the null command for the retake galing sa DFM. Alam nilang meron tao sa hell. Anthem gets another. It's a 3v3. Meron nga din silang Hunter's Fury para gamitin dito. Spike has been planted. Neth dropping down. Nagpaparinig man lamang. Hindi nagko-commit sa swing dito ang T1. Malapitan. Carpe gets one. It's a 2v2 na ngayon. Pareho sila na sa may hell. Can Rossi make the first contact work out? It's all onto Excurate. Another clutch for him. But no! It's Neth who gets it again! At Neth makakasecure ng unang mapa dito para sa DFM. They take their third win of their entire Pacific run.
Feeling confident, Black and Blue. Grabe yung final na laban na yun, knowing that Saya player loses that Operator. It was a good opening for Izu. With that from the shadows, tumabi lang siya doon sa mga members, Stinger up close and personal to deny entirely yung possibility. Pero, wow. Sabi ko lang talaga, ang ganda ng mga naging execution nila dito, and the reason na nandito si Medusa with that Viper, yung ending naging solid, siya yung nag-pop off, and even May with the consistency, Medusa, nagdusa entirely yung T1 lineup na yon. What a game.
Grabe talaga. And DFM, it must feel so good for them to win their first map dito sa pinakaunang series nila, especially for the org na talagang, I'm sure they've been looking for this win for a while. But our panel, iba-breakdown naman nila ang nangyari doon and what a map 1 for them to do. So.
Okay, wala akong nahanap na quotes galing kay Sanchu sa Art of War. Pero ang sabi ni Sanchu ay, The Army on the March, Chapter 9. Yun ang ginawa ng DFM. They were on the march. And looking quite strong at parang may flavor na nga yung Japanese team natin going into this match. What can you say about that series, Riku and HJ?
Ang daming pwedeng sabihin, honestly. I think this really, yung the expectations, they defied it talaga. Kasi, first of all, yung comp pa lang. Yung comp pa lang, ang ganda na for defense. So all DFM had to do was hold to make sure that they rack up as many points as they could sa first half. And after that, two score ang agwat lang nila, 5-7. It was such a perfect setup for them. The Snakebite Viper, the wall was definitely enough for stalling. So you kind of catch T1 in a lot of these very panic situations. And one thing pa, Saya player loves to get the operator as an attacking jet. So if the Viper wall just covers so much verticality versus an Omen na medyo meron pang verticality na hindi niya nako-cover.
Ang hirap pa dito for T1, they have to think about the tripwires nga na ina-amplify ni Medusa. I love every time na nag-hold back si Medusa all the way from Farbo's corner ng site, tapos wala, makukuha niya lang yung info, i-wallbang niya lang kaagad dahil all walls are just bankable dito sa Ascent, na kung saan kapag nahanap mo na may napatid gamit ng tripwire. I love their coordination dahil pagdating sa mga utilities and stuff na o-overpower nila ang nagiging aggressiveness ng T1. It was a good half for T1, pero nung umabot tayo for the second half, what an amazing storyline it was para kina May, Medusa, and everyone else sa DFM para manalo ang game number 1.
Oo. Sobrang ganda ng mood ng DFM eh. Sorry, ang ganda kasi ng larong yan eh. Napapastangirl ka talaga. And again, bilib na bilib ako sa DFM. Kasi whenever we talk about Ascent, it's always the same composition, di ba? It's all about Killjoy, yung isang Omen lang, mga ganun, di ba? So, double controller over here instead of the double initiator. It's just such an amazing kasi it's all about, ano tawag dito? It's all about fundamentals. But if you change your composition, it's about amplifying the strength that you have. I wanna highlight Ness. Yung mga final rounds nitong larong to that really mattered for them to close it out para walang overtime. He was so reliable. He was always winning these important 1v1s.
Akala ko pa man din dun sa... Sorry. Akala ko pa man din dun sa pistol round na yun,
Go.
Hindi kasi nung magbabalikan nga natin yung pistol round na yun for T1, doon na sana mag-escalate eh. But then, nung umabot tayo sa puntong ang daming kailangang tawirin ng mga utilities and everything else, ayun na nagkaroon na rin ng pop-off potentials in a May as in a Cess. Every single time, doon na biglang nag-hold back ang players ng T1 na bakit biglang nakakasabay na sa atin dito yung momentum nga ng TFM.
Yeah, exactly. If you look at the whole round, parang we were talking about kanina the addition of Medusa into TFM, and that man, it didn't fall short when it comes to just performance alone. And yung kanina nga hinighlight ni Rico si Nef, diba? So parang Medusa to intro near closing to take out at least 2 players from T1. Thus Nef to close 2 last rounds si Nef just gets that clutch na parang wala nang overtime. And DFM, they really detonated for this match. Sabi pa nga ng kanilang, alam mo anong sinabi ng Omen ng DFM nung nanalo sila?
Ano ba?
Sheesh!
Yun!
Sheesh!
Gets! Okay.
Tapos, ano yung sunod sa 5?
6.
says.
Konti na lang. HG, upo ka.
Ayoko,
Upo ka.
mapapamasok pa yung upo ko eh.
Pero DFM, again, congratulations. If we are to pick out the MVP, alam natin si May, pero it was a whole team effort
Everyone.
for DFM. For everyone, actually. And kanina, we were doubtful na parang, alright, DFM, kukunin nila yung Ascent against T1, who's already a tried and tested team. Pero wala eh. They really stuck to their map pick and they did their best. Now, going into the second round, which is going to be at Lotus. So kanina we were discussing na parang Korean teams, they had this playstyle which they bang off each other. So parang going into this round 2, could DFM still do the same? Sabihin nating dominance into the second half, or is it gonna be different? T1 na to and we're going to game 3. Paningin nyo.
Gusto ko parehas kaming nangiwi ni
Like, kami ni
Uy,
HG parang
bad
nagbago yung isip namin na parang na-convert kami into DFM because honestly speaking, they could like they could not focus on what's meta dito sa mapang to. Like what they did to Ascent. And just basically amplify yung mga strengths nila and baguhin yung mga setup para ma-catch off guard itong si T1.
Ang hirap sabihin kung may pagpapatuloy nila dahil yet again, nandito naman na din yung double controller nila. It's a different story every single time kapag magagaling tayo ng Ascent, we're going into the fundamentals real quick. Pero kapag pupunta tayo ng Lotus, we're talking about 3 sides na kailangan mong maging ready para sa magiging utilities. Yes, viable pa rin naman dito yung double controller, but you have to think about the duels na baka sakaling malikuran ka, lagi kang makatch off guard dito ng players ng T1. Yes, naging maliit man yung playground kanina ng T1 para manalo laban sa DFM all throughout the utilities and stuff, and sana magawa nila ito muli dahil for DFM, they relied on net for the Cypher, pero will it be the same lalo na tong Lotus? Ang laking bagay pa rin ng lockdown.
Exactly. Sa sinabi nga ni Gary V sa isang kanta, sana maulit muli. Wait lang, check ko lang.
How
si
did that
Gary
go
V.
again?
Sana
maulit muli. Yun lang.
Ang tamis ng... hindi, mali yung lyrics ko. Pero tama nga, si Gary V yung nagkanta doon. So parang dito natin malalaman, mauulit ba ng DFM ang panalo nila against T1? And finally, at baka, ito na yung first win ng DFM after so long. Maybe 2024 is their year. Kasi alam mo kung anong number ang may letter F. 4. Anong team ay may letter F? Fanatic. DFM. DFM. Saan pa tayo napupunta dito? Pacific pa lang. Sorry. So ito na nga. DFM, again, 1-0 in favor of DFM. Looking very strong in that second half. I mean, you gotta agree with me, right? Sa first half, parang, okay, it's the casual DFM na nakikita natin ever since. Na parang, pero second half, it was different, Rico.
I think they actually did better than I expected. Kasi yung we can sort of expect kung ano dapat yung score if malaki yung team gap kumbaga. But it was a 2-round gap. It ended at 5-7. It didn't end on a 9-3. It didn't end on a 10-2. So you can already tell na they were winning their bye rounds. They were winning all the important rounds that they could. And because again, the composition, their job is not on attacking. It was on defending. So that 2-round gap was basically enough for them to, stretch that win home. And now, again, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Bruce, they're so close to winning their their lost streak since 2023. Kayang-kaya na nila to. Ramdam ko na it's their time.
Oh, ay. Ang magiging question na lang dito is kung paano na nila dito ibigay nga yung kanilang magiging first half laban na sa side dito ng Lotus or laban sa side na nga dito ng T1 going into Lotus, since it's going to be a different story. Yes, magaling kayo on the defense, magaling kayo sa mag-hold nga ng mga sides, pero what if ready na rin pala dito yung T1? But then, a really big question dahil syempre T1 pa rin naman ito, but then yung naging panimula pa rin talaga, it can rattle and fall apart dito yung T1 sa naging composure nila, yung naging build up nila all throughout their pillars. So meron nga tayong Saya player and also itong sina Excret. So it may not be T1's time this time laban sa TFM.
Not the time.
Honestly, I do think si Rossi din, ang dami niyang mga moments sa Ascent na parang siya yung nag-even out ng numbers. And that, I feel like he's also the reason why it was boiling down to 2v2. Honestly, I was so worried na magkaka-overtime tayo because it felt like we've never seen DFM that close. You know, like into that very strong victory na parang, wow, they're online. So parang once you feel it, parang, how do you not let that go, Char?
Exactly.
Ba't ganun yung words ko?
ang kailangan kasi dyan, Rico, commitment.
Commitment sa pagpanalo. Tama.
Commitment sa pagpanalo. And matanong ko lang, Rico, nasa na yung maleta mo? But before anything else, at sagutin mo yan mamaya na, ang tanong ko dito, on the first game na pinakita ng DFM, we did talk about yung composition nila. Very different. It's not even a mirror match kung paano nila execution with T1. It's very different from DFM. Now with Lotus, do you think DFM is gonna bring something else into the table, into the series? Are they gonna be sticking with the casual skies, with casual fades, or do you think DFM could bring something new to the table? Any predictions on the talent compositions na mafe-feel nyo that would fit on DFM's playstyle? Rico.
Oh, me first.
Hindi. Si
I
Taylor.
do think parang we're gonna be seeing the usual. Actually, yung mga laging natin nakikita na iba is going to be on T1 side. Kasi meron occasional chamber that we either see on Zeta or on T1. But meanwhile, I think nawawala ng konti yung Sky. Kasi I don't know, maybe the nerfs here and there, but honestly speaking, I feel like the Sky suits very well for counter flashing. I do think the single Omen Paranoia flash constricts a lot of the fast-paced teams. So I think they need more maraming flash, mas masaya, basically is what I want to say.
Parang loto lang, the more you give, the more you take. Ay, mali. The more you enter, the more chances of winning. Yun natin.
True to.
Oo na lang. Oh, HG, anything to add? Or like any predictions that you have that DFM could use? Baka lalabas na si ISO, di ko alam.
Parang sobrang laking doubt ko pa rin kay ISO, no? But then again, kung babalikan nga natin, hindi pa nagagamit ng DFM yung naging lineup nila kanina from their previous games here in Ascent. So doon pa lang, yes, it can be a start na pwede sila mag-iba na tayo pagdating sa mga naging composition dahil yes, it has been the usual Sky from way back then, pero kasi with the recent nerfs, you would love to have a breach this time and a fade. Kung tutuusin, ang gandang combo nun. Imagine the fault lines and the C's and everything with the hunt, ang lacking space na magagather nyo na, lalo na we even have here the Rolling Thunder na pwedeng talagang kuhanan ng DFM ngayon para nga ma-i-execute na laban sa side dito ngayon at T1.
May feeling ako kung sinong player ang gagamit ng breach.
Sino?
Ay, ng fade. Si Ses.
Bakit?
Sis.
Wait, pakiulit. I'm gonna make you go through that pain again by saying it again. I didn't catch it.
Hininaan ko na nga yung boses para mag-slide na lang siya.
I'm sorry, because I didn't hear the sound.
Easy exit na lang kaagad.
Sige, exit na lang.
Alam mo yung soft drinks, Red Bull gives you wings. Anyway, speaking of wings, T1 on game number 1, how would we summarize yung playstyle ng T1? Was it fast-paced? Was it normal? Or was it the same T1 before the re-roster? Para nag-recycle lang sila ng playstyle with different players? What do you think of T1's performance in Series 1?
I think for me, for game number 1, it was more of a forced adjusting to a different playstyle. They couldn't actually do the usual. They couldn't get Saya player to be extra aggressive. Kasi as you can see, yung second half, they constantly send Saya player alone to kind of lurk on his own. Kasi without the killjoy, of course, mid is usually open. Pero itong si DFM, always ready for that. I do feel like the composition sa second half really thwarted itong strength ni Saya player to go ham on the attacking operator. Kaya constantly, even if it fails, he still wants to push through it. But because of the utility, they're forced to play so slow. Like, nakikita natin, 15 seconds on the clock na lang, saka pa lang sila makakapasok sa site, hindi pa sila nakakapag-plan. So, I do think that was a different T1, but it's because DFM is forcing them to be different.
Yeah, exactly. Oo, kasi kahit yung Viper Spit pa lang, diba? Laking bagay ng mga walls, ang laking bagay ng mga Viper Spit dito dahil hindi nga sila dito basta makadiretso eh. Yes, it's amazing Saya player pa rin naman ito na nakikita natin for T1. Maganda siya gamitin na on the first half, pero pumasok tayo sa second half, you are easily decayed, you are easily being tripward. Paano ka makakapasok kung nakaabang nakaagad dito sina May, sina Net, all the way from the side of TFM. So, feeling ko hindi ito sa pagkakamali sa mga flaws na ginawa ng T1 kanina, kundi sa kung ano ang ginagawang tama ng DFM para magkaroon sila ng scaling opportunity para sa side nila.
Yun, nasakmit mo ang punto.
What is
Tama
That's my
ba yun?
first time
Teka lang,
hearing that
search ko lang. Sakmit, Tagalog.
Grab? Is it
Sorry,
grab?
sungkit mo yung punto. Ayun. Wow!
Ang galing no? Yung Tagalog talaga, it has many words for different kinds of like grabbing something, I guess.
Ano yung Tagalog ng thwart, Rico, na sinabi no unang word kanina?
Pagpigil, o di ba? Oh!
Sige, isa pa.
Karen Hanagon.
Tama na. Bago pa tumapunta sa iba. Tama na. Natatakot din ako.
Bago nalaman si Rico na baka sakaling dumulas.
Delikado.
Ako ay medyo kabado. Pero, here's a question though. Do you think DFM won series? Theoretically, kung si DFM ay manalo man sa buong series na to, is it because kalaban nila ang isang T1 na newly reorganized? Let's put it this way. What if yung kalaban ng DFM is not T1? It could be something like, let's say Team Secret, or sabihin natin RRQ. Do you think DFM could win this actually? Theoretically, in this day. On this day, not counting the previous encounters on the past days. Just this day. After their adjustment.
Nung kickoff kasi, nung kinalaban ni Secret itong si DFM, even though it was a loss, I do think parang you can tell na they're improving. They're much better than like 2023 DFM, itong iteration. So, now that we see that they can be T1, who, by the way, na may record of defeating Secret. I can remember Lotus. They were very dominant on Lotus. Flashbacks, very traumatic flashbacks about Lotus and Secret and T1. But anyway, again, I feel like they're meshing well na. And the fact that they're making these very different compositions and making it work means that they have another layer of threat dito for DFM.
Ano yung Tagalog ng threat?
Ha?
Ano yung Tagalog ng threat?
Threat! Pag takot, I don't know.
Okay, sabihin natin tama yan. Honey Grace, may gusto ko kainagdag para may gusto ko sabihin.
I do think so na ang laki ng impact ng pagkawala ni Munchkin dito dahil sobrang invulnerable trio yung nakikita natin way back then for T1 since again, it's always Scarpe, Exuret, and also Munchkin na laging nakakapagbigay ng strong pillar dito for T1 but without Munchkin, parang nagiging ratad na sila to the point na kaya naman nila i-amplify dito pa ulit-ulit sa Saya player but then again, parang hindi ganun ka-accurate palagi sina Rossi every time na gusto nila samahan si Saya player pagdating sa about trade-offs.
It's just not the same, no? How do you deal with losing a partner?
Nani?
Walang kwentang tanong.
Nani, sorry.
Anyway, so, we did mention Munchkin and if you think about it, Gen.G, what a performance from that team. I mean, nakita natin from the previous series a while ago. Tapos on the international scale, we know that they lost against Sentinels, pero we know that it has something to do with Munchkin being part of the team. So parang I think T1 right now very vulnerable in a sense. Sinabi nga ni HG, just the dynamic trio ng team na to na always nating nararamdaman with T1. It's just not the same. Speaking of players, here natin yung gagamitin na agents na ating players going into Lotus. Kanina we were talking about agent compositions na baka kakaiba ng DFM. Now let's see if tama nga and your thoughts on this one. Mabilisan.
Interesting. No Sky. It's gonna be the scan, which is understandable because it's a double controller comp, so it's just kind of like an anti-meta na solution.
I hope I'm wrong, pero I feel like ang hirap i-push to na ganitong composition lalo na may pagka-jumping, may pagka mobility wise dito ngayon yung yung T1 eh.
Yeah, exactly. I was really hoping to at least see yung Cypher ni Neff again on Lotus. I mean, very far-fetched. I mean, we've seen players play Cypher din on Lotus, pero him over the Killjoy, parang nalilimit lang siya on site. It's not as effective as a Cypher kanina na parang every time he's out of a site, meron siyang information to gather. Could still, as much as he can, kaya niyang i-hold out yung site just to buy time for his team. So, makikita natin kung, I think this boils down to T1 and how they read DFM on the second series. Pero quick predictions from you both. Do you think T1 is gonna take this to Game 3 or hindi? HG, simulan natin sa'yo.
I think kaya ni DFM 2-0 to dahil ang laking bagay nitong ang laking bagay ng lockdown from net eh.
Para naman sa akin, I think it's gonna be DFM. If they're able to rack up points, lalong-lalo na kasi walang anti-flank itong si T1. Meron naman silang chamber pero napakalimitado ng kanyang pwedeng gawin. So para sa akin, if DFM focuses on that or one of the focus, I think they'll win.
Alright, so there you have it. Yun yung thoughts natin dito sa panel. Ngayon, ibibigay natin to para sa ating mga casters kasi hahanapin nila ang White Lotus. Casters, let's go!
White Lotus.
And we're back here sa ating second mapa ng ating series, and DFM, very impressive start to say the very least. One nobody really expected, but it's very welcome sight na makita natin dito. Ako si BNB, kasama naman si Osiris, and Osiris, ang comp na nakita natin dito is one that we've... Uy, medyo maalag yung table. Ang comp na nakita natin dito is yung nakita natin nilaro nila kahapon or nang huling laban, kalaban ng Paper Rex dito sa Lotus from T1. They pulled out that chamber kay Execute. Tingin mo ba magiging epektibo na naman dito sa map number 2?
Well, I'm having doubts dahil nga with how things happened sa Ascent na parang hindi entirely nagising itong T1. What more ngayon no, sa 3 sites, and at the same time, a chamber doesn't really hold the site alone, and yun nga, kumbaga, kailangan kasi niya ng proper aiming, and the X-Rate right now is really not looking good. Although napaka-snappy ng kanilang lineup, tulad na yung sinabi ng ating panel, masyadong magiging mabilis yung mga pangyayari, and it's up to DFM to really finish this in a 2-0 dahil nga nakita natin they are really capable on doing so.
Medyo malamig nga ang laro pa ngayon so far ni Execute, but if that's gonna change, it has to come here now. Otherwise, baka ma 0-2 pa nga sila ng previously worst team sa Pacific League, but now looking to change that moniker, looking to change things up. Dami namang fans dito, si Neth, si May, DFM, out in full force for their opening game of the season. And talagang yung mga fans dito na posibleng bumiyahe pa, talagang sulit na sulit from that map number 1.
All part of the plan ang ginawa doon ng DFM up until now. Ano kaya ang pwedeng ang pagbabago? And greatly agree din na I was expecting a Cypher. Dahil nga maganda rin yung ginawa ni Neth, yung variants ng ginamit niya for his tripwires, for his own plays, and yung kung paano nila na maximize yung pag-gain nila ng information. Kasi in terms of gunfight, sobrang confident nila on taking it, on swinging, especially May. And right now, playing on 3 sites, mas malaki pa rin yung value ng isang lockdown, and that's something that the difference na pwede nating makita instead of opting for a neural theft.
Ganun naman ang mga drawing ng mga fans natin dito. So far, I mean, I'm sure T1 come into this series not underestimating the opponent, pero baka hindi lang nila napaghandaan in the same way. We're seeing then DFM, especially ng map number 1 na yun, nang nag-KO sila, madami silang mga set play na ginagawa at madami silang mga play na were put in place in protocol for kung may mangyaring masama. Like nung na-overrun na yung site, nakita mo doon si Anthem atras para makapag-flash doon para sa retake. Instead of using the right click, alam nila mas malakas yung left click pag tumama yon, pag sa pool. So that's what we're gonna play off of. But they don't have that flash, that panic button anymore in this game. May fade naman sila. Maybe a bit more standard play is gonna be what's gonna benefit them dito. Kalaban ang chamber ni Execute.
Execute needs to maximize his chamber. Kailangan makakuha agad siya ng kill, and then exits just to maximize the potential na kung ano meron siya at crossroads ng mga toxic screens. Ang makikita natin ngayon, holding up C, as few members already got the cross. Medusa dito sa right side. Maganda yung magiging pwesto niya, kaso nagdalawang isip siya, and ito yung inaantay natin kay Execute. Yung makakuha siya ng isang kill. And this will be a good opener na manggagaling sa kanila, kaso bumalik siya doon with 15 HP, tinamaan siya ng paint shells.
That's the thing about the chamber, right? You can find the opening pick and back off safely. Execute, konting damage tanggap niya. But look at them. Searching for even more kills. Sa lalim pa sila. Does take down Execute dito na hindi maka-follow up. It comes down to the 4v4, but the retake's gonna come in here. Galing dun sa may mound. Mangfa-flank sila. And now they are on the spike dito. Hindi pa tama yung mga shots si May. Nag-swing pa nga dito, but Anthem gets the kill. Pwede pa nilang i-stick na harap-harapan at nakuha pa nga yung defuse sa mukha nila. TFM under their noses. T1 take the round.
The body block worked well, BNB at the very last second para lang ma-deny doon. What a play, and T1 is starting things off really good. And as expected, lalo pat ito ang kanilang piniling mapa. Para nga sa chamber ni Excurate ngayon and the retake from the grabe, sinubukang umiwas sa bala. Habang Excurate, you have that outlaw. Ito naman yung advantage ng isang chamber apart from that headhunter. Pwede ka mag-wield ng operator o kaya ng isang outlaw. May pang bailout ka. Pwede ka mag-reposition easily. Taking those longer angles. Maganda naman yung naging pwesto nila dito. Having some one-ways. Denying DFM for a quick push.
Push out dito from Saya player. Nagbabalak sana makakunta ng contact but after not seeing much, umatras naman din para dito sa may A site na alam nilang papunta ang DFM. DFM, sayang yung round na yun. Muntikan pa sanang sa kanila. At in fact din na tatlo silang nabuhay doon. Wow. Wala tuloy talagang pera. Rossi gets the one. The plant will go down for DFM.
Wow, and this is a good starting point ng DFM kaso wala na si Mendoza na wala na din si May. Less of a firepower na makakuha nila dito pero good thing nakakapag-plant sila ng spike. So kahit pa paano may pressure, kahit pa paano may extra mula. But Carpe right now jumping in kaso meron tayong paranoia dito. Saya player onto the right side accompanied by Izu. Para entirely matanggal na nga sila dito. NC says may fish out na nga sa loob ng smoke. 2-0, T1 will proceed sa kanilang bonus.
After the stolen round, isang malinis na round. Ang kasunod, may bonus na ngayon after. And this round is honestly very doable. 2 Bulldogs. Nice shotgun sa flick. But 2 Bulldogs, Outlaw. Siyempre, Headhunter always a threat. Kahit anong round pa yan. Fist bump. Give me fist bump daw. Hiningi pa.
Oo.
Like binigay naman.
Hindi auto, no? Hindi automatic.
Dapat hindi mo kailangan hingin kung saan na lang yan gagawin.
Tama.
Mga idolo.
Huwag ka magbibig.
Tama. Alam natin ang ating self-worth. Alamin. Tama. Execute it. Babalak, sumawsaw dito. At si Saya player, walang natamaan.
Dahil nga na paranoia siya doon pero malalim masyado si Saya player. Meron yata silang idea. One-way smoke. Nakabantay dito si Anthem. Ay nakatipay sa nila dito with the C's na may paint shells and painted with blood. And ngayon dahil nga Anthem will go down. Less of a problem na naman ang kukunin nila dito. This is the buying round ng DFM. Tandaan nyo guys, this is the bonus. Kaya malaganda na kaagad na meron silang natanggal na isang weapon sa kamay ng DFM.
Nice combo dito. Galing sa T1 on the defensive side. Execute it. Will we get another? Nakatawid. Doesn't connect the shot. Inasana yon, but C's gets a trade-off on the opposing side of the map. Si Neth nag-aabang dito para makahuli ng isa galing sa Rome, but Carpe on the wide swing still gets the kill. And DFM, paunti-unti silang nauubos.
Ito na naman yung pag-ikot ng T1. Body-body sila dito. Kailangan nila makasama ang iisa pero mukhang kailangan nga nila mag-pincer movement dahil nga may possibility na merong nasa rubble. Kaya magbabatay sa may billing. Kaso si Saya player, malayo yung tingin. Si Medusa pa ang nakakuha ng kill ngayon. Toxic screens, naiangat na nga nila dito kaso bigla na ibababa. Nagkakaroon na tayo ng mga palitan ng toxic screens dito. Habang si Medusa, maganda naman ang pwesto nila. 3 versus 3. Workable para sa DFM. Pero Izu makakuha na rin ng kill. Make that 2 for DFM as May is already there. Kasi ito na naman yung Taurus na pagdi-defuse. Akala mo bibitawan kaso sinalo niya yung boom bot na yon. And with that damage, isang classic na lamang para matapos itong round na ito.
Sakit yung boom bot doon, but good recovery, especially doon galing kay C's na nasa may Torre kanina, dun sa may A main. Na ipatay pa niya si Saya player na nangigaling sa flank. Kala ko si May pa makakapatay doon. The Loud, dahil nga hindi na alam na nandun nga sa rubble si May. Nakalapit pa tuloy siya. Almost gets taken down here by Carpe pero nakuha naman din yan. In the end, good recovery pa rin galing kay DFM. Galing sa DFM. Pero ngayon, may operator na dito si X-Kirt. Glass cannon inalabas.
Quick execution. Hunt into hunt ang trade na makikita natin doon. And the wall bang coming in from Rossi. Nilabas na ang kanyang Odin. Starting point ng Execute with that operator. Siya naman ang iinit ngayon sa tutukan. Ops, medyo lumalapit at makakahuli ng isa. May is out for the count. And this is an entirely different T1 at Nurse. Gising na po sila.
Opening picks dito. Definitely not working out for DFM. T1. So far, everything going their way. But C's with the crouch.
Seesables.
Ang ganda ng pangalan niya. Seesables nga. Seesaw. Scan here only confirms the one kay Medusa. DFM have bought themselves a lifeline. Tingnan natin kung makakahanap ng bagong pitas gamit yung op.
Slowly but surely. Pero alam naman natin na wala ni operator. Less of a pressure, but still alam natin na yung Odin pa rin ang pinaka-notorious dito. Distraction. They are selling, nasa A site sila, pero wala namang kumakagat dahil andun pa rin naman mag-isa si Rosie. Still waiting for any sound cues at nga narinig na nila, it's go time para dito sa side ng T1. They are moving in. Up close, you have the hunt. Wala siyang madedetect dito sa link, pero nataguan lang yun ni Carpe. Waiting lang din na makarating ibang mga teammates bago niya ibato yung kanyang utility. Uy!
Oh, peak dito. Medusa takes it. Na-scan pa nga si Medusa though. So alam niya kung naasan siya pero hindi pa rin niya mapatay. Medusa still staying alive! A triple kill for Medusa! May snake bite pa siya para dun sa may spike. It's looking very difficult now for Izu. Taps the spike. May konting space pa naman para kumilos siya. But the double peek and Medusa confirms the 4K clutch at the end doon sana. Pero hindi niya binigyan ng pagkakataon. And DFM tie up the game 2-2.
The believers, the new believers, si nga ni HG and Riku. DFM right now is looking good. Grabe, ang tagal ni Medusa doon, men. Hindi siya na-clear kaagad. Kaya ang kailangan nilang bigyan ng atensyon. Took a lot of time. And entirely, hindi pa nga siya na-eliminate. Tila nag-audition yung mga members on eliminating Medusa. And the gays petrified them. Kaya nakuha nga talaga yung 4K na yon. Right now, eco round for TU1. As DFM will start with their execution and showstopper up close and personal na mapatumba nga dito si Excurate. And still, makakuha naman sila ng good kill. And even Izu right now. Showstopper, Saya player on his own. Pagka pinutok niya yun sa gilid niya, siya rin yung mamamatay at hindi siya nag-corner check. Kaya siya naman yung nahuli ngayon. Pero maganda naman yung pwesto ngayon na makikita natin mula dito sa side ng DFM.
Naping niya yung dalawa gamit yung ulti. Should let him know kung na pwede mag-rotate nga dito papunta sa A site dahil nga dalawa yung natamaan. Again, wala tuloy impormasyon masyado ang T1. Give me 1v2 clutch opportunity here for Anthem. Good shutdowns galing kay Izu, especially doon sa nangyari kay May. Will he get this kill? Gets the one, Anthem! Low HP na sa Izu. Meron siyang ultimate para mag-reposition. Again, siya naman ang nasa site.
Teka, ikot-ikutan. Siya naman ang siyang maunguna kay 9 HP and a dream. Magugulat kaya na din si... Oh! Headshot! Make that 3 for T1.
I need nothing.
The 3th round saving them.
Grabe, what a clutch here from Izu. What a 4K for him in the round. Yung una ito, that was a big one to shut down May. Kasi kung hindi, baka makuha pa nila yung site if he got a double. Tapos na-shut down din niya yung TP doon ni Cease. And everything just going his way at the end here for Izu. What an eco para naman sa T1. DFM on the attacking side have to get going up. Nasa kamay na naman dito ni Excurate.
Ano, mabawi na niya. Isa pa lang yung nakuha niyang kill mula kanina at shutdown siya agad nun. So ngayon, utility bomb ang gagawin nila dito. Excurate in good position. May iba ang babarel for him, so they don't have any idea na mayroong operator. Pangalawa na yan, nagkaubusan na tayo dito.
Bumatras.
Wala, ayaw. Alanganin. Ay,
parang baka nakaramdam sila na. Oo, baka nakaramdam na parang, teka, baka may alanganin dito ah. Huwag tayo muna mag-commit. So atras ang DFM. Knowing T1 have money para mag-force up ng op na naman. And rotate now. Dito, mag-default onti-onti. They have to burn a bit more utility though, galing sa depensa.
Yung dalawa nag-jump pick lang sa A. Nagluluksong baka yung dalawang player. Teka lang, Medusa, merong nasa likod mo kasi. At ayun, hindi pala tinignan. naman ng tuluyan. One-way smoke, paranoia. Gagamitin nila dito pero okay lang. Meron snake bite. Para hindi nila ma-push even further itong A site. Isang miyembro pa lang ang nawawala. That's Medusa. And malaking bagay yon dahil mawawalan sila ng pang-toxic screens. Wala rin silang lineup for a snake bite pag nagkataon. And they are slowly but surely moving in papunta dito sa C. Nang walang katunog-tunog, pero ito na nakita na natin yung overwhelming odds ngayon ng mga utilities at hindi makiklear yon ni Saya player. A good smoke para dito sa waterfalls para nga hindi maipitik yung operator na yan.
Good push in then from DFM. It's counter-swing kay Anthem after yung entry mismo ni May. Yung parang comfort agent na talaga itong Raze nakita natin. Lockdown to buy them even more time after the plant. Will T1 be able to retake ngayon? 4v4. May Odin sila to spam yung mga common angle. Dito, naku, nahuli pa nga si C's. C's on the wide, naka-isa pa nga. Carpe on the trade sa kanya din. May low HP, kaya nakapagdalawa pa si Carpe.
2 versus 2.
Comes down to the 2v2. May scan pa nga dito. Rossi takes him down. Si Net na lang natitira, but gets swung from the right click ni Rossi. And T1 takes the 4th round.
A good recovery and a good retake para manggaling dito sa T1. And what's good about this, meron na siyang Viper Spit na pwede gamitin for next round, saving also the operator for Excurate. So more pressure coming in para dito sa detonation, and they're going for a hero buy with the Vandal. Pero nakita ko mukhang binenta, but then again, maganda na yung pagpasok dito ni Saya player, although hindi nga na-depensahan ng tuluyan. At least other members pushed inside. Maganda yung pagkakahati nila doon. The pressure from the falls, from the halls, and entirely surprising itong DFM.
Time out muna para sa DFM. May mga rounds sa close actually pero hindi lang umaabot talagang may close out yung mga rounds nila. Oo, parang may mga chances sana pero it comes down to closing out those rounds and they just haven't been able to do that. T1 so far here, mas okay yung pagbabasa nila sa attacking side ng DFM. We see din na hindi rin nakaka-force ng advantageous contacts sa simula ang DFM.
What a good start for both of the teams. It feels like DFM getting the upper hand kanina. Tas ngayon, the bounce back from T1. 2 points ahead, pero nakikita naman natin na T1 getting those early points ng half. Pero DFM bigla yung nagbabago once na sila yung napupunta on the opposing side. Kaya definitely, pwede pa rin magbago. It's anyone's game, pero good signs of T1 to not let this map slide.
Nakanin dito ang mga pastuhan nila din. So have to fall back instead here. DFM, alam nila medyo mahirap makipaglaban doon on an eco. Let's see, what can DFM do to try and turn this around? May has taken lots of damage dito sa simula. Now as they rotate towards the C site, si Izu lang nag-iisa dito.
Jumpik lang with the one-way. May delikado mo kang narinig niya yata na ginamit yung Prowler. The second Prowler, it will be spent. Nakakagat siya dito pero Atrino onto that paranoia. Kailangan niya mabilis umexit dito. Maganda naman yung pagkaka-step out niya. At running low, 11 HP. Si May, they are inside the side. Kaso si Izu talagang papasok dito. Susubukan niyang kayanin. Pero accurate with the kill. Napaka-accurate. And with that classic makakuha ng isa pang kill. Doesn't need to recuperate dahil nga that's the 5-5 rate ngayon na ginawa nila dito. Quick rounds.
Quick round and good paranoia doon galing kay Izu. Dahil na-delay yung push ng DFM. Kaya hindi tuloy nila na isugod yung site agad-agad. Otherwise, they could have taken over the site, maybe gotten the spike down. Pero nga, dahil nga sa hold niya doon, able to fend them off and buy enough time para dun sa rotate na parating. And T1 so far, looking to end this half strong. 8th round na tayo. May off pa rin silang kapit.
And, ayan, na-invest na rin yung Viper Spit. So, means C is not a good of an option ngayon. And Excurate, mahuhuli siya doon ni Medusa up top ng mound.
Oh, big pick-off dito for May. Para maging 5v3 pa. Team 1. Kahit may ulti sila dito sa C-site, pwede namang iwasan din ng DFM, pero they look like they wanna take this head on. Gusto nilang siguro itong C-site. At i-shut down yung ultimate ng Viper na si Rossi. Be careful dito sa mga binabalak nila. Oh, confident talaga. Ayun, hindi tuloy makapasok dahil nga may snake bite sa harap nila. Nakapag-swing pa nga si Carpe. Izu punishing them. The pins are working perfectly for T1! And DFM, what are you doing? Pwede namang tumakbo sa kabila. Pero dahil nagmalaking ulo, dahil kanilang confident sila, masyadong naging kampante sa 5v3.
Bakit naman ganon? Vipers pick, ayaw nila irespeto black and blue. Si Excurate pa lang naman yung nakuha nila dun. And ngayon, dahil na sandwich sila, wala silang no choice kundi tanggapin itong L na to. And this will push further ang T1 sa kanilang advantage, and we might end on a 1-1 if this keeps on going.
May angle dito. If they push deeper, Excurate. Nako, nakita pa nga siya. TP out na lang, na-damage pa din.
So, close yet so far. Maganda na yung nagisimula kanina, pero ngayon, mas lalo sila mapapalayo. T1 is good on shutting down itong mga choke points na to. And we already saw din sa first series kung gaano kahalaga itong rubble na to, and they give a lot of information ngayon at hindi nila alam meron nakatanim doon at tila pa smoke criminal kasi ain't smooth enough dahil nga mahuhuli siya doon. But here comes sa bakan mga galing dito kay Carpe, and still waiting na lang with a 2 versus 1. Check the rubble. Alam niya na nandito ngayon yung Spike, and si Cez ang mananalo with that gunfight. Alam niya yung pwesto ngayon. The last scene.
Oh!
That smoke! Surprise! Excurate and the clutch and a 3K! And a half ngayon, 6-3 para sa DFM.
What a clutch for C's. Muntikan pa siya doon, matimingan nung hindi siya nakatingin ng una. But ultimately enough, able to bounce back. Itong mapa na Lotus pa naman ay attacker side, and so every round that they can get here in the first half, malaking bagay yun. But that puts T1 into a eco round here. Pangatlo doon kay C's, triple kill for him. Good timing for him din doon sa mga laban niya. May ultimate pa naman din dito si Excurate, pero tignan natin kung maging factor talaga yun.
Fishing lang muna sila dito. Tamang pakiramdaman lamang. Pero alam natin meron tao. Rinig na nila. Saya player naman kami. Outlaw operator ngayon. Actually, outlaw. And what a good spot on para doon. Definitely an eco round. At least si Anthem natanggal na nila dito. There's a Prowler to worry, or even the hunt itself. Wala silang pang check. Snakebite. Gagamitin nila dito. Kaso walang papasok basta-basta. They are respecting the capabilities ngayon ng T1 dito sa 3. Isa pa?
Alam nilang hindi sila dapat mag-overcommit dito. Kahit eco round, it's a 5v4, but May able to get the opening pick here. Rossi gamit yung snakebite, nakaisa pa nga, nakadalawa pa nga si Rossi gamit yung snakebites niya. The utility coming in big, but Excurate not ready for the fight kahit nandun nga si Medusa. It's a 1v2, Saya player, tingin sa likod, oh! Na no scope pa nga. Saya player now in a 1v1. Viper V raise. Nasa kanya yung spike. Pwede siya mag-rotate papunta sa C. Abot pa naman din kay tumakbo.
It's a good play para kay Saya player to recover this round. Kaso hyper-rotate makikita nga natin dito kay Medusa. Planted for May. Talagang yung pinaka-possibility. Meron siyang Viper Spit. Pero may be an overkill to invest or to do so. So with the last utility na meron siya dito, habang itong si Saya player, kompleto pa ang tatlo. A Satchel, Shell, and Boom Bot. A lot of possibilities for him.
Kompleto pa util niya. There's a lot to work with here to maybe press the time. There's only a single snake bite dito. Nasa kamay ni Medusa. I-clear niya tong mound, the Saya player. Nakakuha ba siya ng timing? Kita niya yung ulo and Saya player bringing it back on the eco. 7-3 ngayon dito para sa T1.
What a good ender para kay Saya player from that outlaw. Dun pa lang sa simula. And then the no scope. And at the very last moment, winning the 50-50 on that mound. What a good save for this guy. Hi, hello.
It's me. Hi.
Hi.
I'm the
Hi,
problem,
the problem
it's
me.
me. Grabe naman, T-time ni Saya player.
Oo.
Umabot dito. T1 on the defensive side of all things. Looking pretty good. Yan naman. Na-expect ba nila yung operator dito? Tumama na naman. X-Curate being such a menace. Free kill para sa kanya. Walang nakakapigil sa kanya. Isuzu at the ready as well. Another shot. Accurate from X-Curate. Pero si Nef na lang natitira dito. Oh! Nef with a third! Pero Carpe is there for the trade. Muntikan pa nga. DFM. Struggling to get themselves going. Hindi katulad nung map number 1.
Anyone feeling generous?
9-3 or 8-4. Remember, meron sila ditong Viper Spit. A successful plant will spell a good post-plant situation for them. Pero grabe talaga ang ginawa nila dito. Clean house lang naman ang ginawa ng T1. But then again, detonation focus me. That's 2 big ultimates. Dalawang domain expansion. Kaya pwede nilang i-take over ang isang site. But Saya player wanted to take advantage. Trouble control pa rin dito sa mga teams natin. And natunugan na nga no, with the overwhelming na utilities. Kailangan nila mag-rotate out and B yung kanilang napili. This is a good spot for them. Maka-cover yung Viper Spit but X-Curate. Masisimulan na kaya nyo dito pero napakaganda patience. Pero Saya player will be the one who's going to deny. At hindi na kailangan pa ng mga ultimates at lilinisin na lang isa-isa. But Medusa on to that higher part of the map. Would still kill 2 kaso hindi yun magiging sapat para iligtas itong 9-3 sa kamay ng T1.
Grabe naman yun. What a half here for T1 to come into this game after nung map number 1 na talagang lahat tayo nagulat with the performance of DFM. T1 come back with a big response for the opening half. Dito pa sa mas mahirap na defending side dito sa Lotus. Doon pa nga sila mukhang malakas. Let's see if that's going to continue over to the second half. We look at T1 stats dito sa Lotus and yung attacking side talaga nila is actually their lower win rate side. Konti lang naman yung difference pero may difference pa rin. And it's normally their defending side na mas okay. So that's going to be true here in this game. Hindi may pagkakataon pang makabawi ang DFM.
Is it really the same na nakita natin sa Ascent na fairly close? 7-5 if I'm not mistaken yung unang half natin. So signs of life talaga in terms of T1 taking over or being the dominant team dito sa Lotus. And pretty much understandable dahil nga ito yung kanilang map pick. Alam natin na meron silang mga tricks under their sleeves and execute on that chamber. Mas nakikita natin mas nagiging evident na yung performance is okay compared kanina na napakalayo doon sa Ascent.
Well, tingnan natin. Kung makakalapit dito ang DFM, can they close this gap out as T1? Kung manalo sila dito sa pistol round na to, mataas ang chance talaga na mag-map 3 na tayo. They can start to pull away. Let's see if opening pick. May dalang Sheriff. Nakadalawa pa nga. Will he get the third? Yes, he does! Tatlo kayong tutumba! At walang naipala ang T1.
A game from May ngayon. From first map to second map, he never fails to amuse us sa kanyang mga tutukan sa mga gunfights na yon. But remember, medyo malayo pa naman ang advantage ngayon ng T1. So at least if never they lose this pistol round and the buy round na meron sila dito, I mean after winning the pistol, still that's a big 4 rounds to win, if ever. But Izu, try to work things in their favor. Smokes, unti-unti silang nag-a-approach na dalawa dito ni Saya player. At yun, naalaman na merong tao.
Nakuha naman nila yung orb at least, but I think going well here for T1 so far. Alam pa naman yung plano nila, and now you're gonna see DFM expect them to push here. Si Anthem nakabang doon. May Prowler pa nga for that contact. Right on time. DFM, will he get another? And the 4K for May. Kala ko ace pa. Kala ko siya nakapatay kay Saya player.
Tik pa nga nakatutok siya doon. Grabe yung switch niya. Kala mo nag-aim labs lang, black and blue.
Inagaw ni Sis yun. Dapat ace yun
Dapat si Sante na yan, si Sis. Masyadong nande-deny. Ayun
Kala ko. Tingin ko kung hindi napatay ni Sis yun, patay yun ni May. Nakatutok na siya Sakto na rin yung timing.
Nauna lang humiga
Nauna nga lang talaga. Pero at the very end, at least nakuha nila yung round. At that farms all the orbs na kailangan ni May dito to get the half.
Uy, maganda timing yun
Uy. Medyo alanganin dito. Alanganin sa pwesto. Carpe na ikutan pa nga si C's and somehow DFM na wala sa kanilang lamang.
At sila pa ngayon ang makakuha ng guns upgraded one after another.
Nahulog pa!
With the timing! Yung pagkahulog na yun, 6 feet deep dahil sa kamatayan na yun, and might be the last one. Kaso thrifty round. This will push T1 even further and losing one of the huge opportunity ng DFM na makabawi dito sa ating mapa.
T1. What a response after the 4K doon. Galing kay May, but accurate, even more accurate gamit yung kanyang headhunter. Shutdown agad doon si May. Wala ang tuloy na kalaban. Nakapigil sa T1. Medusa as well, doing pretty good so far in this game. Apat na player nagka-top frag for either side, take 13 kills.
Pushing. Mabilis lang mula dito sa T1. Sama-sama. Dire-diretso lang. Alam nila na meron kakulangan sa weapon ngayon ang DFM, and this is the good opportunity para na i-rush nila. Pero mga paint shell, okay lang. Masasalaman nila yung bahagya. Return utility sa ginagawa ngayon Saya player, and harap-harapan na masasabugan ng Boombot, and boom, he goes down. Kasama na rin ang Bulldog that may nakaikot siya ng tuluyan dito. Pwede niyan lasunin. Kaso i-check. Kaya the right click ng classic. Makakuha pa rin naman sila dito ng dalawang miyembro. And 3 versus 2. Looking good para sa DFM. Pwede pa nila ma-recover to.
3v2. Let's see. Baka isang pitas dito ang DFM to bring it to a 2v2. Then kayang-kaya pa. So you have to find the pick-off here. Excurate, naka-hold sa angle. Medusa knows where he is now. Pero yung damage mas lamang pa nga doon syempre si Excurate. Neth cannot find the kill as well. So 11-4 na ngayon para sa T1.
Closing in. Para sa kanilang mapa, DNB. This might be it. DFM. I don't see any signs of life sa kanila, although this will be their buy round. So siguro ito yung pinakamasasabi natin. Pero kahit papaano, yung previous round na yan, nagawa pa nila may 3 versus 2. So kahit papaano, kung nagkataong in a good spot, pwede nilang maipanalo yun. But this time, operator kay Excurate and half armors only sa ibang mga miyembro ng DFM.
Natin, gonna do something about it. Operator out for Excurate, as you said, yung Odin niya. DFM, gamit ngayon yung showstopper ng T1. They have to be wary of this. Hindi silang pwedeng mapitas ng libre na naman. Meron na silang alarm bot para dun sa may top stairs. Sight is clear. T1 will get a plant and a full retake. Magagaling dito sa DFM. Pero isa na lang na kill kailangan ni May para makapag-ulti dito.
Excurate. May mga tumatawid. Mga sisilip na kaya. Alam nga, nakita yung ni Medusa. At ito na nga rin ang Odin mula dito kay Rossi. But Net will take out Rossi once again. Pero ito na hindi na rin mapaputok ang kanyang operator ngayon. Habang si Net will push in completely further. Pero syempre, ready naman doon sila Aizu and Carpe. Habang si Net with the last man standing. Doesn't have much of a choice. At maganda ang pagkuha niya dito ng operator. Pwede siyang kumuha ng exit frags or return over to for the next round.
Sayang naman to para sa DFM. May chance doon, but Excurate just playing super well. Gamit yung chamber na to. May off angle all the way deep into stairs. That gets a third. He's gonna stay alive and triple nga lang. So yung Excurate, dami niyang ginagawang ganap dito against DFM na hindi may solve ng DFM.
This should be the same as what we saw.
Shut up,
Ito yung pinaka-ina-expect nating performance ng T1 compared kanina to what we saw na DFM. Now, they're opted for a timeout. Match point for T1. Much needed break for the guys para malaman kung paano nila babawiin ito. A bit late on that timeout, BNB, pero still good sign that they still want to win it back.
Medyo late na nga, but this is their final timeout of regulation. Ang laki ng lamang dito ng T1. And DFM can maybe close out this gap, pero I don't know if they can necessarily makabawi dito para may overtime pa. Medyo labas lang sa usapan yan sa ngayon. Tignan natin. One round at a time is what DFM have to do to come back into this game. May opt na ngayon dito si Medusa sa depensa.
At least merong extra firepower. Pero broken by ang makikita natin DND. Anthem with only Sheriff in hands. 3 half armors, but a showstopper for me. A good entry might change the tides. Pero currently, Excurate also got his own operator once again. Wala silang idea. Showstopper. Ay, naku po, nakapag-bail out doon. Pero okay lang si Net. Mapapatingin din si Carpe. Pero operator will trace in against Net. At ito na ang DFM. They are cleaning house one after another. And this will push even further na mapapalayo pa yata ang T1. Odin niya, hindi na rin niya may puputok ngayon dito as Rose masyado malapit doon. Naipit na siya ng tuluyan at siya ngayon ang wina-wallbang. Alam nila yung pwesto dito. Excurate still wasn't really able to do something about it. Hindi pa rin niya siya makakuha ng isang kill and pwede naman na nila iwan itong operator nito sa kanyang kamay.
Hindi sila maka-breakthrough Hindi sila maka-push out doon. And DFM good stop here to try and get a round back of their own. For operator si Excurate and medyo magastos na investment yun. So, ititipid na lang niya. Save na lang para sa next rounds. But, good job done here by DFM. If they can continue yung mga play nila ng ganyan, baka may chance pa. Baka
lang. Operator. Oops. Nakikipaglaro sa jump pick lang. Inaalam lang nila. Pero Spike has been compromised with only an operator in hand. And upgraded guns na nakuha ng DFM despite of them not having the best weapons. Completely denied T1.
At least it was enough. May and Medusa stay alive. Sila yung may talagang mga armas kanina. Still not a great economy dito sa DFM. Makapag-force pa nga ng onting armas. I think Anthem should be able to drop for Neth. Ayun na nga. So they have at least a buy here. A full buy at the very least. May pambili pa naman din ng T1. If they lose this round, doon na natin makita yung medyo pa-iko-iko nila unless paging online na yung ult ni Accurate.
Odin? Patagos lang ang nakikita natin dito. Wala na rin nagbantay ng B. Para dito sa T1. Actually, sinisilip-silip lang naman ng bahagya.
Okay.
Oh, nakatutok sa paso. Medyo nakakatakot yan, ha?
Medusa, spray ka lang, patayan. Wala, sayang kung kailan gumalaw na. Medusa nandito, may mga nanoswarm, may mga snake bites sa harap niya, pero naipit niya nga dito si Medusa. Inaikutan nila Izu din at si Saya Player. Angulo, one way paglabas dito, sakto pa naman yung timing. Saya Player takes it. At mukhang ito na nga ang map number 2. Dito na ba tayo matatapos? Kay 5v2 na nga.
Ang katapusan, Black and Blue, dahil nga nakita naman na natin, numbers game, kompletong-kompleto pa sila dito. They know kung saan manggagaling. Satchel to satchel, alam natin na meron nasa 3. Poison Orb, ginamit na rin. Headshot for May! 2 versus 3. Pwede pa naman siguro. Kaso nga lang, Sir T, nakaabang na rin ang tuluyan, and that's gonna be it para sa ating Lotus as D1 will get their first one na punto sa series na ito.
What a win here for T1. Dominating win for sure, to say the very least. Yung klaseng pagpanalo na kailangan nila makabounce back from after that map number 1. They come out with a statement dito para sa map number 2. And yung huling mapa natin doon talaga natin makita kung saan, kung sino rather mananalo pagdating sa sunset. But DFM just did not look themselves. Hindi to yung DFM na nakita natin yung map number 1 Mas similar pa to sa DFM na nakita natin noong 2023 kesa sa 3 oras na lumipas na nakita natin kanina nung map number 1.
Yeah, really unfortunate para dito sa DFM kung kailan na-convert na yung ibang mga tao on believing to them. Ngayon, biglang kinapos. No, medyo kinulang lang tayo ng bahagya doon, but then again, alam pa rin natin yung kanilang capabilities. May mga puntos naman sila. And yes, from behind din naman yung naging panalo nila from Ascent na sila yung nasa back foot and then they work their way things up. So pwedeng ganun din yung mag-swing yung kanilang momentum ngayon na on the third map pwedeng makabawi ito mga to. But then again, T1 is looking good with their performance having that chamber kay X-Curate.
Ay na nga mga kaibigan, ibabalik natin sa panel dahil madaming silang masasabi tungkol sa maikling laro na punod natin.
Wala kaming sasabihin dahil sabi ni PNP.
Di ba opposite?
Speaking of, the opposite kasi kanina, after game 1, nag-convert na tayo to believing about DFM And no other words could put it perfectly like how BNP said it sa Series 2. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, pero tama nga na 2023 version yun ng DFM, not the same one as Series 1 kanina. Pero let's break it down, this second series that we had. What was the problem, Riku, HG, on the side of DFM?
There were a lot for sure, but I think a lot of the reasons is syempre itong si T1 na maximize lahat. Simulan natin sa pinakasimula. Ano ba nangyari sa pistol round? Si Izu. Grabe siya. Ang dami niya mga multi-frag sa game na ito, sa map na ito rather. At syempre, yung chamber pick, I think isa rin ito sa mga pinakamalaking problema. Even though, let's just say, wala yung parang mga anti-flank, let's just say, a chamber doesn't cover as much ground. Pero the fact that you have, if you're able to supply isang chamber ng napakagandang aim, then bam, everything can be an operator. Your headhunter can be an operator. Your operator can be an operator. And therefore, walang nakakapag-challenge sa kanya. Walang nakakapag-flush out sa kanya. Every single time that they wanna push forward, kumbaga maybe challenge A main, o kaya naman papunta sa C, hindi nila nakakalaban na tatapatan itong si X-Curate.
The pure difference between these two teams nung mga nakaraan na game nila kanina is that naglalaro sila by utility earlier in game number 1. By game number 2, dito naman nakita natin T1 nakapaglaro by just playing for contact. Ito nga yung sinabi natin, apart from the mobility na meron sila dito makakapag-TP out in and out dito si X-Curate parati para makontrol in yung mga space. Yun ang kailangan niya purely amplify on those contact plays na pwede niya ditong i-execute laban sa DFN. Although, we had the fair share pa rin naman pagdating sa mga nagiging multi-kill. Si Izu for the side of T1, tapos si Medusa naman para sa side ng DFM. Akala natin doon na magsascale through yung DFM at magpapahiwatig sa atin na hindi lang hanggang early game or hindi lang rather hanggang late game sila makakabawi. But then, nung nakita na nga natin 9-3, 9-4 and everything, mukhang mas pumabor nga ang lahat ng mga duels dito na hinandog sa atin ng T1 laban sa DFM.
kakaiba naman yung handog.
Handog.
Pero inihandog nga ng dalawang controllers from both teams yung kakaibang performance. I mean, speaking of Izu, I mean, nakita niyo yung mga flicks niya. Aside from the pistol round na I think that was on C, na I think not on pistol round, he had only a sheriff to him. Gets 2 kills on his name. Tapos parang na-prevent niya yung yung TP ni Ses over at that box na parang wala. He just as a controller, truly controls yung entry on the side of DFM. And if nakita nyo naman kanina from both teams, kudos pa rin kasi like all the flicks, especially yung parang, I think that was Rossi versus May siguro. I mean, no, Saya player versus Medusa, yung parang last flick, yung parang sobrang konti na lang sa Maud na parang maka-clutch na sana, which we thought. I mean, that was a heartbreaking effort on the end of Medusa. Pero, I mean, any standout player so far, aside from both, from Saya player, I mean, from Izu and Medusa, who by the way, as controllers, super good. Let's talk about this time yung parang both duelists from them. Saya player, is he already active for T1? What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think from Ascent pa nga I do think this match is incredibly, yung map na to, kahit yung score, it looks really like a parang dominating performance from T1. Pero kung titingnan natin yung mga rounds, lalong-lalo na yung unang round, yung unang half pala rather, it was so expensive every time para kay T1. It was all boiling down to the 1v1s and the 2v2s, yung mga post-plant kumbaga ni DFM. Pero at the end of the day, yung mga star players, yung mga clutch players. And that's the reason why sobrang laki ng agwat between the two. And I cannot help but emphasize once more, talagang itong si Izo, si Carpe, and the rest of the squad, sobrang galing nila sa mga clutch plays nila.
What I love about T1 naman dito is bukod nga kay Saya player na bukod nga sa side na Saya player dito na grabe na nga yung mga aim duels niya and everything na pwede niyang i-contact play dito laban sa side ng DFM is we have your ex-turret na laging nakakapag-force back dito ng players ng DFM. To the point na yes, you have a TP in and out pero between those TP ins and out, kailangan meron ka ditong precise aim and precise confidence para nga makuha yung mga pickoffs na yun. Kaya naman na-dismantle nila altogether yung naipanalo nga ng DFM kanina in game number 1, hindi nila napagpatuloy-tuloy in game number 2.
Yep.
Oo nga Ang pagtingin ko talaga sa Chamber, para siyang sentinel na Reyna. Literal yung skills niya, if you want to get value off of it, you gotta kill someone basically. So parang talagang na-maximize ni X-Crit talaga itong Chamber Pit.
Yeah, exactly. And then one of the things that I really find weird on the side of T1 kasi you did say this kanina, Rico, na parang no anti-flanks on the end of T1 si X-Crit because he decided to play a chamber and wala na silang ibang sentinel to supplement this type of pick. Pero it didn't really matter kasi if we're looking at then the playstyle of DFM, they weren't so big on flanks din eh. It was more about rotations on them na parang they tried to buy time and then they tried to plant on the further end. I mean, magaling for DFM kasi they know how to manage their time to close out rounds. Pero the big difference pa rin is T1 eh. Just the way they try to close out rounds, very different from what we've seen on Series 1. And speaking of different, si Neth, eto kanina we did call this out, him playing on Killjoy. It's not the same as Cypher. So parang, do you think if we are to turn back time, Neth could have played Cypher or would it not make any difference at all on the side of BFM? Panin mo, Rico.
Para naman sa akin, pwede naman mag-Cypher, diba? Kasi I do think though, parang mas vulnerable para sa akin ang isang Cypher setup versus yung mga Killjoy. I think mas may variety, mas may may retake potential ka pa with your lockdown. So I do think it's much better nga pala as a Killjoy here sa Lotus. I totally understand. Parang masyadong limitado pag nag-Cypher.
I think dito pagdating sa dalawang sentinel na pwede niyang pagpilian is much more viable pa rin ang ginawa niya pagdating dito sa kanyang Killjoy dahil ang laking bagay pa rin naman ng mga utility plays, ang laking bagay nga as mentioned by Rico yung retake potential nila all throughout the rounds dahil again magmamatter lang naman dito yung mga sentinels kapag na-amplify mo yung mga utilities mo and he did. However, kasi ang gustong gawin dito ng T1 is just yung purely contact play. So, ibig sabihin, they controlled in some space, they controlled in some much more time para hindi nga dito maging komportable ang DFM.
Alright, so those are our thoughts for like series number 2 now. We're moving on to Decider and the last one is Sunset. Probably one of the smallest maps so far in the current rotation of the maps. So with Sunset, any playstyle adjustments na gawin dapat ng DFM? Let's start with DFM first because wala eh. I mean, nung intro pa lang, you guys were picking T1 and then later on after ng game 1 ay DFM na. Maybe we'll try to bank off that prediction so much more. Pero sa DFM this time, what kind of adjustment na parang gagawin nila when they're playing Sunset against T1 going into game 3? Simulan natin sa'yo, HG.
I think they need to treat Sunset like Ascent na gamitin na nga yung Cypher dito for net. Tapos magkaroon sila ng mid-control every single time kapag meron na nga ditong pagkakataon para makontrol nila against itong sinasaya player pagdating sa kanilang mga pushes and stuff. But then, it's going to be different pa rin pagdating sa mga magiging initiator sila. Kanina, meron yung slight chance with the fade, but ang little, it gives them at least parang medyo konting konting advantage lang laban sa T1 kapag meron silang fade.
Alright, Rico. So ito na yung agent selections natin. Already back. Nata's back in the Cypher. Your thoughts on both of these teams' composition?
Gecko! I love the Gecko. Gecko and Neon are the biggest
Neon
differences. Gecko, lagi natin to nakikita sa VCT PH. Pero naman sa T1, yung Neon, ito yung parang surprise factor. Yung I see you at B pero biglang nasa A pala like 5 seconds later. I think the fast execution here is something that I really am excited to see push through. Lalong-lalo na attacking yung pinakaunang ng T1. DFM though, I want to see the Gecko workout.
Okay, so, oh yeah! Baka kita tayo ng monster on the loose or makikita natin na galit ako si Neon. Yun yung makikita natin. Thank you so much, Rico and HG. Game 3 is on the way! And tingnan natin kung magiging on the loose na rin ba ang ating casters, Osiris and BNP. Let's go!
Andito na tayo sa ikatlong yugto ng bakbakan sa pagitan ng Detonation Focus Me at T1. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama at tagapagsalaysay at tagapaghatid na matinding bakbakan sa loob ng Valorant, Black and Blue at Osiris. At kumusta naman ang naging ang ating ikatlong
Kamusta nga? Kamusta nga yung pangalawa? Parang kasing kabilis nung nung break natin in between, gawang kabilis lang din yung map number 2. Pero dito sa Sunset,
sa tingin mo
very different. Hindi ko alam kasi parang kanina yung momentum ng T1 walang nakakatigil Tsaka may Neon pa naman kaya talagang dire-diretso yung balak dito nila.
Double Cypher.
Tingnan natin yun.
Ang makikita rin natin dito, BNB. So feeling ko talagang dapat mabilis lang din. Kaso may mga trips na pwedeng makapatid o makadapa sa kanila dito. At unti-unti na dumadapa. Ang mga members ng DFM bigla na lang nagkapalitan.
Kaya pa din. Medusa dito galing sa rotate. 1v2. Saya player low HP. Body shot. Tumba agad. May isa pa namang pistol. Pwede siyang damputin. Flash out. Walang natamaan. Medusa. Trying to play the timing here. Trying to find where Rossi could go. Nakita ba niya? Hindi niya alam. Pwedeng umikot si Rossi.
Wala siyang idea. Pero nagkakaikutan sila dito. Ring around the Rosie. You still have the knives. Kaya pwede naman siya dito. Kaso alam na nga niya, they are aware sa mga pwestuhan nilang dalawa. Ginamit ang knife. Pero yung hold niya dito, nahapin niya ng tuluyan. But the frenzy up close. Make that 3 for Rosie. Sorry na lang for the opposing side. DFM.
Iniisip ko nung papasok siya sana na damputin niya sana yung frenzy ni Saya player. Ayun, hindi tuloy at ginamit tuloy against sa kanya. Ang pag-iigot ni Rossi dito, but good help from Rossi, double kill. Tumagos pa yung isang bala, tapos napatay pa niya si Neth doon. And in the end, gets a clutch out. So, coming into the third map, T1 start off strong. You can see their composition dito. Iba nga ang dinadala nila. They have that KO on Rossi this time. They have Carpe once again on the Sova naman. At si Saya player talagang isinugot gamit yung Neon, but May gets a trade.
The timing. With that blind, kasabay ng kanyang pagtakbo. Tatlo nakastack dito. Fragment, malaking value yan. Kailangan nila umalis sa point. Kailangan nila umalis ng tuluyan palabas. Dahil nang mahuhuli na sila. Entirely ng T1 at na-clean up lang. Ganun-ganun lang.
Sabi ko sa'yo, pag may Neon, mabilisan minsan talaga And nga, sinugod nga lang sa simula pa lang nagbabakbakan na agad. But, okay, T1 early fast round for them. DFM naman yung nagbabalak bumawi dito sa defensive side. And they play a bit more of a, I guess, a standard comp or something a bit more traditional para ibahin natin ang salita. They have that Gecko, which we have seen some teams like to play na solo, solo ini. May mga iba namang nagdo-double ini gamit yung Gecko, but in this case, yun lang ang dala nila. Saya player, muntikan pa maka-timing doon kay Neth.
Mga pang caught off guard. Sa sobrang bilis, hindi mo i-expect na meron na agad up in your face. Ito na, nagamit na nga rin natin yung fast lane. Tripwire. Cancel na nga dito, pero nakita na rin natin yung all command na invest na rin. Mabilis sa execution, mabilis sa pagpasok lamang kasi hindi siya na corner check doon as Neth will be there. But Rosé with the trade. Tanggal na ang ating Cypher dito. The blind na makikita natin, but the verticality na medyo makikita natin sa angat si Cez ngayon. And even Medusa getting his own kill. But Rosé is on fire, getting another trade. As 85 HP mula dito kay May. Maganda yung timing natin dahil lang nga nakatingin malayo doon si Carpe. At the last man standing ngayon. Kailangan niyang hatiin na kanyang sarili. High, low, super high, and a low. As Anthem will finish the job.
T1, after their opening contact doon, talagang medyo umiinit masyado. Siyempre, naka-bonus sila, so gusto talaga niyang lumaban agad-agad to try and catch itong defense off guard. But Neth at the ready, good for the one doon. Tapos ito pa naman si Cease, nakadalawa. And DFM holding on, looking pretty solid dito sa pangatlong round, but now we go into yung full gun round ng either side. Hindi pala, T1 medyo alanganin din yung buy.
Oo.
Hindi sila kapag-force? Talaga? Magastos pala yung huli.
Oo. So ngayon, sila yung might be the losing one again. At sabihin natin naka-bonus dapat sila. Sila pa yung naalanganin. Kumbaga hindi naging bonus. Nag-cost ng isa pang whole round. Pero execution naman mula dito sa mid. Hindi na kinontrol. Concussion has been spread all around itong A side. Pero okay lang, Saya player na sobrang bilis ng Neon. Pwede siyang gumamit ng Frenzy to entirely take down someone.
Push out dito papuntang sa may defender side spawn. Saya player on the swing, makakakuha ng trade kay Medusa. It comes down to the 4v4. They're gonna wanna take market here para sa DFM, pero tamo, paranoia kumonekta dito. Susugod naman sila. Neth gets the one. Lahat sila dito sa may defender side spawn sa may facility, but Experts the only one to be able to respond. 3v2 na ngayon. Yung neural theft pa man nabigay yung position nila kung nasa nang umabante ito, kung nasa na palang umatras yung mga Tokamo. DFM on the swing. Neth, alam ba niya kung nasaan dito si Izu, and he gets the kill. DFM tie up the game 2-2.
Kung ayaw magpatalo talaga ng DFM, magagawa pa rin nila may pagsabayan. Pero grabe yung overwhelming utilities na hinarap doon ni Saya player. Not much of a choice. Merong wingman, merong paranoia, merong paintshills. And ayun, napakadali na lang for DFM to retake yung site dahil nga nakuha na nila yung space na supposedly. Ayun no, kitang-kita, harap-harap. And that neural theft, medyo na late pa nga sa shroud step doon si Izu, kaya nalaman din no, na nakapag-reposition na rin siya, but not much of a choice din dahil nga dalawa na yung tumitingin sa kanya sa spot niya, sa initial spot niya.
Push out dito. Tamo, shock dart dun sa may top mid. And Saya player, kung gano'ng kalalim na siya, tamaan pa nga ng paranoia dito. Counter stun para hindi siya ma-swingan. Saya player, he gets the one. Shot down agad kay Anthem. He gets another Saya player. Kidlat na kidlat sila, parang si Emperor Palpatine. Hindi nila alam paano nilang gagawin ng paraan mapatay ito. Medusa gets a double kill para may ipit na rin siya dito sa loob ng site. At si Death na lang natitira in the 1v3. T1, what a push!
Saya player pa ang naging DFM Dark Force mode, and not much of a choice, not even a force choke para nga dito sa choke point na to dahil covered up na ng T1. At yun ang hinahanap natin, yung kanilang snappy play and taking everyone out ng ganun-ganun lang. Kuwang-kuha yung buong grabe, pinasok lang at pinidlatan lahat.
Nice! Good job, guys. Unang shot pa lang, tumba agad dun si Anthem eh. Walang naipalag. Dire-diretso dito. Si Saya player on that Neon. Kayang bagay na bagay sa kanya. Yung mabilisang style na ganun. Dalawang Vandal na lang ang kapit ng DFM dito as T1 take the lead back. Ang dami ng ulti na pwedeng gamitin.
Two Vandals still is workable. And Sheriff, alam naman natin na notorious pa rin itong mga members ng DFM on maximizing those. And with those, sinabi mo, for ultimates, a possible retake would be strong sa kanila. Even a single showstopper that can be used. Eh, pwede sila makahuli. Pero Izu, nakaabang lang siya dito. They are working their way up. Papuntang A. Contact play lang tayo dito. But Anthem is already ready. Pag napatay nila to, malaking bagay to dahil mawawalan sila ng Thrasher. At mukhang dalawa ang magsiswing. Namin si Mosh, they give time. Pwede silang mag-setup ng Thrash doon. But Saya player onto the left side. Inahati nila ang mga members ngayon. At nahuli pa ng Recon Bolt. Hindi na yata magagamit yung kanyang Thrasher dahil i-raid na ng T1 ng tuluyan itong A-site.
Ang gulo dito. Seeds nakapasok. Hindi niya nakuha. Napatay pa rin pero it was a bit too late. Denied the plans but it's a 1v4. Alam nila kung nasan si Medusa. Bulag na balag dito. Ipit pa naman dito sa may spawn. Gets one. Will he find another? He's way too blind to do anything else. And T1 a 4th round para dito sa kanila. 3K para kay Rossi. DFM. Good effort but hindi lang din tumatama. Sayang yun. Mas malinis pa sana kung napatay agad si Carpe doon ni Sis.
Oo, and feeling ko pwede naman niyang unahin doon si yung Omen muna na nakatalikod in before the plant mismo. Dahil nga, wala yun, nabulilyasan nahuli na. And removing Izu would be a really good starting point for them to bounce back. Pero maganda yung timing nila dito bumato ng kanilang Dizzy. So they got the idea. Carpe nagpapakawala dito ng palaso mula malayo and Saya player already inside the site. Napakabilis na naman ang kanilang execution despite of DFM knowing yung itong push na magaganap.
Push agad dito. For T1, plant agad din. Tingnan natin, makakapag-retake pa sila. Ito na nga yung Thrash. May showstopper din sila gamitin para makapasok dito sa site. Babato niya, tutang-tutamba doon si Izu. And they're clearing out the site for the most part. But the wins here are going for DFM. They clear out nga dahil nahuli si Rossi ng Thrash. And DFM dump everything there into the site para makapag-retake.
Ito yung sinabi natin na possibility na kaya talaga nilang gawin na ipanalo yung round even by just investing a showstopper. With that single kill mula doon sa verticality, sobrang denied na kaagad yung threat ng T1. Extra investment na lang din yung Thrasher para lang din hindi makapag-swing yung ibang mga members ng T1 dahil nga pumasok ka agad doon si May. He started things off with May's initiation.
DFM struggling ng mga unang parte ng mapa na to, but so far keeping the game close. 3-4 na ngayon. Not letting this get too out of hand. May mga ulti pa rin sila namang pwedeng gamitin dito on the defense. Tayo na nga, binato niya ang Viper Spit nung narinig niyang madaming tao dito sa may pa-A site. Kaya medyo mapapa-atras din tuloy ang T1. More time burnt. Izu naka-boost nun kanina ta-atras na lang din papuntang mid.
Slowly ulit ngayon. Kahit sabihin natin merong neon on and off yung kanyang switch on being fast-paced, on their high-octane execution. And ngayon, crossfire sila onto that mid. At least ngayon, mas binabantayan na ngayon, Excurrent. May pwesto siya mula dito sa loob. Kaso, alanganin yung pwesto dahil nga na-neural theft sila. Spike is already compromised. Paano lang ako nito? Meron pa naman sila smoke sa gagamitin nila yun para makapick up and just reset.
Okay. Reset nga katulad ng sabi mo dito. As it comes down to DFM looking to tie up the game 4-4. 4 na miyembro pa ang natitira sa kanila. Viper Spit naging problema nga ng T1 dito na
30 seconds
hindi
left.
nilang maibiyak. Nandun pa rin, buhay pa rin yung Viper Spit. So, that's gonna fall soon but
wala
barely enough time. Wala rin oras para kumilos itong T1. So baka save na lang din ang mangyayari.
Not much of a choice. 4 pa rin yun. Sa DFM, matching tayo ng 4-4. Grabe, dikit na dikit talaga ang laban na ito. Walang gustong magpatalo. Everyone wants the piece of their own. Sa puntos na ito. At sa puntong ito, Hindi pa rin natin mas distinguish kung sino man nanalo. This entirely different compared din sa Lotus kanina. Na we see the disparity, the gap na ginawa ng T1.
Four to 4. DFM slowly but surely 2 rounds of their own. Tama yung score ngayon. Tigdadalawa lang sila lagi ng mga rounds. 2
Palitan
tapos
lang.
yung sunod mga ka-2 salitan
Sila
lang.
ulit.
Makakapangatlo ba dito ang DFM? Ang tanong, 3 in a row ba? Push out ng malalim. Walang
Kaso,
contact
wala
na naiganap. Oh, matras na lang.
Sayang yung busy. Hindi na mare-reuse. Hindi na mare-recycle. And not gaining much sa ginawa nilang yun. Although okay lang din dahil nga we just have 2 Vandals sa T1. So pwede silang magsayang ng konting utilities. Just a surprise. T1.
Right here.
Cypher setup ang haharapin nila dito.
Wala namang makakapunish sa A-side kung sakaling mahuli sila ng tripwire. But, at the very least, medyo madedelay sila possibly. Kaya nga, bibigyan informasyon para mag-rotate ang depensa dito papunta sa A-side. And DFM are gonna play a retake instead. Meron silang camera. I would suggest keeping that off up until sa mismong retake nila. Pero, natuloy kung asan yung cam. May here has a big opportunity to maybe get a double. Pero yung paranoia, saktong-sakto galing doon kay Izu. And that allows T1 to find the opening. Pick may one-way smoke pa nga dito. The frags are happening here sa may stairs, but DFM just outgunning T1.
Paranoia to paranoia, 2 versus 3. Sheriff, pero pa naman sila dito, may from the shadows and mural theft. Pinipitik ni Izu isa-isa, and even accurate on his own and in their own terms. Sabi nga sa'yo, ENB, palitan lang talaga to eh.
Grabe nga. Grabe nga yung T1 doon. Kala ko magiging bawi na ng DFM nung nanalo sila dun sa may stairs. But Izu with the Sheriff finding 2 of his 3 kills in that round. Look at the connection dito. Sakto naman yung paranoia kung kailan mawawala na yung smoke. Yung pa niya ibinato. Izu, definitely such a big MVP of that round. 2 kills, assist na rin. Dami niyang naigawa para lang ma-secure.
What a way to push further yung kanilang advantage. Sheriff in hand, pinitik-pitik lang isa-isa. And maganda din ginawa ng DFM. Ang dami rin natag ng kanilang paranoia. And Izu not just solely for the Sheriff play. Yung initial paranoia pa lang niya to deny May. Malaking bagay na yun for them to capitalize, and it's just a matter of time for T1 to explode doon sa loob ng site, and they got good upgrades din ng kanilang weapon dahil nga nakakuha agad nila si May. And so far, DFM, nakadikit pa rin naman sila. Hindi pa rin ito yung DFM na nakita natin na binubuli lang with how many points are far away. Ain't the same as what we saw from Lotus. So alam natin na ready din sila on taking over Sunset.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
T1 somehow nakakuha pa ng round mukhang mapupunta na sa DFM. Let's see. DFM can respond right back. Katulad nga sabi natin, tigdadalawang round lang in a row lagi. Wala pang nakakasira ng pattern na yon. Patuloy pa yun. T1, tignan natin if they can get this round.
Uy, nagkatagusan. Medyo nagkapakiramdaman. And it's go time. Para din sa kanila, kaso shock dart. Gagamitin pa sira ng tripwire kasi hindi na yung kailangan pa dahil nga si May lang ay sapat na. Habang si Anthem ngayon nagwawala na rin and mukhang hindi na dadalawa pa. Mukhang isa lang ang advantage na ibibigay nila dito. At mukhang magkadikit ulit with the flawless round. A good time out to shake things off para makabawi at mawala ang momentum din ng T1.
Grabe, back and forth talaga yung laban na to. Walang nakakalamang ng lampas dalawa. And DFM got a good hold here. May T1 didn't do enough para may shake up yung defense doon, yung depensa ng DFM. Medyo napapush na lang sila, napilitan na lang din sumugod sa dulo. T1 put into another eco.
Uy, ito na. Maganda rin na naman ulit ang pagkuhan lang dun sa DG. Pero ito na ulit ang buhay kidla. Naglabas na nga dito ng kanyang uling overdrive at dire-diretso rin ang tuluyan. Although shutdown naman sila with Anthem. Being ready on taking everyone out at a neural technique. Okay, prior information, 3 fires after free fires and firing all range, all across the board. 5-6.
Last round in the half.
Palitan lang
5 to 6. Oo nga.
Sila ulit.
Salita lang talaga.
Oh, sila naman.
Tignan natin.
May
Feeling
ultimate
ko, maging 6-6 yung half na to eh.
Oo.
Sige nga, tulad sabi may thrash, pwede siya mag-retake. Grabe to, kahit bulag. Konting andar lang, umiinit agad. Saya player. I don't know how T1 are so effective of turning around yung mga eco na to. Na dapat hindi sa kanila mapapunta. DFM. Defensive side. As you said, may thrash nga sila. Tsaka isa na lang kailangan ni May dito para maka-showstopper. So pwede parang maging factor yon.
Ang sisimulan na kaagad nila. All of those factors, ignore muna nila. Dire-diretso lang tayo dito sa site. Rush lang kung rush. They have the timing, they got the information. Alam ni Saya player na merong mga tao mula doon sa backside. And it's all you, little homie! Ito na ang Thrasher at may tanamaan namang isa kaso cover up kaya showstopper gagamitin ni May. Wala na kagad si experience. Hindi natin sabi natin 6-6 BNB at mukhang 6-6 nga dahil nga din sa bad omen na manggagaling mula dito sa T1.
Dedusa, the double kill para sa kanya. DFM, iniipit ng todo dito ang T1. Walang magagawa naman si Rossi sa pandang katapusan. He's down in a 1v3. DFM tie up the game, 6-6 nga. Sobrang dikit ng laban na to.
Sobrang dikit, hindi mapaghiwalay. What a game.
Back and forth talaga eh. Walang nagbibigayan, walang nakakalamang, walang tinatambakan. Oo, hindi katulad ng map number 2 kanina na T1 all the way halos eh.
Oo,
ito,
kahit yung map 1 natin, nagkaroon lang ng separation nung, 7-5 pa nga yun eh, hindi pa kadikit na dikit. Ito talagang dikit na dikit.
Grabe. Dikit na dikit, parang singit na malagkit. Hindi.
Alam ko ba yung kakanin na malagkit kasi
hindi. Oo. DFM at saka T1 dito. Super close game. Buti pa sila close. Kayo ng crush nyo, hindi.
Ay, at sakit naman nun. Grabe naman kayo. Mapanakit.
Alam ba niyang nag-i-exist ka?
Okay. Baka naman sila, pero pag nalaman, hindi na. Gano'n pala eh.
Tignan natin.
Oo. Okay na yun. Alam mong hindi ka crush. Kesa naman, ino-label ka.
Tama. Ito, back and forth. Hindi katulad nyo ng crush nyo, hindi nire-replyan kayo.
Oh, walang back and forth yung conversation.
Walang back and forth.
Nako
back and forth. Nako po. Masakit. Mahapdi. Ang importante dito, DFM, maganda ang laro nila. And this is possibly, kung nanalo sila sa half na to, yung first win nila sa buong Pacific League run nila ever since last year.
Oh. Baga, ano na to improvement na to sa kanila. So, kumaga, small steps. Kung hindi man manalo sa seryeng ito, still nakita natin yung huge improvement. If may panalo man means they are in a very good spot to take over itong grupo na ito or just be the one na makabangon mula sa isa sa mga bottom teams. Ang slow ng pistol natin, sa pistol round, pero they're treading lightly. Ayaw nilang magbigay basta-basta ng mga advantages.
Pero tama yung position dito ni Excurate. Alam ba nila gaytong kalapit siya? Even with the catch, si Excurate pa rin ang tutumba. And isn't able to get the one at the very least. Sayang din naman. 5v4 angle dito para kay Neth. Alam niyang alanganin ng pwesto ni Rossi. He's able to swing off that contact. Carpe nandito sa may backside. Makakahanap pa sila ng pitas. May shock dart pa naman. Yung scan. May makukuha ba? Ayan si Anthem. Nakuha nga niya. Yung kanto dito hindi niya mapatay. At si Saya player na lang natitira. Napakasaya. Mag-isa. Wala siyang magagawa. And May. Sa kanya siyang tutumba. DFM take the opening pistol ng second half.
I may have jammed my fingers.
Unfortunate.
Multiple fingers.
For T1. Sabi, no? Naging masaya siya kahit mag-isa siya.
Oo.
Kaso napaligiran na siya eh. Wala na siyang no choice kundi isuko ang round na yun. As May once again back on track sa kanyang tutok. Flawless round. And ito na yata inaantay nating 2-point advantage ulit. Mukhang mapupunta na naman tayo sa 2-2 na bigayan.
Posible nga yun. DFM have the lead here so far. Pero nakikita natin ang T1 ilang beses na silang nanalo sa mga eco round na ganito. Scan. Atras na muna dito. Flash out din. Pero nasa-shutdown din naman agad dito ng DFM. Si Excurate na kaisa. At siya pa ay nakatakas.
Slowly but surely na naman ulit. Ang sitwasyon ngayon. Mula doon sa supposedly mabilis ang pagpasok temp check lang muli ang mga members ng DFM. Okay, so hindi nila alam na walang tao dito sa A site. Tatlo naman na nagbabantay sa T1. Kailangan nila magdikit-dikit dahil nga pistol lamang yung dala nila. Kaso, guys, masyado na matagal. Pero wala pa kasi sa 30 seconds kaya pwede pa nilang i-execute to ng 30 segundos. But then again, wala na sila dyan mga kaibigang T1. Kailangan nyo na E1 ang B site. At this will be the plant for DFM.
DFM. Nakuha na yung plant dito and I don't have much hopes for T1's retake, especially ngayon na may tripwire pa sa flank. So, no way silang makakalampas. So, DFM are gonna know they're coming. So, exit frag na lang ang hanapin dito ng T1.
Might be. Pero, pwedeng ready rin si Medusa. Nagdaabang din siya dito. Mukhang lahat sila lalakad na palabas. Triangle formation. Sila ang gumawa ng sarili nilang triangulo. Oops, paranoia. So might be aware na meron ng tao dito. At ayun, nahuli pa rin naman sila, BNB. So still, na-clear out. Plus the bomb. DFM with the 2 points ahead against T1. Saan naman tayo?
There.
Well, I mean, nakita naman natin yung pattern kanya, di ba? 2-2.
Nice.
Pabalik-balik. And maybe this bonus is gonna be another one where sasagot naman ang T1.
See how it goes.
So perhaps
Dizzy.
T1 can start to close his lead back up.
I got you.
With the, stinger lang din yung meron dito si Anthem. The buy ng T1. Pwede sila makabangon dito. DFM. Temp check lang ulit. Pakiramdaman moments. At nagamit na nga yung drone. They have the prior information na andon si Cez. Tatlong nakabantay. Dalawa naman ang nasa A. At small rotations muli. As May waiting for anyone na mag-overcommit. Nag-iingay lang doon si Medusa, giving sound cues or audio cues for other members to expose themselves and pwede nga mahuli doon ni May. Dahil nga sa tiles, pwedeng take over yon ng mga members ng T1. But right now, sisimulan na nila execution away from camera. Mauuna may pagputukan ng ulo si May.
6 to 8, and that could change here right now as DFM on the bonus. And nagmumukhang kasing kalakas lang din nung kanina even on this bonus round. And T1 realizing, teka, masyadong marami nang nabawasan sa atin. Might have to go and save dito. And this is the bonus ng DFM, so 9 to 6. Napakaganda para sa DFM.
Oh, I'm not sure if they would still try for the same spot kanina na mag-exit frags, pero it feels like they just need to save, play it safely. Remember, walang nabawas sa DFM Black and Blue. So it means not a confident spot for T1. At this time, BNB, hindi na dalawa yung kalamangan. Make that 3.
Ito na nga. As you said, yan yung unang parang 3 rounds straight na napanalo dito ng DFM or any team for that matter in this matchup. This goes to show how back and forth yung mapa na to has been and kung bakit napatimeout din agad ng T1 dito. Konti na lang, pa-match point na rin ang DFM. Palapit ng palapit sila sa kanilang unang panalo ng kanilang buong Pacific League career. Isipin mo yun. Sa year 2, sa season 2 mo lang palang masasabi nila na may naipanalo silang series kung at least may closeout na dito. And T1, what a far cry kumpara dun sa nakita natin sa kanila nung season 1, nung year 1 kamo ng Pacific League na. Isa sila sa mga top 3 teams. Umabot sila ng champions. So far, yung start nila kalaban ng PaperX, 0-2. Tapos dito pa naman, kalaban ng DFM, nakala nila baka easy game lang eh. Hirap na hirap pa din.
Napakalayo na ng narating ng DFM and the patience sa tagal-tagal nilang inantay na magkaroon muli ng panalo. The mere fact na naidikit nila to, kahit sabi mong hindi sila manalo dito Black and Blue, sobrang layo ng narating, sobrang laki na ng naagwat. The difference that they made from their previous performances na ngayon. Nagagawa na nila mapagsabayan sa T1. Is it gonna be just DFM having the best game in their life or T1 losing their synergy?
At first game pa lang nila ng season to So,
mainit na.
Hindi sila yung tipong nakapag-workout na ng mga kung anong problema. Simula pa lang, malakas na. Simula pa lang, mainit na ang mga kamay at maganda na nga ang team play na ipapakita nila dito, DFM. DFM, let's see if they can continue this. T1, medyo halo-halo ang kanilang armas na dala dito. See them making contact towards mid so far. May Viper's Wall sila para mag-default papunta nga doon. But now there's contact made as well towards B main and kaya papaatras din si Carpe.
Not much of a choice. Hindi ko matras, but DFM right now, they are aware na wala na kagad si Wingman. Goes for the boom bot. Meron pa siyang recon. Pero being patient. Nagparamdam lang sila doon. Pinakita lang nila na pwede nga nilang puntahan. Kaso, maganda na sayang yung napili nila Black and Blue. Walang mga setup tapos mag-isa lang doon si Carpe. Pero ngayon, ang pupuntahan pa nila is yung may 3 miyembro at nasimulan na nga ngayon ni Izu with that Sheriff followed by Rose. At si May talagang mawawala na kaagad ng hilo-hilo nga dito si Rose. Pero still, tatanggal naman as Net nag-iinit na nga atin. Dire-diretso pa ni Izu. Pinalagpas lang. Pero di na kayo makakalagpas sa inyong puntos. No double digits but a 4K with a high definition kill. Hey, Izu.
Pinaasa pa lang.
Naman nun.
Akala nila na okay. Akala nila makakadiretso na sa site. Izu got half of his kills in that one round, by the way. That's been happening often para sa kanya dito. Grabe naman yun. Spray down sa kanya. Transfer to get the 4K and to keep DFM in the lead. T1. Medyo half buy yun, but ito na nga, full buy para sa kanila. Saya player on the defense. Nagbabalak kumuha ng space papuntang A-main.
Sakitan moments na naman kaya to. Oops. Nagkapakiramdaman lang muli. Hindi na lalaliman pa one way after one way para makontrol to ni Saya. Wala rin prior information. Wala rin nag-iingay sa B. But mid control has been established. Wala lang gustong pumasok. Walang gustong sumugal. Takot masaktan. Wingman
pang clear ng malapit. Pero may camera naman, so kita din sila pagpasok.
Ayun, kita.
Ayun. Oo. Alam na alam tuloy. Ito nga T1, may pipigilan ba nila ang push dito ng DFM?
Excret. Nakabaon siya dito Wala pa nakakalam na pwesto niya yun. Dasyan! Kaso may pader na nakaharap.
May pader! May pader! Kala ko din Kala ko sure ball na Pero may pader pala, boss. Hindi, makapal pala.
Ang sakit naman nun. Laki
Okay na sana.
Pinaasa na naman sila.
May neural cage kasi cyber cage nakaharang sa kanya. Akala niya kanto. Kala nga natin, kanto na rin
Akala ko rin Inaantay ko yung mamatay. Sabi ko, bakit sobrang kunat ito? Super Saiyan ba itong binabaril niya? Yung pala, akala natin nonchalant na insensitive. Yung pala, may harang niyang.
May harang lang talaga. DFM, nakabawi pa nga doon. And he must be kicking himself over. Para sa round na yun, okay na sana yung pwesto. Medyo napaaga yung paranoia ni Izu, but still, DFM, what a way to do it. 10-7 na ngayon. Hirap na hirap ang T1 makakilos dito
Satchel out.
Tamang corner check lang. Sino bang isa Chell? And the last orb to complete.
Kung sakaling may tripwire, at least masisira. Pero
yes.
nasa A site, yung utility naman.
Palaso ni Legolas. Hindi pa binibitawan. So ano pa rin tayo dito. Guessing game pa rin. Ang ating unang segundo. Hindi pa nila mapunto kung saan ang patutunguhan at paroroonan ng kanilang mga pinaglalaban sa mundo. Ayun na Monster on the loose!
Oh, yan talaga. Pero may main na rin on the loose dito. Sige, may tripwire. Kailangan nilang sirain muna dito. Nasira na nga. Meron siyang showstopper na nalabas na rin dito. Na-expend na rin. In fairness, madaming oras na sayang yung tripwire. Makuha naman nila yung ultimate.
Ito man naka-ready na si Rossi, pero syempre si Anthem, siya na naka-ready ngayon na para patumbayin sila. But Carpe make that 3 and completely decimating. Nawala ang DFM.
Ipit na ipit. Ang DFM doon. Sinubukan nila lumaban sa may stairs Pero hindi ako sure kung yun yung tamang play. Patumba rin din sila. Rossi gets the one. At syempre may mga stun din naman sila dito. Gamit yung mga relay bolt na yon. Galing kay Saya player. So ang hirap kumuha din ng pwesto. DFM. Get held to 10 so far. And T1 naman yung nagbabalak bumawi. We haven't been, hindi pa natin nakikita na nailabas pa ng T1 ang off sa buong mapa na to.
Oo. They're not feeling confident. Well, technically, alam mo naman, Saya player on that Neon, mostly mas up close and personal talaga. Nascan pa. Pinadalahan na nga ng palaso. At umaaray na nga sila. T1, ito na yata pagbangon ng api. Grabe yung space na kinain nila doon, black and blue. Yung tiles at saka yung mid mismo, kinuha sa amin. Ilaban natin to sa atin to.
Si Izu. Nag-push doon sa pa-tiles, TP siya para makatawid. Tapos, hindi din in-expect ng DFM dito. Aggressive play niya. Huling-huli agad si Medusa. Simula pa lang. Hindi nga nila in-smoke yung babae. Parang ni one way lang nila tong tiles para hindi makapag-swing yung kalaban.
T1 bringing back their own confidence. At kung ang 3, might be a 3 apiece na rin ngayon. Pag nagkataon, pero masyado na mamalayo yung nagawang advantage ngayon ng DFM, kaya meron pa silang kaperahan. Sapat pa ang ekonomiya para sa isa pang buy round. They also have the neural theft kay Neth. Working their way once again for the Thrasher. Pero kapaan lang muli. Orb farming lang talaga ang priority ngayon. Maybe orb sa A ang pwede na nilang kunin or opted to start things off dito sa mid. Breaking the door ng market. Open space. Boombot has been invested. Carpe, kailangan niyang tumakas dito. Dahan-dahan lang. Ayaw niyang ibigay na meron tao dito. Still no information gained for both teams.
Rotate naman ng DFM dito sa may A site kung saan nag-iisa si X-Curate. Pero meron siyang neural theft. Kung makakakuha siya ng isa, kahit mamatay siya, pwede naman siyang mag-ulti din. Let's see kung magbibigay yung oportunidad na yun. Izu gets the one, matitrade din na maganda yung net dito. Pero si X-Curate buhay pa rin. Kaso nakatalikod, hindi niya alam na naikutan na rin pala siya. Nakitang-kita at na-expose ang kanyang likod. 4v3 na ngayon. The plant might be able to go down. Pero tingnan natin, Saya player here putting a stop to it. May goes down. At naging 3v3 na pala ngayon.
10 seconds left.
Saya player, unti-unting papasok. Isang dipa lamang, isang box lamang ang pagitan. Pero si Rosie ngayon, naglilinis siya. Sinusubukan niya kasi net. Here comes a 1v1. Carpe versus Ses. Sira ang recon ball. Shock turn after shock turn. Cornered siya dito sa space na to. Sinusubukan niya magpapangal. It's gonna be Ses and si Ses. Sit down, Carpe. 11 para sa DFM. Anong detonation focus me? It's decimation focus me.
Grabe, durog focus me. Kamo.
Ayun.
What a hold from Neth. 4K sa kanya. Talagang ginawa niya lahat ng kaya niyang gawin para lang makuha yung plant. Para lang ma-plant yung spike down ni Nis. Ni Sis. Pero grabe talaga yun. DFM. Alanganin pa nga yun ha. Especially nung nakapasok sila, but Neth, double kill. Siya nakaunang first blood din. At halos siya na rin nagtapos.
The moment na nakakuha ng kill si Neth, hindi niya nagamit kaagad yung kanyang neural theft dahil nagamit yung null command ni Rosie. And ang laki nung sakop niya doon sa site na yun. But then again, nung na-overpower na ng detonation, etong side ng T1, kailangan mag-back ni Rosie at nagkaroon siya ng space for that to use his neural theft. And then they gain the information needed. Napakadali na lang nilang ibahin yung kanilang mga pwesto. Although so close pa rin yun for T1. This time out will matter most. Detonation sa tinagal-tagal ng panahon. Sa tinagal-tagal ng pag-improve ng team. Is this the perfect formula to put themselves, their name, sa VCT Pacific?
Grabe. 11-9. DFM somehow making it happen. Malapit na silang dito. Thrash. Para makakuha ng space and yung op na sinasabi nating, pinag-usapan nating hindi pa nailalabas yung Saya player. Ito na nga. Ito na nga yung chance nila. When it matters the most, at the rim of match point. Pwede nilang mailabas to. Or it seems like DFM, mapapapunta pa nga sa B-side, so hindi magiging factor yung op na to. Unless mapagana niya sa retake.
Oh! Silip lang. Isimula na nila execution. Nalaman na meron tao dun si Dizzy, pero ito na naman yung verticality. Izu, makukuha niya si Wingman. Alam na nila, nagbigay na informasyon na siya ay nakatayo sa taas. Kaso yung smoke, nakaharang pa rin. That's a headshot, tracing down Anthem ngayon, and na-compromise pa yung spikes. Medyo delikado, medyo alanganin, pero maganda nga yung pagkagamit doon ng Into the Shadows para naman maka-exit.
At least nakuha yung spike dito. Thing is, hindi depensa, dito pa rin sa may B-site. May operator pa nga. Kailangan niya mag-ingat. At ayun, alam na nila. But came at a hefty price.
Late mo pinag-iingat. Late mo pinag-iingat eh. Nabaril na, sabi mo kailangan mag-ingat. Dapat sinabi mo bago pa mabaril.
Wala, sorry. Akin na. Lesson learned dito. A hard one to take. And DFM, magsisave na lang din. Alam nila, hindi sila pwedeng basta-bastang magbigay ng ekonomiya sa kalaban. So, 10-11 para sa T1.
The discipline ng detonation. Okay lang yan. Kakakit pa lang nila sa double digits. The supposedly match point for DFM has been haltered.
I mean, inakala natin na from the first place, T1 would be much more advantageous sa series na to. But the way DFM have been playing para bawian ang kalaban nila in a way na we have never seen before from DFM, para manalo in a series in a way that we've never seen before from DFM. Malaking bagay na yun. Manalo at matalo. This is a win for Detonation Focus Me. Hindi lang para sa team, pero sa org, sa kumpanya, sa lahat ng staff, sa lahat ng mga tao, sa lahat ng mga fans na sumusuporta sa DFM. This is a win kahit anong mangyari.
Yep.
Pero pwede pa nilang ipabongga yun kung nakuha nila yung mapa na to.
Bongga!
Bongga.
Come to think of it na nagawa nilang idikit yung sarili nila sa T1. This is T1. May not be also the best performer, but regardless, this is T1 na naging consistent na rin all throughout Pacific. And this is as close as it can get. Detonation putting themselves back dito sa Pacifico. Easy play.
Nakaabang.
Oh.
Pero push agad sa may B main. Ang mangyayari dito, round 22. We possibly will go to the final round of regulation. If manalo ang T1 sa round na to per Izu. Dami niyang damage ang kukuha. Kailangan niya mag-ingat. Moving forward from now. May op pa rin din naman dito si Excurate naman actually. Binigay nila kay Excurate even though si Saya player may kapit nun kanina. To be fair, si Excurate talagang nakilala siya bilang isang oper bago pa ng VALORANT. Isang
tao.
Oo, isang legend ng FPS sa APAC gamit yung op.
The name itself, you know na sobrang capable nitong taong ito. Kaso, up until now, wala pa tayo nakikitang pop-off. Nagamit na rin si Trash at naipit doon sa hall. So hindi na mapipick up dahil operator yung nagbabantay kay Trash. You don't have much of a choice. But may makokonquest siya dito. Might be a push na makikita natin. That's the operator and even the neural theft. They got the information. Alam nila kung saan magagaling dito ng Asero. Saan mo kami ito siya tuloy after the headshot to take down Isu. But Rosie once again taking down May. Ante makakasagot siya. Operator from Excurate. Ain't accurate. Pero this will be a good starting point for them to put it back into their hands. That's Scorpe. A shock dart into the kill and even the drone. He got every utility. Alam na nila yung pwesto ngayon at hindi nga lang matatag but the operator in the hands of Excurate. That's what we're waiting and this will be an 11-11 make a wish. You failed.
1-1-1-1 para sa T1. And we will be going to the final round of regulation. At ito nga, sinasabi natin, si Excurate, very, very capable gumamit ng op kahit anong agent pa yan. Napakabilis ng kamay, napakabilis ng reaction. And as I said, isa siyang idolo talaga ng mga old school FPS player dito bago pa ng VALORANT. Nakilala siya sa op niya. Para siyang para siyang kangkang noon sa pagdating sa op. At ngayon, kahit tumanda na, malakas pa din.
Kang legendary operators, legends after legends ang nakikita natin and this will be also legendary with how Detonation right now playing it very well.
Ano kung sinasabi kong parang matagal na naglalaro si Excurate pero guys, 26 pa lang siya. Hindi siya talagang tunay na talaga, hindi pa siya 30.
Siya si Kuya, di ba? Siya si Kuya.
Siya si Kuya ni Forsaken. Ang ano kasi, ever
mas
since...
may bata pa eh.
May mas bata pa nga. Ang Susanto family kasi...
pa lang yata.
Ang Susanto family kasi, kabataan pa lang nagko-compete na sila. Para si Forsaken, 12 years old pa lang, lumalaban na. Excurate, gano'n na rin.
Yun pala yun.
Kaya,
talagang...
kahit sabihin nating matagal na silang lumalaban, medyo bata-bata pa rin.
Oo. Maaga lang namulat. Parang si Faker.
Mismo. Kaya mahaba ang karir. Tingnan natin kung mapapatagal pa dito. Siyempre, nagkakonting contact dun sa may mid.
For a 26, he's still doing great pa rin.
Sinasabi mo sa mga 26 ha? Mahina ba mga 26?
Oy, 30 ako ha. Pero I mean, sinasabi ko lang is, madalas kasi di ba 20 to 25 lang
Hanggang ngayon, hindi na naman kayo nag-corner check. Pero showstopper Mike Amy. Naghahanap siya ng mga kalaban dito. Kiniklear niya every corner. Kaso 3 versus 3 sa loob ng smoke with a lucky guess. And Izu will pay the price. Drone, magagamit ang kanila dito. They have prior information. Kaso, hindi pa rin gagamitin. At slide in and out. Kaso net. Ready na as Scarpe. Malilikas niya kaya kanya sarili. Pinatial pa siya dito. Shock dart. The last shock dart na magagamit na makakapag-surprise. Kaya siya but the randomness once again. Makakahuli siya dito. Inside smoke. Smoke criminal lang ginagawa niya dito. But ain't smooth as he will be the one who's going down. Match point for DFM.
Series point for DFM. The first time that has ever been said sa VCT Pacific League. And what a round dito para din sa kanilang duelist, sa kanilang star player, sa pinakaharap. Itong si May comes in big kung kailan nilang kailangan. Merong null command dito si T1. Meron din sila yung ultimate ni Saya player gamit yung Neon. Will that be enough para sa retake?
Speaking of Kangkang, paring black and blue. Sa ATV, T1 ang nanalo against ATG, and this is DFM right now mowing everyone down and starting things off. And this is a perfect timing na ibuhos na lahat ng utility.
Yun lang.
Even getting the prior information ng neural theft. Wala na din si May, wala na si Carpe, wala sila pang ginang information. Nag-fish lang with that overdrive, pero hanggang kailan, hanggang saan ang kayang abutin ng kanyang mga kamay. Abot kamay nga ba pagka panalo dito, nagdi-defuse, nakikita naman nila the trades are coming in. Pero si Net, ito na
1v1
ang galit ng DFM. Pwede nila i-take it slow to, alam nila na nasa kanila, pero operator, alam niya yung pwestuhan, and that's gonna be DFM with their win!
Their first win!
Panalo sa Pacifico.
Ang una nga lang panalo, katulad ng sabi mo, Osiris, dito, DFM, take it! It's about darn time. Kung gaano katagal na nating hinihintay, you can see they are elated. Madaming congrats sa DFM as a team, as a org, as the fan base. It took a year.
Bibili na ng bundle ng DFM.
Oo, may bibili na. Ang pinakaunang bibili ng DFM bundle. Unahan nyo na mga kaibigan.
Ay si Rico at saka si HG. Dahil
Tama.
sila ang naniwala.
Tapos, inilibre pa nila lahat kayo mga kaibigan na nanonood dito sa Tagalog Broadcast.
Pati si Juicy Brucey bibili.
Pati si Juicy Brucey, inilibre kayo mga kaibigan.
Hindi muna cards ang bibili ni Juicy Brucey.
Grabe.
DFM bundle. So,
Grabe naman to.
excited na paupo pa sila BNB. Pati si
At,
Direk daw bibili. Narinig ko lang.
Pati si Direk daw bibili.
Oo, narinig ko lang pero wala talaga siyang sinabi.
Grabe, men. Nakita mo doon sa may prediction ng nung mismong English broadcast, walang nag-predict sa DFM. Lahat nag-predict. Lahat silang nandun nag-predict para sa T1. At lahat silang mali ngayon.
Doon sa AFTV
Especially,
na tournament Sino?
Asuray. Si Asuray. Sobrang
si Asuray naman ang napitik ngayon. Pero AFTV nanalo ang T1 against EDG. Against Team Liquid. Mga well-decorated teams from different region. At pauupuin lang sila ng detonation. What a way to end this day with this series. Grabe.
Grabe yun. Grabe yun. Hindi natin na-expect pero after that map number 1, alam mong talagang may tsansa. At para tapusin dito ang ating show for the day, ang ating napaka-pogi at napakagandang panel na sigurado akong nagulat din sa napanood nila. Guys, kamusta naman?
Di kami nagulat.
So, kailangan lang pala paabutin na Game 3 at palapitin lang ng konti ang pagkapanalo ng DFM. So sinabi nga ni Osiris kanina, ang ibig sabihin daw ng D sa DFM ay ano ang sinabi ni Osiris kanina?
Mayos ka.
Decimation.
Decimation.
Focus me. Ayun, thank you Osiris. Okay, anyway, breakdown na natin ito na mabilisan. DFM T1, bakit it takes them to Game 3 and para makuha yung unang panalo nila?
Feeling ko kasi yung Lotus, I feel like it didn't really enhance yung ability nila. I think si HG yung nagsabi nito na I think they should play this like Ascent. At ito na nga yung ginawa nila. Parang nag-adjust sila nung pinakauna ng ginagawa ni T1. Kasi I feel like on one of the replays, I don't know who said this, pero one of the replays may nagsabi, this game's over, mga ganon. As in, halata kasi parang pupunta ng direction na yun kasi si Saya player nag-enjoy using the Neon eh. Pupunta lang ng top mid, nag-zit-zit-zit, tas namamatay lahat. Pero after nun, nakabawi after a while itong si DFM.
What I love about DFM's composition kasi ngayon is that it's the usual eh. Katulad nga nung nangyari in Ascent, they have a double controller setup, they have net on the Sentinel, on the Cypher, kaya naman kahit nakbo pa yan dito si Saya player with the use of the Neon, mapapatid at mapapatid yan sa mga trippers na ilalapag ni net. And again, ano ba ang naging weakness dito nila Saya player or everyone else para sa side ng T1 is the walls, the snake bites, the everything na makakapang-decay dito para sana makapag-rush. Kaya naman, unfortunately for T1, even though na meron pang isang pagkakataon para nga magkaroon ulit tayo ng overtime dito sa game number 3 is hindi sila napagbigyan dahil nga this is such a well-rounded game. Second half, ang kinito ng DFM.
Oh, ang saya! Sobrang saya, no? Hindi na sila losing streak since 23. Hindi na ngayon. Today is the day. April 9, 2024. And that's the reason why, di ba, after nung nanalo sila, they're like jumping up and down as if their reaction is like exactly, diba? Kasi it means so much. Lalong-lalo na sa mga players na na nagstay sa DFM. This was 2023 was a hard year and now look at them. They are like really doing it now this year.
Yeah.
I mean, ikaw kaya isang taon kang never nakatingin ng panalo. I mean, if you think about it, DFM, they did get some, may panahon ba na at least 1 point sila sa isang map? I think that was super long ago. If you look at their stats or like anywhere at all, wala talaga, checking. Wala men, ang layo, ang tagal pa na kahit isa man lang. It took them so long, pero now that they're here and they're back, finally in the big stage, hindi pa naman international, but so far here in Pacific, DFM still, they put the win in F by making it final win. Hindi, first win. Ayun, okay, anyway. Kung balikan mo yung M sa DFM, nagbigiging W yan eh, so win. Anyway. But, I mean, look at this. Neff, kanina, we were talking about him playing on Cypher in first game, tapos ngayon, he went back to his Cypher, we could say probably a comfort pick, and he did really perform and top fragging as well para sa DFM. So, that's just amazing to see finally DFM getting a win. Parang yun lang yung pinaka-takeaway natin dito eh. I mean, they did super well, pero at the very end of it all, nakakuha na sila ng first win. Do you think this is the start of DFM or baka one win lang to, then tapos na? What do you think?
No. I think this is definitely the start. Kasi isa na naman tong moral booster, no? Kasi they didn't beat they beat T1, which we consider, top 4 last year sa 2023. And they're still, despite, the roster changes, I think they're still pretty good, pero this is a feat. I think this is definitely na kailangan nilang maging proud sa sarili nila at kailangan nilang maramdaman ito. At hindi lang maramdaman, tandaan at dalhin nila ito continuously. Kasi imagine, isa na naman tong victory sa Team Omega. Isa pa lang yung panalo ng Team Alpha!
Man!
Dude, look at it! It's 0-0-0-0!
At least maganda tingnan si Gen.G kasi siya yung final boss ng Alpha Group. Papatumbahin natin lahat. Pero, I mean, Team Secret is still there kung titingnan mo naman sa Alpha Group. So, it's not yet the end for the Alpha Groupers. Pero, kanina, Rico and I, and also Honey Glaze, actually, all of us kanina, we were discussing the point system into this tournament. So, makikita natin how it is gonna play off in the longest run papunta sa playoffs. To be fair, first week pa naman eh. So, hoping the rest of the teams in Alpha Group, especially Team Secret, makakuha at least top 3 with more than 2 wins para, we would not see the end of Team Secret's journey. Pero, Omega Group, best group? Omega bracket? Best bracket?
Omega group, most sweaty group. Kasi, syempre, everybody has 1 point each. Ayan tuloy, parang everybody has to win every single game that they need para matapos ng top 3 by the end of this group stage.
Feeling mo yung background music. Every time nanonood ako dito, nag-vibe ako dito.
Tapos napaka-jumpy pa ng mga nangyari kanina, no?
Kaya
So
nga
it adds up sa naging it adds up sa mga naging vice. Pero oh well, kung babalikan nga yung mga nangyari in the last game, in the last series, grabe ang DFM. It's a really great showing. It's a really great saying and a statement dito na magpapatuloy to into their favor talaga.
Ngayon, nag-wonder ako paano kayo yung mga rockstar dati na malakas mag-headbang. Ang sakit pala nun sa ulo, no? Hindi pa nga headbang yung ginagawa ko eh. Pero ayun, ito na yung schedule natin going into the second week for VCT Pacific. I mean, Gen.G versus Paper X. Sino ba yung tunay na top 4? Magkakaalaman na. And then, what? Ito. Sige, tanongin ko kayo. Exciting match that you guys are looking forward to for the next week.
Siyempre, yung Team Secret.
Ba't ko ba yung tinanong?
Excited.
Kung sino yung tunay na Zeta or Secret?
Dude, as a person who has seen Zeta Secret live twice, I believe in Team Secret. I believe in Team Secret. I want to believe in Team Secret.
I think excited ako magkaroon ng laban or yung laban ng Gen.G at ng DFM kasi alam mo na, it's a great way of showing na tingnan natin kung kakayanin nila pumalag dahil kahit paano may naging laban naman sila earlier in Lotus, so can be a start.
Yep. Could be a start, could be the ending. Pero, I mean, I'm just super excited to see like the second week kasi sa first week pa lang, kakaiba na yung mga pangyayari nakita natin. I mean, DFM, I mean,
plot twist yun.
I hate to say this. Parang si DFM para siyang free win eh. Pero speaking of DFM, gusto ko marinig kung ano ba yung nasa thoughts nila, especially going into this interview. So ayan, pasok na live to Korea.
After their long-awaited win in Pacific under DFM banner. Now, congratulations, May. You really meant it today when you said it was winnable. And we saw you get emotional a little bit, tears here and there. Talk to me about what's behind the tears and what's on your mind right now.
まず最初の控室で取ったインタビューで、ウィナボーと言ってくれたと思いますけど、それを実際証明してくれましたと。で、勝利した時に、涙されてましたけど、その訳を教えてください。
いやウィナボーとは言ったものの、いや別に勝てると思って言ったわけじゃなくて、ただ自分に言い聞かせるような感じで勝てるって言ってたんで、勝てるとも思ってなかったし、勝つ気持ちでやってましたけど、勝てる可能性は低いと思ってたので、そういう思いで嬉しかったです。
Yeah, so even though I say the winnable in the first, but I actually didn't think we could win. So, but it was more like telling myself so it was. I'm glad that I could win today. So, yeah.
You need to have the confidence no matter what. Well, you guys started great on Ascent, but I want to talk to you about the comps because you guys started running the race comp. So you changed your comp, and maybe we were theory crafting about how that could be to counter T1's Viper Cypher comp. But then T1 also pulled out a different comp. So did that catch you off guard? Was your comp counter to T1's comp? And if so, how are you guys trying to navigate through Ascent with all the changes that T1's made?
アセントに関して、相手がこっちがレイズのコンプを使ってで相手のバイパーサイファーとバイパーの構成に対してこっちがカウンターしていったと思うんですけど、そこに関してどういった戦術を用意していたのかと、相手がまたそれに対してまたカウンターしてきたと思うんですけど、そこどういったチーム内でやり取り
自分たちの構成とかその相手への対策とかは、ちょっとあんまり話せないんですけど、そうですね、試合中 そのジェット経由の普通の構成は、スクリームで一番やる構成ですし、その対策が一番容易な簡単だったので、スムーズではなかったですけど、個人的にはすごくやりやすい試合でした。
Okay, so I cannot say much about the the details, but for their like Jet KO's comp, it's pretty standard. So we were kind of easy to react to their comp. So yeah.
All right, I was just curious, but none of that matters because we had intense sunset, double digits everywhere, and I feel like that's where the doubts start to kick in. Maybe because you guys did have map wins last year as well, but you just couldn't get yourself quite across the finish line. So what do you think was the biggest factor that allowed you to pull through and finally get this match win?
3セットに関してもかなり接戦で、10対10以上の後半まで行く展開が続いてたと思います。で、去年に関しては、そこまではいけてもそこから勝ちきれないっていうような、状況があったと思いますけど、今シーズンはどういったところで勝ちきれるチームになったと言えますか？
やっぱり僕たちのチームもやっぱりメンタルが課題的な部分があって、やっぱ劣勢な状況になるとコミュニケーションが減ったり、打ち合いのディティールが悪くなったりとかしたんですけど、今回は全員でラウンド取られ続けても声かけ合って落ち着こうって言ってやってたのでよかったなと思います。
Yeah, we were kind of like we're not good in mentally. So if we start losing, our communication get less and less, and of course we start losing in small fights like skirmishes. So, but this time we were able to like hold each other's backs and make sure to communicate a lot in game. So that's how we were able to get the win today.
All right, well, congratulations for that win. First one in the bag. Plenty more to come in the future. Just one more quick question. Next up, you guys are facing Gen.G, so winnable?
次 Gen.G ですけど、winnable ですか？
winnable って言うしかないですね。
Yeah,
All
I have to
right,
say
May. Winnable. We'll have to see. But congratulations and go enjoy the night. Well deserved. Thank you for the interview as well. We'll see you soon. And that was May with the post-match interview. And that's all we have for week 1, everybody. But we have plenty more VALORANT actions to come through for week 2, starting Saturday with Gen.G taking on Paper X and T1 facing DRX. We'll see you then.
Maraming salamat, Jen. At buti na lang ginamit mo yung notes namin na gusto naming itanong din kay May.
Wow. Wow. Bongga.
Pero, I mean, I'm pretty sure we wanted to ask na if ever, how does DFM think about going up against Gen.G? Kung tutuusin kasi they're the best. Think about it, they're the best. Tapos sila yung next na nila kalaban. Pero, he did say winnable. Sure, pero we'll see. I mean, kung nakapag-upset sila today, who knows in the coming next days. And tapos, we did keep talking about the addition of these new players into DFM. Finally, that overhaul na parang kotse, tinanggal, pinalitan, bumilis, lumakas, naging fuel efficient. Wow! Carburador!
Grabe
Catalytic
naman.
converter.
Terms
Okay,
niya, Idol.
Rico, your final thoughts for this series?
Well, final thoughts, I'm really happy for this new iteration of DFM. And of course, like when we look at Anthem's experience, especially in 2023, that's the reason why it means a lot yung victory na ito para sa team na to. So, I'm gonna continue to root for them. Pero syempre, pag naglaban na yung Secret tsaka DFM, syempre Secret na tayo.
True. Also, really happy sa mga nangyari this day. Lalo na't again, what we expected so much from Gen.G is also shown earlier in the first series. Tapos sa pagpasok na nga natin dito going into the last series is they proved to us, or DFM managed to prove to us na kakayanin nila dito. Finally makuha na yung unang panalo nila. And they did, kahit masyadong naging mahaba ang naging game, naging series natin. It was amazing. What a way to start the week, or to end week number 1 dito ngayon sa VCT Pacific.
I mean, start and end ng week 1, yun yung Pacific! So, I mean, to think about it, Masters Madrid Pacific was super close to finally getting that win on the biggest, the bigger international scale. Pero if ganto na kainit yung labanan sa Pacific, abay ewan ko na lang. Ang mangyayari na lang ay hindi ako makikita sa camera at magiging excited na lang ako para sa next week. Kaya ngayon, tayo ay magpahinga, gigising na tayo sa Sabado kasi yun na ang next na VCT at Valorant. Kaya huwag kayong gagawa ng kahit ano. Happy Holidays! Ako si Juicy Brucey, kasama ko si Rico at si Honey Glaze. Maraming salamat, magkikita tayo next week!
Woo! Bye-bye.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.